Yeah, another one of them flip mode joints. What's the guys, yeah? Word, my
Everyone, proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. Joining me in the booth as always, Clark Kellogg, and Humphries has checked in for Nene. Wizards have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. So on the floor for Washington, Ball and Beal together in the backcourt. Chris Humphries is out there at court top, and it's Pierce in at the small forward.
Really been impressive, putting a lot of pressure on ball handlers and turning them over.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up-tempo so far.
Goran Dragic, the 45th pick out of Slovenia in 2008, Clark, drafted by the Suns, and this is his second stint with Phoenix.
Yeah, you know, in his first 2.5 seasons with the Suns, he was learning under the mentorship of Steve Nash. That's a pretty good guy to learn from, and Dragic gives Nash a lot of credit for helping him learn how to succeed at the NBA level.
For Dragic's teammates had struggled to pronounce his name. Steve Nash, actually the one who gave him the Dragon nickname, and he likes it. The symbol of his hometown in Slovenia is actually the Dragon, so he said it fits.
And for Dragic, he said he still remembers the sting of people calling him tragic as a young player in the NBA. But those days are long gone now. The way he torches defenses, the Dragon, one of the best nicknames in the league.
And they'll keep possession. Good, nice play there from the Beast. And even though the team lost last time out, he managed to be a bright spot in the game. Always a positive for a young player trying to make it in for us.
Okay, but being part of the win. But as far as impressing the coach, I think he did everything he could in his debut to do that.
Pass to Bledsoe. There's a screen. There's the dish to Morris. And Tucker kicks to Dragic. Feeds it to Morris. 6 to shoot. Here's Plumlee. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Miles Plumlee, Steve, buried on the bench in his rookie season with Indiana. The Suns saw something in him, and they would not sign off on the Luis Scola without Plumlee coming back in the deal.
Well, it was a good move on their part. Plumlee stepped into their starting center position, played very well, and has a bright future, really, in Phoenix because he fits right into what they're trying to do. Easy look there, but, you know, he missed themselves once in a while.
Dragic kicks to Morris. Inside. Here's Plumlee.
This quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Deal with it. Now guarded by Bledsoe. Miller with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Andre Miller does a lot of things well on the floor, but he's not really a long-range shooter, so he needs the ball in his hands to be effective in the offense.
But Andre Miller is such a great passer. You want the ball in his hands.
Yeah, he's a really good decision maker. Perhaps one of the best lob passes we've had in the league in a long time. I mean, he is truly a point guard. Thinks and feels the game as a quarterback.
Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Plumlee with the block. Now, here is Morris. Averaging 6 points per contest. Plumlee in the post. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Plumlee's got 7 points in the game.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Beal dishes to Miller. Here's Humphries. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time.
I'm hungry.
So shoot 2 right here.
Boy, Chris Humphries is clearly not flashy, but he is a worker on and off the court. It's always been a strong weakness, especially on the offensive glass. Never afraid to get in there and battle. Never shies away from contact. If you want to get physical, he's not backing down.
Warren's checked in for Phoenix. And Humphries, lightly regarded as a defender, but, you know, Steve, I think he made some strides last season.
I agree. Yeah, when he blocked shots at a high rate, in the past he struggled against the quicker power forwards, but he's got the size and strength to deal with the real strong fours around the NBA.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively, they're causing turnovers. It's allowing them to get into transition.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Miller outside. Humphries sets a pick for Beal. This is it to Humphries. That is good.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Thomas goes in, and that is good. And the Suns lead by 1.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. And they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Order and battle down in the paint.
Kevin Serafin, he's checked in for Chris Humphries. Miller kicks to Webster. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, they really struggled shooting the ball in that game, but still came away with the win. Obviously had to pick up the slack in a lot of areas, and they did it.
Yeah, and Steve, I think that says an awful lot about them as a team when they're able to win despite shooting that poorly.
Here's the screen. Now here's Beal. He's tightly guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Miller. And again, Washington, no good.
Well, that's a problem he has. Not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
23 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it's Green missing.
Can't get a much better look than that, though.
Sure can. Not one you'd expect him to miss there.
Miller, the pass to Beal. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. This is his second trip to the line in this one. And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Here's Thomas. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of changes for Phoenix. Miles Plumlee comes in for Markieff Morris. And it's Tolliver in for Marcus Morris. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. The Beast is checked in for Kevin Serafin. Humphries comes in for Nene. Bradley Beal's checked in for Paul Pierce. And Miller's subbed in for Webster. Taking a look at the Wizards. The Beast in its center. All out there with Miller. And there's Bradley Beal. And it's Humphries in at the fourth.
You know, guys, every coach would love to play his star player every minute of an NBA season, but it's impossible given the limits of endurance and the risk of injury. It's basically a balancing act. I think teams are becoming wiser in terms of keeping players fresh and helping them recover between games.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Doris Burke. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kevin, the Suns are the talk of the valley, but that's not all that's going on in Phoenix. USA Basketball is building a huge new $350 million training facility here. The over 10-acre site is scheduled to open in fall of 2015. And guys, the Suns hoping those superstar players warm up to Phoenix in their time here.
And that couldn't hurt in free agency. Thanks, Doris. Wall dishes to Miller. He feeds it to Humphries. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Humphries has got 6 points.
That's right where they wanted to go with the ball on that possession. The Phoenix Suns franchise with the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. We shouldn't have been surprised with their resurgent play last season. This is a franchise that throughout its history has found ways to win.
All with it, now guarded by Bledsoe. From 13 feet, it goes down. Wall's got the lead up to 9 now for the Wizards.
I'll tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. And good on the basket. Looking. Bledsoe's got 4 this quarter. Well, when you look at the Suns 2 seasons ago, their worst winning percentage since the team's inaugural season. Back in 1968.
And at that time, their 3rd straight season missing the playoff. That hadn't happened since the 80s. Boy, did they bounce back in a big way.
They were tough last year, you're right. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 12. Beal can't get it to go.
Good, tough defense there. Getting it handed up, forcing that miss.
Well, he's got the reputation of being a tough defender, and there was an example right there for him.
Plumlee. Swiped it away. And now the Suns at fast break. Bledsoe's running. Tolliver kicks to Bledsoe. Outside Dragic. And that one's good. Dragic has got 11.
I don't know what's happening to their defense. They don't have any effort, any purpose.
And it's really costing them. I mean, the last 5 baskets at that end have been on very easy looks.
Hits caught that one from the Beast. And the Wizards lead by 7.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Dragic kicks it to Tucker. Out to the right wing. Dragic the pass to Tolliver. Pocket 6. The three-pointer, no good.
Boy, they're trailing in this game, and they're starting to settle for jumpers offensively.
Well, that's fine, but you can't really count on those to go. I think they should be fighting their way inside for higher percentage looks.
Miller, the pass to the Beast. And he drops in the layup off the glass. The Beast's got 4 points this quarter. Suns trail by 7. Right side, Dragic. The pass to Plumlee. It's hauled in by Andre Miller. So for the Wizards, their last game a loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And no matter what they tried to do in that loss, Kevin, it just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, to me it seemed like they kind of gave into it. Like you said, they didn't show too much fight back when it got to double digits. And that's concerning. Boy, extremely opportunistic defense leading to those points there.
That dunk, Clark, coming within seconds of the steal.
Love the way they convert from defense to offense.
But that's what happens when you get all five guys on a string defensively ready to react and make a play. Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Bradley and Sir.
Okay, guys, solid play so far. I like what I'm seeing. But just a few things to talk about before the second half. We've been able to force a lot of turnovers, and we've crashed in on them. That's been terrific. Keep doing just what you have been. As soon as we get our hands on the ball, push it, and let's catch them on their heels. But love the successful.
Now the third quarter about to get going. And the Suns here with a different look. Anthony Tolliver. He's checked in for Plumlee. Marcus Morris comes in for Markieff Morris. Green, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Thomas subbed in for Goran Dragic. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Kevin Serafin, he's checked in for Gortat. Humphries comes in for Nene. Martell Webster, he's checked in for Pierce. And Miller subbed in for John Wall. Isaiah Thomas out there with Ludson. And it's Green, and it's Marcus Morris, and it's Tolliver in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Who's out there for the Wizards. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Randy Whitman had some words for his team over the break. He talked to his guys about the importance of functioning as a unit, not as individuals, and on the need to help each other find open shots on the perimeter. The other thing he stressed was the need to be disciplined on offense. He asked for good ball movement and good shot selection. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
Thanks again, Doris. They set the pick. Beal gets a wide open look. They get it back. The Beast. No good. The Suns shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Green kicks to Thomas. Back to Green. The feed to Morris. From past the arc. Rebound by Webster.
Well, I tell you what, that's fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. The key there was not to give him much space before he took that shot.
And that's the only way to stop him, Clark. The defender has to be all over him with a hand in his face.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Thomas, here we go. Tolliver, no luck. There's Beal with the three. No good, trying to beat the buzzer. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. It's the Wizards running away with it. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is... And now a brief chance to view our State Farm system. 7 terrific assists on the night from Wall.
And what you love about his ability to pass the ball, Kevin, is that it just seems so natural to him, so fluid. He's always in control, understanding where his teammates are and anticipating passing angles.
A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All queued up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Wizards. The Beast, he's in at center. Webster out there with Kevin Serafin. Then there's Glenn Rice Jr. And it's Miller in at the one. Pass to the Beast. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. Miller gets to Rice. Here's Serafin. And that one's good.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number one, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. And the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
Green dishes to Len. Upside Thomas. Shoots from 12. Rebounded by the Beast.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage. And over the years, we've seen injuries bother the same people over the course of their careers, while other players seem to stay healthy. And it may be just genetic makeup, it could be off-season training, but it does seem that staying healthy can also almost be considered a skill rather than just luck of the draw.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Archie Goodwin, he's checked in for Green, and it's Ennis in for Thomas. And that one's good. And 7 points for T.J. Warren.
Oh, a beautiful assist. That's a couple of teammates clearly on the same page.
Injury management, such a big part, Clark, of the game today. So many factors going to staying healthy in the NBA and all sports for that matter. How a player is built, how they train, how they play. And then there's that X factor, luck.
Yeah, no question, Kevin. I mean, we used to talk about the durability of what Russell Westbrook, a player who really hadn't missed a game since his high school days, and then all of a sudden a player crashes into his knee and he's out and has multiple repercussions from that. So as a player, and even as a broadcaster, I like to say you've got to control what you can control.
And it's Phoenix scoring again.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
Washington's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Kicks it to Pierce. Stolen by Lang. Ennis passes to Goodwin. He dishes it to Ennis. Over to the wing.
Well, jersey advertising, an idea that had been bandied about for a long while. Last season, in lieu of that, the league tested out advertising on the court apron for the first time, as well as a small ad on the top of the backboards. So the league, of course, always looking for new revenue streams. It's far too tentative in the paint, and even more so when the defender is up tight on him like that time.
Tolliver for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
It's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Wizards leading by 23. Steve, you mentioned the apron advertising. It's only being allowed for locally broadcast games.
And I think that makes sense, Kevin. Viewers probably see it more than they would see stitching on a player's jersey, and I think keeping the ads off the court and the players is a good line to draw.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And
Great job shutting him down.
Phoenix has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Here's Dragic from outside. Washington with the rebound. Nene's got his 5th rebound in this one. Phoenix making some changes. Morris is checked in for Markieff Morris. Warren comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Gerald Green in for Goran Dragic. The Wizards also changing it up. The Beast comes in for Gortat. And it's Kevin Seraphin in for Nene. Shot's good for Seraphin.
He doesn't need to fade away on that move. He can go straight up, make it an easier shot.
The Suns should be for the game at 42%. Right wing. Warren kicks to Plumlee. And that one is stuck right through.
I'll tell you what, he's not going to win any high jump competition, so it's a good thing he doesn't have to go too far to get to the rim.
I'm not sure he could, or any of us could slip a piece of paper under him when he takes off.
It doesn't matter much so, Kevin, because he's such a big man. And if he gets positioned, forget about it.
Here's Wall. Bledsoe with the block. Here's Warren. Plumlee sets the pick for Warren. He kicks it to Green. 3-pointer. That's good.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's key this run, Mark, because they're keeping the ball moving. The defense hasn't been able to set up.
Wall dishes to Pierce. Here's the Beast. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
In a big game for the Beast. He's got 10 rebounds and 2 blocks. He's doing all the things you can ask of a player in the low post.
Oh, the blocks, the rebounds, it's incredible what he's done here.
Isaiah Thomas is checked in for Eric Bledsoe. Martell Webster, he's checked in for Washington. Well, the Morris Harris twins, Markeith and Marcus, drafted back-to-back with the last two picks of the lottery back in 2011 out of the University of Kansas. Steve, 13th and 14th overall.
Well, like a lot of twins, Kevin, they are extremely close. They live together. They even have the same tattoos. They were both thrilled when they were reunited with the Suns, and it showed on the court. They both played very well.
No good from the Beast. Phoenix has gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far.
And guys, with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who's watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Wizards.
Steve, you don't see this kind of a blowout often. But tonight, this is a quality win across the board to deliver out Clark this kind of punishment to him.
Well, you know what? I thought they did a nice job of playing against the game. They kept the pressure on and clearly were dominant in every area.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
They simply refuse to let their opponent off the hook in either game of this season series. That's why they're going to finish the year with a record of 2-0 against the Suns.
And you see the contributions from the role players on the team. And boy, what a game it was for John Wall. And a big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving and finding guys where they would flash open.
And he makes the first.
Well, there's got to be something about Washington producing these 5'9" guards. Whether you're talking Nate Robinson or Isaiah Thomas, they both can fill it up in a hurry. And they both play the game with the confidence and swagger of a power forward.
And Phoenix making a change here. Len's checked in. All with it. Now, Thomas defending. 5 on the clock. A baseline J. Wall with another miss.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. He was gone ice cold.
Well, their offense has kicked into gear, but seems to have arrived a little bit too late.
And as a coach, that can really be frustrating. I mean, your guys were stumbling along for most of the game, and now, when it's basically over, they finally decide to come alive.
And so it's Washington easily.
Get that man a bucket of water, a ladder, and a squeegee, because this fool was cleaning the glass tonight.
Hey, man, I'm just doing what I can, bro.
Let me tell you something. You bust your butt every night like that, getting position, snagging 50-50 balls, crashing hard to the glass, you're going to be in this league a long time.
I'm a rebounding machine. Beast on the boards. Can't nobody stop me, boy. I'm a beast out here. Big boy on the block. Yeah, I'm like the king of the world. Yeah.
Easy, homie. One big night on the glass don't make you a king. Do it a few more times and I'll think about giving you a crown. A plastic one, but still a crown.
I've been rapping for about 17 years, okay?
ZZZZ.
Okay. I don't
the Verizon Center, the home of the Wizards. The Washington Wizards come into this after their win against the Suns in Phoenix. I don't think I was the only one surprised, not just by the win, but guys, by what an emphatic win it was.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be much of a challenge for them in that game. It seemed like...
Wake up, son. You're in.
Oh, it's time to blow.
Here is Vasquez, looking for his first basket still in this one. Right side, DeRozan. That falls. Great assist by Vasquez.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense. Stats for Bradley Beal. You see some nice numbers from him over his past month. He's putting up 17 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Tell you what, he's been scary good over that run of games. Just taking his usual brand of stellar offense and even building on it.
And Steve, you know that's not easy to do considering the high level he already plays at on an everyday basis. To move the needle another notch higher, especially.
Vasquez, that's good.
And I'll tell you what, guys, there's no better feeling than coming back to where it all started, seeing your friends and family in the stands, and just destroying the hometown team. He's looking to go 2-0 here on the season, complete the hometown sweep. That would be an awful sweep for him.
Here's Wall, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
The Wizards have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
John Wall at 6'4", with a 39-inch vertical leap and long arms to boot, is an elite physical specimen when it comes to the point guard position.
DeRozan's shot is good.
Very positive opening quarter for them. The shots have been falling.
You know, shooting percentage would be nice if it stayed right there, but that's going to be tough to do.
Ball passing to Nanette. Ross against Beal. There's the screen. Pierce kicks the wall. And the shot is long.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass. Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
And Beal kicks the wall. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. That's good. Wall's got 12 in the game.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Dishes it to DeRozan. They set the pick. Madison setting the pick for DeRozan. Over the corner to Vasquez. His 3-pointers off the mark.
One shot he didn't make that one. Usually knocks that one down the beach.
Offensive rebound. The shot's good from the beast.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
Johnson with a screen on Wall. Ross on the wing for the 3. No luck. And it's Washington the other way. Vasquez kicks to DeRozan. Goes back up. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to... Aside from that, to look at some of the point guards who have been doing a whole lot more than passing lately. They're the top scorers at that position over the last 10 games. Number 5 is John Wall.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in the league. To see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, it's wacko. That's sort of the era we're in right now, though. A point guard who consistently takes things into his own hands is far more common than it used to be. Some people may not like it, but that's the way of the modern NBA. Change is inevitable. And I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing.
Toronto leading by 4. Ross dishes to Hansbrough. Feeds it to Vasquez. Raptors moving the ball around. Ross, that's good.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically, no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. I caught up with head coach Dwayne Casey. We talked about the problems of facing a player who is athletically gifted, like John Wall. He told me that staying in front of him with a solo defender is near impossible. So we'll try to lull him into traps and get him taking shots that he doesn't feel comfortable taking.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Hansbrough is screen on Wall. Hansbrough, the pass to DeRozan. And again, Toronto with the triple.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Wizards trailed by 10. Outside, Wall. Wall draws the double. Passes it to Miller. Looking for Webster. He gets it there. Here's the beast. There's a whistle. It goes on Tyler Hansbrough. The Wizards shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Well, the Toronto Raptors guys looking at a rebrand for a team starting next season to celebrate their 20th anniversary in the league. Boy, time flies. New colors, Steve, and a new logo.
Yeah, they'd even considered a name change, but decided to stick with the Raptors. But a chance perhaps to go with that bird of prey connotation rather than a dinosaur.
The beast. Here's Humphries. Toronto grabs the miss. We're coming off that win against the Nets.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys. And it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Raptors out in front, ending the first quarter on a 10-1 run. Some changes. The Beast is checked in for Gortat. Nene comes in for Chris Humphries. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Andre Miller. A new group in now for the Raptors. Amir Johnson's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Patterson comes in for Tyler Hansbrough. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Ross. And it's Vasquez in for Lou Williams. Setting the floor for the Raptors. We got DeRozan. Patrick Patterson is out there with Amir Johnson. And it's Vasquez. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. And again, Toronto no up. Wizards trailed by 14. All with it. 14 points from him the last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And Kevin, a remarkable night for him. Passing ball, just racking up the assists.
Beal's shot is good.
He's got his legs underneath him because he's having a heck of a quarter.
Raptors leading by 12. Lowry up top, covered by Wall. Lowry kicks to Patterson. Just 5 to shoot. Raptors need to get a shot. Another miss by DeRozan.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Wall dishes to Nene. Back to Wall. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Wall's got 14.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. Force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively. Today, I think, an underrated defensive player. Not a big shot blocker, but he has tremendous size and strength, and he can move laterally. He can really move, cover the pick and roll, and switch on to guards and effective defender.
And Nene, for his size and agility, at times somewhat disappointing in terms of rebounding the ball. Throughout his career, actually, his rebound rate has fallen steadily over the last 3 years. Maybe injuries a factor in that, but they do need more from him on the glass.
Here's DeRozan. Webster covering. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Patterson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Here's where Toronto sits right now in the league ranking. Third in fewest turnovers per game. Fourth in opponent shooting percentage. You know, they also show up in the top 5 in opponent scoring. That's a good number, and that's a good place to be as a team in that statistical category.
And I love that number, Clark. Third in fewest turnovers per game, because that's a sign of a well-coached team, very disciplined. They share the basketball. Their spacing is good. They've got a good plan of attack every game. So the players know where each other is, and that just allows for much better offensive execution.
We talk about the subtle decline for Nene. His scoring efficiency, Steve, also taking a turn for the worse over the last couple seasons.
Yeah, still in his early 30s. You know, age shouldn't be that big a factor for a big man, but I guess it's the accumulation of all those injuries, including his knee sprain last season, that may be taking a toll.
Outside, Wall. Launches a three.
He just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
And Patterson kicks to Vasquez. There's the pass to Jackson. Shot is blocked, but he recovers it. The drive by Lowry. Got a piece of it. And there's the shot clock violation. Didn't get the shot off in time. Wizards trailed by 8. There's the pick. Nene setting the pick for Wall. And it's Beal in the corner. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. And 11 points here for Beal. Here's Lowry. Tries to snap the cold streak. Rejected by Wall.
Coach, what are the key aspects of your game plan going into the second half based?
All right, listen up, everybody. The second half doesn't.
It's been a back and forth game so far with no and a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Kevin Seraphin, he's checked in for Gortat. Humphreys comes in for Nene. Martell Webster, he's checked in for Pierce. And Andre Miller is subbed in for Beal. Then for the Raptors, Amir Johnson's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Ross comes in for Williams. And it's Vasquez in for Kyle Lowry. Webster out there with Humphreys. And it's Kevin Seraphin. And it's Wall. And it's Miller in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. That free throw, no good. Seraphin. That one is no good. Wizards trailed by 11. And it's Miller penetrating. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Andre Miller with 15 seasons under his belt. He says he thinks he can play until he's 40. I'll tell you, with his style of play, it doesn't seem like a stretch. He's low to the ground. He plays with a craftiness that really doesn't require a ton of speed.
And Andre Miller is really a crafty ball handler. It's amazing the numbers he's produced over his career without being a high flyer, without being super fast. What he is highly skilled, smart, tough, durable, uses changes of speed. And the strength he has served him well as a post-up guard and also in being able to play through contact in the lane.
A chance here to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Well, guys, head coach Dwayne Casey has overseen a surprising turnaround in Toronto. Their record has improved all 3 seasons under his tenure. DeMar DeRozan said, "Since I've been here, he preaches the same thing. He told us to stick with it, and it worked. Everything came together like he said it
talk about Miller's strength and his deceptiveness. One of the best post-up point guards in the NBA.
And maybe the best over the course of his career. He's got that little bank shot from the mid-post, unbelievable footwork, spin moves. He's got all the tricks in his book.
Here's Humphries, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. This is his third free throw attempt of the game. And the free throw, no good. Raptors leading by 11. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. Lays it up and banks it in. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he may be the guy to put this game even farther out of reach.
And here's Wall. He's got 19. Off the pick. And the Wizards get another bucket right there.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Toronto's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Addison's in the pick for DeRozan. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. Wizards making a switch here. Nene's into the big win by Toronto in a tight game. Farkin.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyle, you were able to impact this game on both sides of the ball.
Looks like someone stole your puppy.
Yeah, man, shoot, we had that in our back pocket and let it get away.
You want to hear a secret?
Yeah, sure.
Key to lasting in this league is never getting too high when you win and never getting too low when you lose.
So the loss don't mean anything?
Of course it means something. It means I need to learn from it and move on. Every loss is like an anchor on the rope. You let it go or it's going to drown you. Got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Reach out, touch faith. Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Mark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, this is Kevin Hart. And in the Eastern Conference, this DC crowd hoping to watch their Wizards come out on top. And some changes here for the Hornets. Henderson comes in for Lance Stevenson. And Brian Roberts subbed in for Kemba Walker. It's not very often you can say this about the future is looking pretty bright.
So often the season ends and you're thinking about the issues you've got to deal with, but right now the Hornets headed in a good direction.
On the floor for Charlotte, Zeller and Johnson are the bigs. Ryan Roberts out there with Henderson, and it's Williams at the free spot.
Pretty good look at the basketball. Defensively, they did a nice job rotating, forcing the hits.
The beast is champion for Washington.
He's been a force for them over the past month as you take a look at the league rankings. putting up 17 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. For him, you get so much, but really having someone lead the way scoring-wise is probably his best attribute.
And you know, Steve, it's not easy to find consistent scoring, but he definitely feels that need for this team.
Jefferson dishes to Roberts. On the wing, Williams. The field rebound to Zeller. He kicks it to Roberts. It's up a 3. Good.
And for Charlotte, as you said, part of it is feeling good with their direction, but also they should feel good that they actually have a direction after the way the last few years have been.
Now here's Wall. He's coming off a 25-point game against Toronto.
Yeah, they couldn't stop him. I mean, they kept sending him to the line over and over again because you can't stop a guy. You got to foul him. That's what they did. Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
Jefferson, a screen on Wall. Roberts. Another shot. He lays it in. Henderson's got 7 points.
They got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
Yeah, it's been a clinic at that end of the floor, no question.
You know, having a direction, as you mentioned, had been a problem with Charlotte because they seem to change their minds every year about who they were going to be. They did it for the last decade or so. Now it seems as though the base is solid and they've got an idea of how they want to build and who they want to build around. And they've got a group that can grow together.
Now here's Wall. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's with a wide open look. The three-pointer, no good.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
While we can, let's get a quick check of our 2K leaderboard for a glimpse at one of the NBA's most elite groups. The top three-point shooting wingman in the league. Well, you look at Williams, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc.
Well, these guys are all constant threats on the perimeter. Shooting the three isn't all they do, but it's a lot of what they do.
And as small forwards, they can take it straight to the hole and get their points in close too. I mean, all of these guys can hurt you inside and out.
Worked down low that time, and he got the 3-second point.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Washington sits right now in the rankings. Second in three-point field goal percentage. Fourth in block.
Check out the Pando Pet Cafe to play with me.
The quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
Hey, Buck, you know I love the long ball. I mean, the way they've been shooting that three-point line is really fun to watch. I mean, they're spreading the floor, they're sharing the ball, and they're moving the ball inside and out. You get that inside-out game going, it's much easier to get open looks from the three-point line.
And here's Wall. After Gerald Henderson hitting the three. And Wall kicks to Miller. Dishes to Webster. Back to Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Off the run, and it's good on the lead. Miller's got his first bucket in this one. We've got 1:18 left here in the opening quarter. And Roberts kicks to Biombo. There's a good screen. Here's Neal. Williams trying to break free. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Neal. Again, the Hornets score.
Well, he is back playing in front of his hometown, and it's such a rush of adrenaline when you get the opportunity to do that. Of course, you got to deal with a lot of ticket requests from family and friends, but hopefully you put that in the back of your mind and you just use the support as motivation.
Washington with the ball. Following the bucket by the Hornets. Miller kicks to Webster. Shot clock at 6. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
Both free throws good from Webster.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Williams. It's Henderson on the wing. There's the pick. Back to Williams. For the three. Biombo kicks to Henderson. They get the rebound. Biombo, that's good. And the Hornets lead by 15.
Well, it's plays like that. Hustle plays on the glass and then staying with it, being active, really caused some problems for the defense.
Well, not exactly a close game for the Wizards. The Beast, he's checked in for Gortat. Nene comes in for Chris Humphries. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Andre Miller. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Al Jefferson is checked in for Biombo. Zeller comes in for Marvin Williams. Gerald Henderson, he's checked in for Gary Neal. And Brian Roberts subbed in for Kemba Walker. Wall and Beal together in the backcourt. Webster and Nene, they're the forwards. And it's the Beast in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Al Jefferson, 6'10", over 280 pounds. He's got a 9'2" standing reach. He's got the size to play center. He hasn't always been a great defender at that position. I thought Charlotte really put him in a good position last year, however, with their scheme. He was very effective.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Thank you, Kevin. As you know, Cody Zeller was the 4th overall pick in 2013. Coach Clifford has said he has a lot of physical ability. His basketball IQ is through the roof. He has great intangibles, and he's young. I don't want to limit him in any way, but I want him to progress at his own rate. For us to be good, he's got to be a really big part of it. Kevin, back to you.
An intriguing young talent. Thanks. Charlotte moving it around. From about 16, and too long on the shot. And Al Jefferson, not the fleetest of foot, but a good nose for the ball.
You know, he's always been a terrific rebounder, and I've said before that rebounding isn't about how high you jump. It's about how physical you are and how hungry you are to get after the ball and timing and position. And he's actually a good defensive.
And Gerald Henderson is going to pick up that foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside, Wall. Webster passes to Wall. 5 to shoot. Feeds it to Webster. Outside, Wall. And it's Beal in the corner. Tries again. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number 1, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. And the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
Screen by Jefferson. Henderson kicks to Stevenson. And it's off from three-point range. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. And the basket by Webster.
A great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, it sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
Stevenson dishes to Zeller. It's Henderson on the wing. Passes it to Zeller. Out to the wing. Stevenson against Beal. Tries it from the top of the key. Another miss by Stevenson.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Stevenson against Beal. Drilled from 11 feet out. Beal's got 7 points in the game. 59 seconds left in the first half. Stevenson right side. For 3. And that one's good. Stevenson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, they look helpless defensively.
Last downing for Charlotte. They won that game against the Nuggets in Denver.
You know, their percentage from long range that game was off the charts. It seemed like every time the home crowd got going, just took the wind out of their sails with another three-point barrage.
Yeah, those bombs were really falling.
Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
Outside Jefferson. Goes up on the wing. No good. And the Wizards now going the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Kevin, that was really a tremendous effort to me. I thought they were coming all the way back. What a great fourth quarter of basketball. Just not enough enough to take it all the way.
Yeah, they had everybody in the building on the edge of their seats. That was an incredible comeback. Just came up a little bit short in the end.
And that one's good by Stevenson.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
And through the first half, up.
Okay, guys, that wasn't the kind of basketball.
Get back to the action now. It's been
You're up. Let's go.
Trying to do my thing.
Humphreys comes in for Nene. Artell Webster, he's checked in for Pierce. And Miller's subbed in for Bradley Beal. And then for Charlotte, Yambo, he's checked in for Jefferson. Henderson comes in for Cody Zeller. And it's Kemba Walker in for Lance Stevenson. And Charlotte looking who they've got. Henderson out there with Marvin Williams. And there's Kemba Walker. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Neal in at the shooting guard.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
And I have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
The Beast is checked in for Washington. Walker's shot is off.
Even though he isn't having the best of game from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt.
And he gets it to go. Webster's got his third basket of the night right there. A minute 50 left in the third. To the middle. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot two.
And an opportunity to check out some stats on Gerald Henderson. Last month of basketball was for him. He's getting around 8 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Looking at those numbers, you'd probably say, yeah, that's about what we'd expect out of him.
Which isn't really what any player wants to hear. I mean, you don't want to meet expectations. You want to underpromise and overdeliver. You want to exceed expectations, and maybe we'll start to see him do that shortly.
And that one's good.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Williams, a screen on Wall. Outside Williams. Henderson passes it to Walker. 6 to shoot. Left side Walker. Charlotte no good that time either.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Miller kicks to Wall. The 11-footer. Here's the Beast. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Over the last month, let's see how the Hornets performed, Kevin, in the NBA stats. 3rd in fewest turnovers per game, 6th in opponent points per game, and they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
And I love that number for 3rd in fewest turnovers per game, because that's a sign of a well-coached team, very disciplined. They share the basketball, their spacing is good, and they've got a good plan of attack every game. So the players know where each other is, and that just allows for much better offensive execution.
The pass to Neal. From the arc. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Neal's got 7 points.
I thought the defense really kind of slacked off there. He's going to drill those threes when he gets a good look.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Here is Wall, averaging 16 points a game. Blocked. Hornets with the rebound. Biyombo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Neal dishes to Walker. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. And it's time now to bring you on State Farm assist of the game.
This was an exceptional pass, guys. When we see the result, it's an in stride, and bam, the slam dunk.
Wizards trailed by 16. Wall and Beal together in the backcourt. Chris Humphreys is out there with the Beast, and it's Pierce in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Walker. Dish out to Neal. Kicks it to Jefferson. The jump hook and out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. So for the Wizard.
That's it. And you know this man.
Charlotte. And Stevenson comes in for Gary Neal. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business.
Well, Al, this was a game where you...
Welcome everyone to Phillips Arena. We're in Atlanta, Georgia, the home of the Hawks, where we'll be broadcasting live today. It's the first game back in Atlanta for the Hawks. I'm Pete. The Hawks will go for a different look here. Payne, he's checked in for Paralontic. Cephalosha comes in for Damari Carroll. Shelvin Max checked in for Kyle Korver. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for T. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. The Beast, he's checked in for Gortat. Nene comes in for Chris Humphries. Artel Webster, he's checked in for Pierce. And Miller's subbed in for Beal. So on the floor for Washington, Webster and Nene, they're the forwards. All out there with Andre Miller. And it's the Beast in the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Washington leading now by 13.
You know, the issue really with Atlanta this year and moving forward isn't that they're a bad team. They've just been kind of stuck in that middle road of mediocrity. They're competitive, they play hard, they're hoping to find a way to get to the next level now.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Nene against Millsap. Nene setting the pick for Webster. Here's clears the glass on the layup. Wall's got 6 points.
Very positive opening quarter for them. The shots have been falling.
You know, shooting percentage would be nice if it stayed right there, but that's going to be tough to do.
Nene against Milson. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Here's Schroeder. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Quick hands and the ability to anticipate the opening to create a turnover, so valuable, especially for a guard, as we see 2 tremendous talents with their ability to steal that ball away.
And, of course, you look at the numbers. John Stockton with 3,265 steals over his career. Really a crazy number. Averaged over 2 a game. And even in his later years, he was a threat in that regard.
Nene setting the pick for Wall. Miller, the pass to Wall. He feeds it to Webster. He wants to get it to Nene and does.
Nene, a 6'11" Brazilian big man, strong, quick-footed with a nice touch. He's a quality two-way player. And for him, as it is the case with a lot of players, it's about health. Over the course of his 12-year career, he's missed almost a third of available games due to injury.
Talk about Nene's troubles at times staying on the court, Steve. Some say he's unwilling to play through pain.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the case. You know, all I know is that when he's healthy, he is one of the most effective big men in the NBA, and he had a terrific run in the playoffs last year, particularly in that Chicago series. Really tough to get that shot off with the size differential there. It's not an individual matchup he's going to win every time, especially in the post.
Very well done. I didn't think he had any business operating down there with the big fellas.
He took good advantage of that screen. And it's 9 points for John Wall.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can...
Back, everyone, a lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start the second quarter. And for the Wizards here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Just the start they wanted to this game. Solid offense. They got good ball movement. Established a nice rhythm.
Yeah, not stagnant at all. Free-flowing and fluid at the offensive end.
Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kent Bazemore. That's Thabo Sefolosha. Then it's Payne. And it's Millsap. And it's the power forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up. It was too good a look to pass him.
Miller dishes the Wall. There's the pick. The pass to the Beast. And Wall kicks to Webster. At the Wall. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
John Wall is becoming very efficient running the pick and roll. He's got a nice pull-up from the right elbow. If he decides to sag off or go under the screen, and if they play up on him, he can blow right by him. So because of his finishing ability, that's a tough cover.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Harold Antich, he's checked in for Payne. Tamari Carroll comes in for Paul Millsap. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Sefolosha. And it's Teague in for Dennis Schroeder.
Boy, they look helpless defensively.
The Hawks trailed by 17. And Wall has some good big men to work with running that pick and roll. Nene, very mobile. Steve, a great finisher.
Yeah, and of course, Marcin Gortat spent a couple of years running the pick and roll with Steve Nash in Phoenix. So, you know, he's had some pointers for Wall, too. All in all, you love to see the chemistry that has developed between all those players.
Shot clock at 2. Bazemore misses. Wizards leading by 17. Let's check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, guys, Kyle Korver, of course, one of the league's most dangerous shooters. He said three-point shooting had better be the best part of my game, but if that's all you do, you don't get to play that much in the NBA. I try and be solid all around. I enjoy basketball and not just shooting. Kevin, he's a gamer.
He comes from a basketball family, Doris. He has that deep love of the game. You can just tell. Thanks. There's the pick. And Wall. Here we go now. Outside Pierce. the bucket.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
The Hawks trailed by 20. Wizards making a switch here. Gortat's checked in.
Kevin, let's look at...
Washington has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Miller outside, Webster outside. Payne grabs the board. Hawks have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. Schroeder passes to Payne on deep. The rebound by the Beast. Wizards leading by 9.
Definitely a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Yeah, the wise move would be to find themselves a quick shot right away.
Beal dishes to Miller. Kicks it to Webster. The feed to Nene. Rebounded by the Hawks. Millsap's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Schroeder kicks to Payne. It's stolen by Webster. Pass to Beal. From the top of the key, he buries it. Beal's got 8 points.
How nice was that? Bradley Beal, I tell you, textbook shooting form, that thing is on.
And so that's the end of the first.
All right, guys, focus on me. We got them where we want them, and we can...
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Payne, he's checked in for Peralante. Cephalosha comes in for DeMari Carroll. Shelvin Max checked in for Kyle Gordon. And it's Schroeder in for Jeff Teague. And then for Washington, the Beast is checked in for Gortat. Nene comes in for Chris Humphries. And Miller subbed in for Pierce. So on the floor for Washington, the Beast in its center. Nene is out there with Bradley Beal. It's Andre Miller, and it's Wall, and it's the 1. Here's Nene, and he can't bank that one in. The Hawks trailed by 8. 1:52 left here in the third quarter. Here's Schroeder. Here's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Matt, that 3 off the mark. They come in off the loss to the Pelicans.
Yeah, given how they performed offensively that day, guys, they really had no chance.
Yeah, and the frustration just mounted. You could see it as they continued to come up empty. And by the end, they were really just happy to get out of there and have the game be over. They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Schroeder kicks to Cephalosha. Good on the three-point shot. Cephalosha's got 6.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
It's Beal on the wing for 3. Payne grabs the board.
Well contested shot, and they did an excellent job of not fouling the shooter.
Defense is about effort and commitment and discipline. He's a good defender because of those things.
Here's Schroeder. Now here is Cephalosha. And it's Schroeder missing.
I don't mind that shot, though. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He's just showing a lot of confidence there.
I'm right with you there, Steve. I mean, let it flow when you're feeling it.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Mack grabs the miss. Mack's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Here's Schroeder. Shot to the eye. Wall attacking. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Wall's got 19 points.
Nice piece of work there. Find a little space and pull the trigger.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Wizards. Now let's take a look at our assist.
How about the creativity, guys? Terrific vision to pick out that pass and set up the basket.
Some serious creativity. They've got Cephalosha. Kane out there with Paul Milson. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Korver in at the shooting guard. So that's the Hawks 5.
Paul Pierce is a 16-year veteran, and last season was first not in a Celtics uniform. It took some getting used to, both for him and for us.
Pierce hits 2.
Paul Pierce, at one time a franchise talent and elite two-way player, now a self-described role player. He's a heck of a good one, too. A great scorer, shoot, drive, and get to the line.
Teague against Wall. Cephalosha kicks to Teague. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from the Beast. And Paul Pierce is only above those elbows.
Yeah, he's such a good ball handler. So crafty in getting to his spots and able to put the defense on its heels. Not overly athletic. You think about Paul Pierce, he's never one to overwhelm you with athleticism. Man, can he play some basketball.
They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
They set the screen. Down low. Outside Pierce. 13 feet away. And Washington again with the bucket.
That's really set them apart today, guys. That success from the mid-range.
Well, these are two teams that clearly you've seen the difference in offensive philosophies here.
Millsap a screen on Wall. Here is Korver, covered by Miller. Teague, the pass to Payne. Back to Teague. Feeds it to Payne. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
And their mid-range shooting continues to be...
Good work. Good work.
Oh, yeah, man.
Carroll on tip.
Let's go.
The Hawks trailed by 20. Here's Schroeder. Millsap a screen on Wall. Schroeder dishes to Millsap. He kicks it to Cephalosha. Here's Mack. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, I'm shocked.
Nice to meet you. I'm Picky.
So for the Hawks, Damari Carroll's checked in for Shelvin Mack, and it's Teague in for Schroeder. The Beast is checked in for Washington. And Wall kicks to Pierce.
I think we can all agree that the NBA has become a bit of a nicer, friendlier league over the past few decades. Less animosity with players and less brutal rivalries with them. There's still a level of trash talking going on. And I think at times it's a factor in games.
Here's Teague. The shot will not go. Excellent defense from the Beast.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Teague against Wall. It's Beal on the wing. To the inside. The Beast. And the layup falls.
And that puts a cherry on top, so to speak. It's been a phenomenal showing for them.
All over but the whining now, Steve.
Outside Teague. To the wing right side. Dishes it to Antic. A rebound by the Beast. The Beast's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
Teague against Wall. Like at 6. Now here's Beal. He's tightly guarded. It's good from long range.
And we head to the final buzzer in a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. This will go in the books as a really gaudy win for the Wizards.
And they could do no wrong today, Steve. That's right. This was a team performing to its Clark fullest capability.
Yeah, and a very satisfying win for them, too. A game to remember, and On the other side, definitely one you want to forget as soon as possible.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
Now they're on the brink of sweeping the season series with this club. Once they polish off this one, there's just one more to go.
And it's not a short series either, Steve. It's a 4-game. How much do you think they'll be looking forward to that 4th game? I'm guessing a lot.
It always takes someone stepping up. That happened here as we got great numbers from Bradley Beal. You look at the energy brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see. He's a difference maker.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this.
So first up,
Come on. Who died? You look a little nervous.
Well, I heard it's never a good thing to be called into the GM's office, especially the day your 10-day contract is up. So if you're gonna release me, I would just appreciate it if you did it quickly.
I'm gonna be brutally honest, kid. You haven't done enough to secure a regular roster spot.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hey, wait. You have done enough to secure another 10-day contract, though.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you another shot to prove you belong in this league permanently, huh?
Hey, you won't regret it either. I'm gonna make it awfully hard for you to let me go.
I hope so. Look, a contract's on my secretary's desk. You go sign that on your way out. Get out of here.
All right, thank you.
All right. Where's my lunch?
Wait till you're announced. We've not yet lost all. our graces.
Look at the Charlotte skyline. There's a buzz in the air here at the Time Warner Cable Arena. You look at Washington. They're coming off a great victory on Wednesday. I don't think I was the only one surprised, not just by their win, but guys by what emphatic win it was.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys. It seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
All right, let's set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. So on the floor for Washington. Ball and Beal together in the backcourt. Gortat is out there with Humphries. And it's Pierce in at the three spot. Good on the shot. Beal's got the first basket of the game for the Wizards.
And that's a nice way for his team to get started.
Yeah, really nice start for his team to get out in front here.
Williams has a screen for Stevenson. There's the triple. That is good. Stevenson's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball.
Kemba Walker, quick, great handle on the ball. He's a blur in transition. What I like about him is always looking to push the tempo from some baskets, and he's tough, not afraid of the moment.
Now here's Wall. He played real well against Atlanta in that last game. The 17-footer goes down.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
And Walker kicks to Stevenson. Stevenson right side. On target from 13 feet. Stevenson's got 5. Here is Stevenson. Coming off a stellar performance against Washington. Outside Williams. Jefferson inside. Gortat's there. And Jefferson gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
The offensive execution really well done. They got the ball in tight for the offensive shot.
And it's the beast into Washington. Oh, it's nice to see him get another go at this. Impressed so much in his first go around with the team. They offered him another 10-day contract.
Well, I thought he definitely showed he wasn't overwhelmed, but with his second one, he'll need to show them something more in hopes that he'll be able to be signed for the rest of the season.
And he gets it to go.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Now here's Walker. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Jefferson, a screen on Beal. Stevenson with it. He's picked up by Wall. The offensive rebound. Blocked. Here's the beast. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Wall passes to Pierce. The leader goes back up. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
I want to check out Paul Pierce. The past few weeks he's been a major contributor. You can see where he ranks. 5th in three-point shooting, 6th in free throw percentage, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, he's done a nice job of creating good looks for himself.
Yeah, and you know, taking a look again at his three-point shooting, he's done an excellent job, I think, of finding open spots. His teammates help him get open, but he understands how to do that. And then he just flashes those triples.
Jefferson gets the bucket.
Boy, he's looked great so far. Offensively, looks like he's brought his A game.
Walker against Wall. It's going to be 2 free throws. True contact on the shot. The Wizards shoot their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Some changes for for Charlotte. Gary Neal comes in for Lance Stevenson. And Brian Roberts subbed in for Kemba Walker. And then for Washington, Nene, he's checked in for Humphries. Webster comes in for Paul Pierce. And Andre Miller is subbed in for Bradley Beal. Here's Roberts, averaging 6 points per contest. Here's Henderson. Nene pulls it in.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Outside, Wall. Webster up top. Down low. Here's the beast. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. The beast's got his first basket. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And Roberts kicks to Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Washington with the rebound. Outside, Wall. To the wing on the left. Here's the beast. Backed in off the glass. And now a 5-point Wizards lead.
An impossible shot to block in the post. The defender giving up so much size, there's no way he's going to get a handle on it.
Over to the wing. Here's Neal, covered by Miller. And Neal kicks to Jefferson. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
Al Jefferson is really a unique scorer inside. He doesn't shoot a lot of free throws. He doesn't tally that many assists. What he does do is make shots inside while taking great care of the basketball.
And Jefferson with the excellent pump fake. Unusual, Steve, in that it really looks nothing like his shot. He just lifts the ball, and defenders always seem to bite on it.
Yeah, it's that deception, and sometimes it looks, almost comical, and yet defenders go for it. So it's obviously an effective move, and I think it's also his mentality. He's trying to trick defenders and elude them instead of trying to draw contact.
And let's take this moment to check out the point guards with the highest shooting percentage from the last 10 games. Third, John Wall.
Well, as a point guard, you want to create the best shot possible for your team on every trip. And given the way those players have shot the ball, it might always be a good idea for them to do it alone.
I don't really want to see them doing that, Steve. They got to keep everything in the framework of the team, no matter how well they're shooting it. I know what you mean. They have been hot, but keep everybody involved.
Here's Henderson, and it's rejected.
Take a look at the rebound totals. That's +5 now on the glass.
And Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
Now here's Wall. He has 6. Webster dishes to Wall. It's the 3-point bomb. Wall's got 9 points.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Jefferson is screen on Wall. Jefferson drawn the double team. And Roberts kicks to Neal. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's Wall with the drop. Here's the beast, and the bucket counts. He's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
They've been strong here in the early going, Kevin. Very effective from inside.
Kevin Sheriff, and he's checked in for Nene. The Wizards have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. Here's Roberts. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Jefferson. And it's blocked. Here's Wall. That misses. Would have kind of had it gone in. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Here's welcome back. Charlie. Henderson comes in for Jeff Taylor. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. The Beast, he's checked in for Kevin Serafin. Rene comes in for Bertot. Martel Webster, he's checked in for Paul Pierce. And it's John Wall in for Andre Miller. Walker runs the point with Stevenson flanking him. Henderson out there with Williams. And it's Zeller in the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Ryan Roberts is checked in for Charlotte. The pass to Stevenson. The feed to Zeller. Kicks to Roberts. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses off the left eye.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Outside, Wall. Dishes it to Webster. To the Beast. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
A lot of time they've been spending at the foul line so far, guys. They'll take those points all game long if they can get them.
And don't forget about their three-point shooting, too, because that could be a major factor here tonight.
Gary Neal's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Roberts, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Henderson, no good.
Another strong rebound, just like we got used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Here's Neal. He's covered by Beal. Feeds to Roberts. They set the pick. Pass it to Henderson. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Shot's good by Neal.
You know, he was smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Agreed. As long as he picks his spots, his outside shot will be hard to block, no matter who's on him.
Well, the Bobcats then, now Hornets might have been a little bit late to the analytics movement, but that's going on in the NBA all over the place. And they're full time on it now.
Yeah, they're all over it. Last season, we had a half a dozen of their staff devoted to analytics.
And let's now go to the sideline. We'll catch up here with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kevin, we all know that Lance Stevenson is fearless. And as far as he's concerned, that's a product of his Brooklyn upbringing. He said players there have a quote, feeling that nobody can stop them on the floor. Former teammate Paul George said of it, that's Lance. He's a New York player. They play with that kind of confidence. Guys?
Thanks, Doris. That confidence has certainly served him well.
For the Hornets, that's huge. Having a bit of a numerical guide as to targeted free agency because they aren't usually a big player in that respect.
There's Beal with the 3. Beal can't get that one to fall.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Roberts passes to Williams. Right side, Williams. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, pretty average numbers for him from the foul line, shooting about 75%.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
Here's his check in for Webster. Washington leading now by 3. Outside, Wall. Now the pass to the Beast. He dishes it to Nene. The Wizards working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. That drops. And that's now 11 points for Wall.
And we know the Hornets definitely aren't as big a player in most free agent markets. Much bigger players, small market team. They're usually at the bottom of the league in payroll. But they are making the most of what they spend now with their analysis, so trying to level the playing field a little bit.
Here's Neal, following the basket by John Wall. Shoots the 3, and Gary Neal with the 3. Neal's got 7 points for the quarter.
was a slow start for him. But he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Neal dishes to Pierce. Out left to the wing. Here's Nene. Here's the Beast. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. The Beast's got 11 points. Henderson with it. Lets it go. And the...
All right, fellas, still anyone's ball game right now. A few things from the first half. All right.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter.
Let's go, you're up. My time.
And Andre Miller is subbed in for Bradley Beal. Charlotte, their last game, a win against the Wizards in Washington.
You know, their percentage from long range that game was off the charts. It seemed like every time the home crowd got going, they just took the wind out of their sails with another 3-point barrage.
Yeah, those bombs were really falling.
So on the floor for Washington. All out there with Miller. Then it's Pierce. Then it's Chris Humphries. And it's Serafin in at the 5 spot. Here's Stevenson after the basket by Washington. Stolen by Serafin. All with it. Al guarded by Stevenson. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That's on Marvin Williams.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that.
That was an easy whistle for the official.
Some changes for Charlotte.
I'm hungry.
He's checked in for Jeff Taylor. Gary Neal comes in for Lance Stevenson. And Brian Roberts subbed in for Kemba Walker. The Beast is checked in for the Wizards.
Well, it seemed slightly controversial when it was introduced a few seasons ago. We can all agree now that the new flopping fines have been a big success. Flopping seems to have gone down across the board.
Here's Neal. He's got 10. Williams a screen on Miller. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And Washington making a change here. Nene is checked in. That one goes.
Perfect inbound pass and an easy 2 points.
Wizards leading by 6. And Wall. Here we go now. It's rebounded by Jefferson. Jefferson's got 8 rebounds in this game. The Hornets have gone better than 53% of the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Here's Roberts. The dish to Jefferson. 6 on the shot clock. Henderson with it. Serafin's there. Jefferson rebounded by the Wizards. Nene's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the mid-season surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. As you take a look at Charlotte, right now they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference. And of course the Wizards, 6 games out.
Well, I think for Charlotte, they've done what they've needed to do up to this point in the season. I think they've got to be happy and comfortable with where they are.
I'm sure they are. I mean, they don't have the target on their back that some of the top teams have, but this is a very solid club.
Wizards leading by 6.
Gary Neal is 6'4" shooter, played 3 seasons with the Spurs. And before that, a long time in Europe. Deep range on his shot. He's able to hit from the standstill or on the move. That's not his shot there, guys. Whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
And Roberts kicks to Jefferson. 1:35 left in the third. And he feeds it to Roberts. Pass to Henderson. There's Neal with the 3. And another 3 for Charlotte. And Neal, the combo guard size, but he's more a shooter than a playmaker.
Yeah, you know, he does better defending shooting guards in most matchups as well, Kevin. But the offensive end, I think, is where he makes his mark, and that's what you focus on with Gary Neal. He's going to get you scoring.
The shot's good from the Beast.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Roberts passes to Jefferson. Williams, a screen on Miller. Neal, again, the Hornets score.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Washington leading now by 3. Outside, Wall. Beal, the pass to the Beast. Taken away by Williams.
And a 2-for-1 opportunity.
Yeah, they got to hurry. Step on the gas here.
24 seconds left in the third quarter. Puts it up from 12. Again, the Hornets score.
When it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles that twine.
Yeah, they've got him flowing right now, guys. They're putting together a nice little run.
And Wall kicks to Nene. The turnaround jumper. That one a little long.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Got it off in time. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Wizards up by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us. Roberts checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. The Beast is checked in for Gortat. You've got Brian Roberts, Henderson out there with Lance Stevenson, and there's Kemba Walker, and it's Jefferson in at the 5 down low. So that's the line for Charlotte.
You know, when he gets the ball that close to the basket, it's almost an automatic 2 points.
Well, the defense has to battle him down there and keep him out of position in the first place. Do your work early.
Some changes for Charlotte. Zeller is checked in for Henderson. And it's Williams in for Brian Roberts. Wall attacking. And he banks in the layup. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Every point they get now puts them one step closer to the W.
If they're not there already, Steve, just a tremendous all-around game of basketball they played.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
Pierce dishes the Wall. He kicks it to Humphries. That is good. Humphries has got the lead up to 9 now for Washington.
And a terrific run to really put this ball game away.
And now let's see how many more points they can throw up there before the horn sounds.
From deep, Walker. The rebound by Humphries. And here's Wall. And so it's the Wizards with the W. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah,
I'm here with John Wall, and congratulations on the win. And for you personally, John, what was your approach offensively?
I just haven't confidence. My teammates want me to shoot it, and I didn't get carried away with it. That's the one thing. I played the right way and got open shots.
Yo, I go by.
Washington, the home of the Wizards, the Verizon Center. For the Washington Wizards, they come in off a good outing against the Charlotte Hornets.
You're up.
In for Pierce. And so it's Brooklyn with it. 7-point differential. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
You know, they had a great start to that game. A couple guys got hot early, and it seemed to become contagious. Everybody started shooting the ball well at that point.
You know, typically if there's a hot shooter, the defense can make an adjustment and lean everything towards stopping him and let somebody else beat you, but that wasn't an option in that game.
Kevin Garnett and Brooke Lopez. And it's Karolinko in at the 3 slot. The Beast is checked in for the Wizards. Outside, Wall. To the left wing. Here's the Beast. Lopez covering. Here's the Beast. Shot misses.
Well defended, and he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure. Karolinko, a terrific player over his 12-year career, an all-star in 2004, first-team all-defense in 2006, and he's still going strong.
Williams dishes to Garnett. Pocket 6. Williams kicks to Johnson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Ball with it. Williams picks him up. Ball passes to Beal. It's up a 3. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one. And Karolinko, good defender as we know, good ball handling, good passer. Not a really consistent outside shooter throughout his career.
Yeah, but he's one of the best in the league at moving without the ball, so he gets some easy opportunities that way. He's always diving to the basket at the right time and getting that not only skills, but also IQ. Joe Johnson is also sometimes called ISO Joe because of his ability to produce buckets going one-on-one. There's nobody better in that situation in terms of creating a shot screens and never shying away from the big moment.
Nene, he's checked in for Washington. Miller comes in for Beal. Ball passes to the Beast. Goes back up. And counting. 2 points for the chance for one more at the free throw line. The Clark here about a special bond between players and coaches. Well, his old high school coach is here in the stands to watch him play today.
Well, Kevin, you know, it's always nice to see a familiar face when you're in the NBA. How many gassers and former coach had you learn while you were a sophomore in high school? Still good to see his face.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Anderson's checked in.
And you talk about Johnson's ability to get a shot off. 6'7", huge frame for a two-guard. But with his ball handling ability, he can really create space for himself.
Nene setting the pick for Webster. Pass to the Beast. Dishes it to Webster. Jack against Wall. No good there off the double clutch. And Johnson's so smooth, Clark, but you know, Joe, his size and strength, sometimes it seems like he could do more to press the issue of foul.
But, you know, I'm not going to be overly critical. This guy is terrific as a one-on-one isolation player. He used to average over 5 free throws a game, but that number has declined. But that may be more function of him maturing in his career and picking his spots to be aggressive, not wanting to draw.
Kicks it to Webster. Miller sets a screen for Webster. Nice job coming off that screen. Webster's got 5 minutes.
Well, they've settled into their offense very quickly here today.
Yeah, they're zoned in, making the most out of their possessions here.
Anderson against Trump. Plumlee sets the pick for Jack. Outside Karolinko. Here's Bogdanovich, covered by Miller. From the baseline. And he's able to get it down. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Wizards leading by 6. the pass to Nene. And Webster kicks to Miller. Stolen by Anderson. Let's keep it alive. Pass to Plumlee. Feeds to Jack. Anderson outside. 50 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Bogdanovich. Rebound, Washington. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Nets. That one was played in Brooklyn.
And in that first matchup, they got absolutely manhandled on the boards, guys. So they're going to have to do a much better job tonight in the paint if they're going to win this game.
Wall, that's good.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
We've got 28 seconds left here in the first quarter. And here is Jack. 8 points his last outing. There's a screen. And that one's good. Jack's got his second bucket of the night.
Beautiful job angling his body, shielding the big man from the ball on his way to the basket.
That's really the only way to do it if you're going to take it down there amongst the tall trees.
He's checked in for Kevin Serafin. Nene comes in for Gortat. And John Wall subbed in for Paul Pierce. And then for Brooklyn, Andre Kirilenko is checked in for Lopez. Bogdanovich comes in for Anderson. And Jared Jack is subbed in for Joe Johnson. So for Brooklyn now, Williams and Jack, they're back. Only out there with Andre Kirilenko. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward position. That's good. 1:22 left to play here in the second quarter. Wall sends a screen for Miller. He dishes it to Beal. Nene setting the pick for Beal. Goes to the reverse layup. Beal's got 8 here in the quarter.
What a finish from that move.
Outside Jack. He feeds it to Kirilenko. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Outside Jack, back to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The baseline jam. And he gets it to go. Looking off the back of the rim. Williams has got 10 points.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Wall dishes to Miller. Passes to Beal. Williams against Wall. Shot from 12. Second chance effort. And there's the bucket on the layup from the Beast. The Beasts got the lead up to 14 now for the Wizards. Here's Williams. He's coming off a 22-point game against New York.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
Okay, guys, solid play so far. I like what I'm seeing. But just a few things to talk about before the second half. First off, shot selection. We're getting high percentage looks, and it's working very well for us, and I like it that we're being very efficient. One thing I liked, our passing. Getting a lot of assists. Unselfish passing can get us into a nice rhythm, and that's how we get ourselves on a run. Also, we can sacrifice some manpower on the defensive glass in this half in order to have opportunities to get the break started with bodies on.
And as we welcome you back.
Get up.
And he's checked in for Gortat. Nene comes in for Chris Humphries. And Miller subbed in for Paul Pierce. And then for Brooklyn, Plumlee, he's checked in for Garnett. Bogdanovich comes in for Andre Kirilenko. And it's Johnson in for Darren Williams. All out there with Miller. And it's Kevin Serafin. And there's Bradley Beal. And it's Nene at the 4-man position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Pierce comes in for Miller. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to hear what Randy Whitman was saying to the team. The focus of the discussion was getting their offense to run through Pierce. Coach emphasized getting him as many touches as possible, saying he is going to be one of the guys to carry us the rest of the way. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
It was great to hear from you, Doris. They grabbed their own miss. The Beast. Tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Lopez kicks to Johnson. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Here's the break in the action. Time for a rundown now of the most accurate shooters at small forward over the last 10 games. Fourth, Paul Pierce.
That tells you about those players' ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. Because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
But you also have to have an excellent outside shot, and all of them do it. Small forward, you have to be reliable from the perimeter as well.
Off the screen, and the jumper falls for him. And it's 7 points for Wall.
Well, it's kind of been the story here today, hasn't it, Clark?
Nets trailed by 13.
The Nets brought in a lot of talent before last season. Even though they had the big-name stars starting. Very deep team. Oh, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Washington has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Beal, the pass to Wall. Here's the Beast, defended by Jack. Here's the Beast, and he makes good on the layup. The Beast's got 6. Guys, as you said, the Nets stars got a lot of the attention, but they would go to the bench often, and Steve, it would pay off for them.
Well, they were second in bench minutes played last year, and also top 5 in points off the bench. So, this was a deep roster, and it really came through for them.
Here's Bogdanovich. Here's covering from 15 feet away, and it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
The rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. They're barely ahead of that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing. It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Brooklyn making some changes. Garnett comes in for Brook Lopez. And Kirilenko's subbed in for Bogdanovich. In low to Garnett.
Hope everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
Taking a moment here to see some of the numbers for John Wall. An incredible last month for him. You see where he stands. He's getting around 20 points per game, 8 assists and 5 rebounds. What incredible numbers. He's been a beast.
Yeah, one of the truly elite players at the top of his game, Steve. He's a marvel when he gets it going.
Here's the Beast. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
They've struggled against him in this one. Just no answer for the Beast. He's got 8 points, and boy, are his rebound numbers ever impressive.
I'll tell you what, Clark, it's all about effort, guts, determination. And he is just fighting today and dominating as a result.
Here's Garnett. Shot is blocked. They recover it, and they get it back. Kirilenko dishes to Johnson. Back to Kirilenko. Left side, Kirilenko. Left side, Kirilenko. Trying his luck deep. And absolutely
get any better than that, fellas. The depth.
And here at the end of the third. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight, our State Farm.
Wake up, son.
And the Nets making a change here as well. Lopez is checked in. Washington leading now by 19, setting the floor for the Nets. Now though, Kevin Garnett and Brooke Lopez. Jaron Williams and Joe Johnson at the 1 and 2. And it's Karolinko in at the small forward. Shoots a fader. Shot's good for Seraphin. And the Wizards lead by 21.
That's a nice hoop for a guy.
The Beast is checked in for Kevin Seraphin. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Outside Williams. Here's Lopez, the 7-footer falls. Here's Beal. Here's the feed to Humphries. Ball against Williams. Humphries with a screen on Williams. Now Beal. Shot clock at 6. Terrific design on a pick look. He lays it in. Beal's got 20 points.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Lopez kicks to Karolinko. Lopez sets a screen for Karolinko. There's the dish to Williams. Pass to Lopez. Around Jay. Washington with the rebound. Gortat's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Solid rebound there. With a score like it is, it's an area that can't afford to get lazy.
You know, I think the effort's been there, Steve, but they're still getting outworked just by a stroke.
All passes to Beal. Johnson with the defensive effort.
They could end every possession with that shot, and they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup.
Here's Lopez. It's blocked.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Beal dishes to Wall. Well, since the turn of the century, guys, the Western Conference has ruled the roost, winning interconference matchups in 14 out of the last 15 seasons. Steve, last season, the highest ever win percentage for the West hit over 72%.
8 of them.
I like it.
All day long. Playoff structure.
For the Wizards. Then for the Nets, Plumlee comes in for Kevin Garnett. And Jared Jack is subbed in for Andre Karolinko. Ball against Williams. And Beal kicks the wall. Baseline try. Here's the Beast. Plumlee with the rebound.
You know, his finishing ability leaves a lot to be desired, as he needs to take it to the basket stronger.
Now here's Williams. Shot to end this cold run, and that's good from Jack on the assist by Williams. Williams has got assist number 8 now on the night.
Last season, the 7th and 8th seed in the East made the playoffs with worse record than the 9th and 10th seeded teams in the West. Sure, the conference playoff structure reduces travel, but in the age of charter flights, you could argue longer traveling distances are much less of a concern. I would say amen to that.
Here's Humphries. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Humphries has got 20.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to it, it's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Beal against Jack. Now here's Lopez. Defense right on him. The tricky little pass fake there, working well. Lopez has got 4 this quarter.
And guys, I think the biggest advantage to a so-called top 16 playoff seeding is that it would possibly make for a more competitive finals. It's a playoff series that garners international attention anyway. You want to make sure that the last two teams standing are truly the best in the NBA.
Nets trailed by 19.
Well, this is going to end in a lopsided victory, obviously. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness and the ability to close. You really have to give it up for the Wizards.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, Clark, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Well, it's more than luck, Kevin. I think the shot selection was good, too.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
They finally got something good to happen against this opponent. The last two times out, they weren't nearly as productive.
Yeah, they'll now be 1-2 against them this season. They'll face them once more, so they could end up with a split in those 4 games.
The Nets have gone 6-13, so just about 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Outside Williams, he kicks it to Lopez. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Boy, if they could have had this kind of run earlier in the game, it might have made a big difference.
I think a big reason behind the run, Steve, is that they're not getting pressured as much by the defense now that the game's all but finished.
All with it. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. And this one was...
Hey, Coach, hey, man, what's up? Yo, glad you can make it.
You've gone farther than any kid I've ever coached. Of course I'm going to make it.
Everything good?
Yeah, listen. We'd love to have you come by and visit the kids sometime.
Hey, no problem. I'm going to do that, okay? Will do. But I got to run right now. I'll talk to you later. I'll see you soon.
All right, sounds good.
And brought to you by Sprite. It's the 2K pregame show.
It is indeed one of the great nights of the NBA season. Welcome to the All-Star Game on 2K Sports. Along with Shaquille O'Neal, I'm Ernie Johnson. Tonight, it'll be the West All-Stars up against the East All-Stars. And even though today won't count in the standings, still such an exciting day in the NBA, and both teams are up for this one. All-Star voting format changed in 2013. 2 backcourt, 3 frontcourt starters as opposed to the old 2 guards and 2 forwards and a center. Do you like that change, Shaq?
It's my fault, Ernie. You know, there's not many dominant big men in the league these days. It's a sign of the times, but it's my fault.
Would you like to see the center position back on the All-Star ballot?
Would you like to ask me why it's...
Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Joined in the booth with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. This is Kevin Harlan. You'll see the West All-Stars and the East All-Stars. Now we'll look at the West All-Stars starting lineup. They've got Griffin. Steph Curry's out there with Harden. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Durant in at the 3. On defense, the East All-Stars. Outside Curry. Here's Griffin. Connects on the 17-footer.
Well, nice way there to get your first basket of the game.
Now the East All-Stars with it. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sideline.
Kevin, Scott Brooks gave me a couple of minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked, and he definitely wasn't concerned with the game's outcome. He said the only things I'm worried about in this game are making sure everyone gets enough time on the floor and nobody gets hurt. We'll keep our fingers crossed, guys.
Thank you, Doris.
Well, he's off to a good start. He's a guy who we know if he gets going early, he get problems all day.
Curry attacking. Outside for Durant. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Durant's got his first bucket of the night.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for them.
To the paint. Deflects the pass. Griffin with the steal. Outside Durant. Takes a 3. And he gets it to go. Durant's got 5 now.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Pass to James. Back to Irving. He feeds it to Wade. Pass to Irving. Buries the easy one. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game. Inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
John Wall's checked in for Kyrie Irving. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Curry attacking. Shoots from 12. A nice shot by Griffin.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
The West All-Stars on D. 3-point lead. LeBron with it. And Griffin picks him up defensively. Anthony kicks to James. Back to Anthony. Shoots from 14. Good. He hits the jump shot. Anthony's got his first basket.
And they're on fire. They've made 4 straight shots to get this thing going.
Harden the pass to Griffin. That's good.
Some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Here is Wall. He kicks to George. Stolen by Harden. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Love. Ball against Curry. It's Harden with the drive. Curry dishes to Love. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Griffin with the score. The assist by Love. That's now 8 points for Blake Griffin.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
And Wall kicks to Anthony. Anthony right side. And it's good from the elbow. Anthony's got his second basket of the game. And here comes Harden. Hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Moment here now for an injury report. An update on Kyrie Irving from Doris Burke. Doris, what'd you find out?
Guys, the head athletic trainer for the East All-Stars let me know the status. bad news, I'm afraid. He's saying that it looks like a broken ankle, which can truly be a devastating injury. The schedule becomes a real grind at this time of the year, and that injury is only going to make things harder on this team. Guys?
All right, Doris. We will, of course, keep everyone updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and we know one thing, Kevin. This guy loves to play, so he's going to do everything possible to get back out onto the court.
Definitely. Let's hope it's a speedy recovery for him.
Now here's LeBron. Off the screen. Goes back up. Anthony's shot is off.
That was a layup. You've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
Durant, the best to love. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Here's Griffin. And the layup's good off the glass. Griffin's got 12.
All the points these defenders are allowing inside is inexcusable. It's 5 baskets in a row, and they've been practically laying.
Yeah, they've got to harden and toughen up down there, guys.
Now here's LeBron, and that one's good. LeBron's got his third basket of the night. On offense, here are the West All-Stars. 7-point differential. Curry dishes to Harden. Gets to Griffin. The baseline jumper goes down. 14 points for him.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
And the East All-Stars decide to take their first time out here. Blake Griffin really making a difference here.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Looking for his first basket still in this one. Feeds to Anthony. All against Curry. Wade kicks the wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Not much doubt about that over-the-back call.
Yeah, he was all over his back that time. Looked like he was going for a piggyback ride.
Here is Harden. Outside Durant. Love with the screen for Durant. Goes up to the stripe. That one rolling around and rims out.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Now here's Wall. The feed to George. Back to Wall. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Wade. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Wade's got his first points of the game. And it's the West All-Stars ball. They lead by 7. Curry passes to Harden.
Oh! Are you kidding me? Power punch right there.
Great. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying hard to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark?
Well, you know what the questions are about now? It's their defense, that's for sure.
Wade dishes to LeBron. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to be on Blake Griffin. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the West All-Stars.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
You know, we've seen them bearing their fair share of mid-range jumpers tonight, too. I mean, that's a good start for them.
And some changes here for the East. Chris Bosh has checked in for Paul George. Millsap comes in for Anthony. And it's DeRozan in for Dwayne Wade. So an almost entirely new group now for the West. Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for Griffin. Aldridge comes in for Kevin Love. Chris Paul, he's checked in for James Harden. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Curry. And the second free throw, good. Here's Paul. Now the dish to Durant. Mid-change shot. He gives them a double-digit lead.
It seems like they're finding an open lane in the hoop every time down. It's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Wall kicks to James. Dishes it to Bosch. From 15 feet away, and the rebound goes to Nowitzki.
They've been getting out-muscled on the boards before coming up with that one.
Not playing tough enough. The physicality just hasn't been there yet.
Paul passes to Durant. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And now it's a 12-point West All-Star lead.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
Johnson, he's checked in for the East. The East All-Stars shooting their third free throw shot of the game. That one misses for Wall.
It seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Johnson against Nowitzki. Johnson kicks to DeRozan. It's good from about 19 feet.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
Nice to meet you. I'm Picky.
Aldridge with a screen on Johnson.
Oh, how about that basketball, man? Wow.
And the early lead just keeps on growing. Another basket.
And the way they've done it is with an extremely potent inside attack.
Wall kicks to Millsap. Fires the three, and he gets it to go. Wall's got his second basket of the night.
You can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Here's Westbound. 7-point differential. Nowitzki dishes to Durant. Nowitzki sets a screen for Durant. Releases. Here is the jump shot.
So they've settled into their offense very quickly here today.
Yeah, they're zoned in, making the most out of their possessions here.
DeRozan a screen on Lillard. Bosch hits the pick for Wall. And that one goes long.
It has not been an easy quarter for them, at least offensively speaking.
Lillard attacking. Durant wide open. He fires. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And now an 11-point West All-Star lead. And here are the East All-Stars. Outside, Wall. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
All passes to Bosch. He dishes it to Johnson. Back to Bosch. And here's a nice one-handed slam. As far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Back to Durant. He could go. Got it to go with no time left on the clock.
You talk about stepping up at a big moment. That is some fortitude, folks.
I should say.
The awareness, the release, everything was just perfect.
And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. Looking here, guys, at what we've seen so far from the West All-Stars. What do you think?
Yeah, they have been fantastic offensively, really coming out strong. They've lit it up.
Yeah, they have. I mean, very much in control and shooting the ball extremely well.
On the court right now as the second quarter starts for the West All-Stars. Call out there with Tony Parker. Then it's Harden. Then there's Howard. And it's Davis at the force-hole. Against the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen. They sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
West All-Stars shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Free throw drop.
seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Wade kicks it to Noah. Back to Wade. Passes it to Johnson. DeRozan against Paul. Wade with no one around. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Wade's got his second basket of the night. And here is Paul. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant, the league MVP last season, and that was certainly a goal of his. He said he wanted to be the greatest player in the world, and he'd do everything in his power to achieve exactly that. Now all that remains is winning a title. He knows that's an elite fraternity. Players who win titles and league MVP. And he'd do it, Kevin.
He knows it takes a team to win it all, Doris. Thanks. And here's how. After the three-pointer from Joe Johnson. Stolen by Noah. Johnson dishes to Wade. Pulls up. High post. Green for 2 points. Wade's got 6. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Paul with the ball. It's tipped and stolen by Hibbert. DeRozan passes to Noah. Parker with the steal. Parker right side. Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. He feeds it to Hart. Shot clock at 6. Cuts at 5. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Harden's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. And it's Wade penetrating. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. And now just a 5-point West All-Star lead.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Wade against Harden. Parker kicks to Harden. Looking to end the drought. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the East All-Stars.
They're knocking down that mid-range jumper so far.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
And some changes here for the East. Anthony comes in for Joe Johnson. And it's George in for DeMar DeRozan. Curry's checked in for the West. Them both.
How about the job they're doing throwing contact and giving themselves opportunities for free points at the line?
My kind of basketball, Steve. No frills, straight ahead, physical play.
And Curry, here we go. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Wade with it. He's got 8. Into Noah. The basket good off the assist from Wade.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality that they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side, working to get a good shot.
Good.
Textbook right there.
Yo, remember back on the bully when cats used to harmonize? Like,
the home of the Wizards here in Washington, D.C. as 2K Sports brings you today's action live from the Verizon Center. And with the road trip approaching, the Wizards play the final game of their homestand, winning their last 3 games to make that 4.
Let's go. You're in.
No time.
Wizards trailed by 5.
Has unfortunately come up for this Orlando franchise is their inability to keep the franchise talent for long. Of course, you think of Shaq and Dwight Howard and their excellence. Really good performance.
I'm hungry.
Boy, I like the way they've done it. Great when the shots have gone up.
The Beast is checked in for Chris Humphries. I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Randy Whitman had some words from his team over the break. He made no mistake that their game plan was to run their offense through a wall. That may be a strategy that comes as a little bit of a surprise, but Coach is showing a lot of confidence in his ability to produce an outstanding effort today. We'll be watching how these adjustments work. Kev, there's still a lot of time left in this game.
And thank you, Doris. Beal's shot is good. Orlando leading by 5. Leading with the ball. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Here's Harris. Washington with the rebound. Gortat's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Beal. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing.
Good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Harris against Pierce. Here's Gordon. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Gordon's got his first 2 points.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
It's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward.
Beal, the pass to the Beast. Feeds the wall. Let's go to our 2K leader. 3-point shooter, where you expect to see some high percentages from the shooting guard position. And that's just what this group has provided. Bradley Beal, 3rd.
These are the gunners, guys. They've got the green light at all times because we know what they can do beyond the arc.
Freedom given is freedom earned, Steve. By putting up those kinds of numbers, they've earned their freedom. And at that position, you got a job to do, and they do it well.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Nene, he's checked in for Gortat. Webster comes in for Pierce. And Miller subbed in for Beal. That's good. And the Magic lead by 4.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. Defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
This is to Webster. Nene left side. Puts it up from 12. That's good on the jump shot.
Boy, he could be a matchup nightmare inside the paint.
So for the Wizards, their last game, a win against the Brooklyn Nets.
You know, they had a great start to that game. A couple guys got hot early, and it seemed to become contagious. Everybody started shooting the ball well at that point.
You know, typically if there's a hot shooter, the defense can make an adjustment and lean everything towards stopping him and let somebody else beat you, but that wasn't an option in that game.
And here's Wall, averaging 16 points a game. It's Webster outside. Rebound by the Magic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harkless kicks to Ridnour. To the wing on the left. Now Vucevic. 9-point game his last outing. Shot clock at 5. Makes it off the glass. Vucevic has got his 2nd bucket of the night. 1:43 left in the first quarter.
Nikola Vucevic has a basketball pedigree. I mean, it's pretty impressive. His father played professionally in Europe for more than 2 decades, including for the Yugoslavian national team. His mother was a player as well. So you might say his DNA was set up to play the game.
Vucevic's screen on Wall. Deflects the pass. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Renee setting the pick for Wall. To the left side wing. Webster outside, and the shot is good. Webster's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Vucevic, a growing celebrity in his native Montenegro, building on his family's basketball legacy.
Yeah, Vucevic, perhaps not a household name yet in the United States, but the way he's begun his career may not be the case for long.
Wizards trailed by 3. Webster with the screen for Wall. To the right wing. Shot clock at 6. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Luke Ridnour picks one up.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Wizards have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
And so John Wall nails both of them. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ridnour kicks to Harkless. There's a good screen. Shot by Gordon, wide open. They get it back, and they're able to recover. There's the dish to Vucevic. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from the Verizon Center. For Washington, the Beast is checked in for Kevin Serafin. Todd has come in for Chris Humphries. Martell Webster is checked in for Pierce. And it's John Wall in for Andre Miller. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic checked in for Gordon. Andrew Nicholson comes in for Harris. Green is checked in for Harkless. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Payton. Wall and Beal together in the backcourt. He's down there with Bertot. And it's Webster in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Wall again, Oladipo. Pass to Fournier. Pocket 6. Inside, Nicholson. No good. And Washington the other way now. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
And what caused them to lose that last matchup was the mistakes. And they just committed too many turnovers, and they were sloppy with the ball, and that's why they lost.
Oladipo against Wall. Pushes in for a double-digit lead. And now it's a 10-point Wizards lead.
Might as well just take it into his own hands and make that big lead even bigger.
Here's Vucevic, averaging 13 points a contest. The shot's good from Fournier. Fournier's got his first bucket in this one. Washington leading now by 8. Deal with it. Pass it to Webster. Six to shoot. Here's Beal. Here's the Beast. And good work on the boards that pick up the second chance points. The Beasts got the lead up to 10 now for Washington. From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Thank you, Kevin. Alfred Payton has some very noticeable hair on the floor. He said the story behind it is as follows. Me and my teammates in high school agreed we wouldn't cut our hair the entire season until we won a state championship. We wound up losing in the semifinals, but I liked what he was doing and just let it keep growing and growing. Guys, will it ever end?
We'll see if it does. Thanks, Doris. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, Kevin, in the first half of play, they really really closing out aggressively, blocking shots, and a key indicator of their activity defensively.
You know, they've also shown some real tenacity here early on tonight. It's paid off with a lot of second chance points.
Rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. They're barely ahead in that category, but they've needed them, they've gotten them, they've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing.
Beal dishes the wall. And the foul called on Willie Green. That's his first foul. Wizards making a switch here. Nene's checked in. The Magic also changing it up. Gordon comes in for Evan Fournier. And Luke Rittenauer subbed in for Green. Here's Wall. Count the bucket. Wall's got 11.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger up.
Rittenauer passes to Vucevic. Vucevic setting the pick for Oladipo. Blocked.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Beal with it, and it's Gordon picking him up, and Beal kicks the wall. The pass to the Beast. He feeds it to Beal. Kicks it to Webster. There's the feed to Wall. Now here's Webster. Vucevic defending. The Beast. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. Here's Gordon. Shot is off. And that concludes the first half.
Well, I'm here with Bradley.
Okay, eyes up front, guys. Our fans are really liking what we've done so far, and so am I. Let's go through some things.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. Washington making some changes. Kevin Serafin, he's checked in for Gortat. Nene comes in for Chris Humphries. And Miller's subbed in for Pierce. Orlando also making some changes. Harkless is checked in for Vucevic. Evan Fournier comes in for Victor Oladipo. And Luke Rittenauer subbed in for Peyton. And so in the game for the Magic, Paul Harkless and Tobias Harris the forwards. Rittenauer out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Gordon in at the center filling out the middle. Here's Wall. He's got 17. Pass to Beal. That's at 5. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. 21 points here for Beal.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Gordon's checked in for Orlando. Here are the Magic now. It's a 16-point game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Well, they heaved up a lot of ill-advised three-pointers in that loss, guys. They were way too trigger-happy from downtown.
Yeah, and that's not the area on the court where you want to be forcing shots from. Heck, you were a great three-point shooter, and you know that, Steve.
Yeah, I mean, it comes and goes, but you can't just rely on that when things aren't going your way.
Here's Harkless. Another miss by Orlando.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Ball against Rittenauer. Beal gets a wide-open look. Nene with the screen on Gordon. Miller outside. Wall kicks to the net. Wizards passing it around. Miller dishes the Wall. 4 on the clock. Fires from deep. That's good. Wall's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
John Wall at 6'4", with a 39-inch vertical leap and long arms to boot. Is an elite physical specimen when it comes to the point guard position.
Here's Gordon. It's good. And it's Rittenauer picking up the assist.
Risky shot there. Size-wise, I mean, he easily comes out on the short end of the stick, so to speak.
With the nice high release, he had no problem getting it off and knocking it down.
Ball passes to Beal. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. And Wall, a blur, guys, in the open court. Perhaps the fastest player in the league end-to-end. He is devastating in transition.
Yeah, he's so tough to stop around the rim, even in the half court. And when he gets ahead of steam going, he can get into the lane and then finish with either hand. So, man, he is tough to stop.
And Washington making a change here. Pierce is checked in.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Wizards leading by 16. Outside, Wall. He dishes it to Pierce. Back to Wall. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Rittenauer dishes to Gordon. Here's Harris. Lays it up and banks it in. Harris has got 13. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Wall. 20 points for him. Right wing. Here's the beast. Rittenauer with the rebound. Here's Gordon. It's rebounded by the beast. The Beast's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Wall. Wall missing again. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist. Gordon's checked in for Orlando. Here's Payton. Wall and Beal together in the backcourt. Here's out there with Humphries. And it's Gortat in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Vucevic is really a very capable mid-range jump shooter, but his post repertoire is still a work in progress, very much so, with his size and touch. I'd really like to see him develop that back-to-the-basket game.
For Vucevic.
Looking at the numbers for Vucevic, he's got 10 rebounds, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's got 4 of his points from there.
Man, that's a good place to get them. You know, they don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
The Beast is checked in for Gortat. Orlando also making some changes. Gordon comes in for Maurice Harkless, and it's Victor Oladipo in for Gordon. Field shot is good. The Magic trailed by 5. Now Payton. Vucevic is screen on Wall. Payton gets to Harris. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Intelligent passing there. Didn't think that was possible.
Ball passes to Beal. He kicks to Humphries. Payton against Wall. Feeds to Beal. Shot clock at 6. Orlando with the rebound. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. From 10 feet out and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
This is the kind of one-man performance that can win games for a team.
Yeah, he's unflappable, Steve. He doesn't seem rattled at all by the score. He's now 4 for 4 in the quarter.
Right side Pierce. It's deflected. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's the break. Payton dishes to Oladipo. Payton kicks to Harris. To take the lead. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. It's going to be on John Wall. Washington. The Beast is checked in for Gortat. Orlando also making some changes. Maurice Harkless is checked in for Gordon. Gordon comes in for Harris. And Luke Rittenauer subbed in for Victor Oladipo. Payton kicks to Gordon. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Beast. The Beast's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Ball pass it to Pierce. Nene down low. Vucevic defending.
Perfect time. How about the courage and backbone of this guy? Wow.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. This is Durinauer. That one wide left.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
All with it. Now Payton defended. Nene into the lane. Good.
Like he's showboating a little bit at the end.
Orlando making some changes. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Luka. And let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Yes, over the break, I just plan on John Collins' cover. Despite the deficit, I told these guys I've got confidence in this. We've had our backs against the wall before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, can they retake the lead?
Nasty. Absolutely.
And the building is stunned, partner. He dug deep into his bag and picked it in.
I hope he keeps that one handy. I want to see that again.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he is unable to get the second one. Here comes Oladipo. Payton outside. Inside. It's good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Outside, Wall. For the win. Oh, they had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. And what great competition we're seeing so far. After 4 quarters, a stalemate, and we'll see now how these two teams and these defensive deciding to change it up. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And the Magic making a change here. At the 2 and 3, it's Oladipo and Tobias Harris. Gordon and Vucevic, the big man inside. And it's Payton in the point guard position.
Perfectly done at the strike there. As they lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Dish out to Harris. Pass to Oladipo, beyond the arc. And it's Oladipo again missing. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Both teams will make substitutions. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
This definitely wasn't the way they envisioned overtime working.
And they will call over the back on the play.
Obviously, he's not afraid of physical play, but he still needs to play in control.
And he definitely wasn't in control that time. Everybody in the building knew it was an over-the-back call.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that stretches their lead to 8. Three-pointer, Ridnour, off the mark. And so it's the Wizards with the W. Clark, what?
Guys, I'm here with Paul Pierce. And Paul, tell us what it is about
Wait till you're announced. We've not yet lost all our graces. The odds will stay in shape. Look upon you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Pick-You.
It's a Eastern Conference battle here at the Air Canada Center in downtown Toronto as the Raptors look to work their home court advantage. Sit back and enjoy this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports fans. Hi, this is Kevin Harlan alongside...
It's go time. Check in. I'm on it.
Wizards leading by 5. Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Pierce all out there with Andre Miller. Then it's Chris Humphries. And it's Gortat in at the 5. Home in the paint. It's stolen by DeRozan. Vasquez passes to DeRozan. Outside Williams. Back to DeRozan. He kicks it to Vasquez. The pass to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. From about 19 feet. Count that one. Williams has got his second bucket of the night. The beast is checked in to Chris Humphries. Teams live and die by the 3. Let's check out the best. The Wizards second.
It's been an amazing season for them from behind the arc. They've got some great shooters on that team.
Here's Wall, and he's good on the 3 ball. Wall's got 6 points.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Raptors, the city of Toronto, set to host the All-Star Game in 2016. Toronto has already contributed $500,000 to host the event.
Well, you know, the city is one of the great cities in the world. And they're excited. That city's excited to showcase itself as an entertainment destination for the NBA. Further inroads in the hockey-obsessed country of Canada.
And along with the All-Star Game, the Raptors looking forward to a rebrand next season. New colors. They considered blue and white like the short-lived professional team, the Toronto Huskies. Black and gold, another direction.
Rebound by Vasquez. Raptors trailed by 4. Now Williams. He's coming off a 13-point game against San Antonio. Outside DeRozan. Johnson sends the screen for DeRozan. Goes up off the pick. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Oh, that's some physical basketball out there. I'm glad I'm not in the middle of that. A hard pick and an assault on the bucket.
Old school stuff there.
Yeah, there's a lot to like on that ball.
Gorchak with the screen for Wall. Feeds to Gorchak. The dish to Pierce. Lets it go from 11. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two. And one on DeRozan.
The Raptors certainly influenced by the Nets, who rebranded themselves in the move from New Jersey to Brooklyn. They went from dead last in the league in merchandise sales to top 5. It's a heck of a turnaround.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Tyler Hansbrough checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Patterson comes in for Johnson. And it's Ross in for Lou Williams. Vasquez kicks to Hansbrough. Hansbrough is screen on Pierce.
DeMar DeRozan is starting to piece it together. I mean, we see him up in his scoring average. He's shooting it better. He's passing the ball with more confidence. He's becoming more efficient. You know, after a big extension from the Raptors, I think they've got to be pleased with this project.
Miller dishes to Nene. Miller with the ball. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Left side, Miller. Baseline jumper. Here's the beast. And he banks in the lane. And the Wizards lead by 4.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. I mean, just getting physical. It feels like they've got every rebound.
Vasquez, that's good. Vasquez has got his second bucket of the night.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession.
And always good to look at the stats. Here are some numbers for Grievous Vasquez. He's putting up 5 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Looking at those numbers, you'd probably say, yeah, that's about what we'd expect out of him.
Which isn't really what any player wants to hear. I mean, you don't want to meet expectations. You want to under-promise and over-deliver. You want to exceed expectations. And maybe we'll start to see him do that shortly.
Hansbrough is screen on Miller. Vasquez passes to Hansbrough. Now the feed to Patterson. Fires the 3. Rebound, Washington. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Hey, Kevin, that was an outstanding win. To get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter, I think.
I agree, and I think most people probably thought that once they couldn't win it in regulation, that they had missed their best shot and overtime wasn't going to go their way. Give them credit for pulling it out.
Now here's Ross. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Vasquez kicks to DeRozan. Rebounded by the Beast.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Here's the pass. To the Beast. Ross with the steal. Fast break Toronto. Vasquez running. Shot is off. Good D by Miller.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
The baseline jam. And that one hits back iron. Washington leading now by 6. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. With the screen for Miller. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some shots. At the very least, trying to force this team into some bad shots.
Raptors have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line, and they've hit on 5 of them. And he knocks down the first one. Wizards making it.
I like the effort, son.
I'm feeling it, coach.
Free throws good from DeRozan. Toronto will go for a different look here. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hansbrough. Johnson comes in for Patrick Patterson. Williams, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lowry in for Vasquez. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. The Beast, he's checked in for Kevin Seraphin. Todd has come in for Nene. Pierce is checked in for Martell Webster. And Beal subbed in for Andre Miller. So the Wizards 5 right now. And Beal together in the backcourt. He's out there with Gortat. And it's Pierce in at the small forward position. Let's check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin. Kyle Lowry was a hot name in free agency, but he opted to remain with the Raptors, signing a 4-year, $48 million contract. As Kyle said, you don't get many opportunities to have a team you can call your own. Guys, after playing as a backup for most of his 9-year career, Lowry is excited to have that lead role.
He had to work to become a star player. It's great to see, Doris. Thanks. The lead now cut to single digits. Ross has got his first points of the game.
That time the defenders were a little lazy getting to him.
Pass to the Beast. He feeds it to Pierce. Right side Pierce. The Beast. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He didn't have to get off the ground very far for that one. Big man with the slam.
Well, he makes up for any lack of athleticism with that tremendous size, Clark.
Yeah, he's not exactly a smooth operator, but what he is powerful. When he gets positioned in the lane, he can go up and get it done. Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Washington?
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And they're knocking down that mid-range jump shot, too, so they're really doing a nice job offensively.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing. He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and to get the putback.
Outside Wall. Here's against Ross. There's Beal with the 3. Can't get it to go. So the Raptors will take it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
They just couldn't get the ball in the basket that day, guys. No matter how many plays you make at the defensive end, it's hard to overcome such a lack of production offensively.
Yeah, the high-quality shots were few and far between for them, and they have nobody to blame but themselves. They need to work a lot harder to get good shots today.
This is it to the Beast. Nice ball movement by Washington. Now the Raptors moving it up. Lowry's got the ball, and it's Williams finishing it up.
Well, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense just like that.
Well, that's the best way to get that early offense, Clark. As soon as you come up with a steal, just sprint the other direction.
Oh, and the dunk by Beal. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
That one goes. Up.
What a finish with that hoop.
Washington leading now by 5. Outside, Walker. He dishes it to Pierce. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Pierce has got 10 points in the game.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Outside Williams. Here's Ross, and it's good. Two contact, it's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse. Terrence Ross, I think, has a chance to be an elite 3-and-D player at the NBA level. three-point shooting and defense for the uninitiated. Tremendous athleticism and a beautiful stroke make him an entertaining player to watch.
Like at 6, Beal can't get it to go.
He's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Ross. Washington's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And Terrence Ross can make some highlights, Steve, around the rim.
Yeah, so athletic. You'd like to see him get to the line a bit more. I think he has a tendency to settle, but as he is, pretty efficient scorer.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Amir Johnson is one of the longest tenured Toronto Raptors in his 6th season with the team now. And with the departures of Bargnani and Ed Davis, he's assumed a starting role, and I think he's responded quite well to it.
Nene, he's checked in for the Wizards. It's Pierce with the drive, and the foul on Paul Pierce. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his 3rd.
Here's Toronto. They're in an 18-6 run. Here's Williams. Shot is blocked, and they'll keep possession. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. And the Raptors with some changes. DeRozan comes in for Ross. And it's Vasquez in for Lou Williams. Miller's checked in for Washington. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Guys, untidy. You got to value the possession of the basketball.
I know you agree with that, Steve.
No, totally. You got to play with control and composure, Kevin.
Kicks to Nene. Outside, Wall. 6 to shoot. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line, trying to make it a 3-point play. Amir Johnson has said he wants to play the rest of his career, Steve, in Toronto.
Well, he's really embraced the community, connected with the fans. And, you know, for people who haven't been to Toronto, they don't know what they're missing. It's a wonderful city, and the support that the Raptors get is just awesome. And they fill up the building, even fill up the park right outside the building to watch the games during the playoffs. It's awesome.
Patrick Patterson is checked in for Valanciunas. Lowry against Wall. The drive by Lowry. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
And there it is again. This is where the points have been coming today from the low post.
And even under pressure and tight, they've maintained their concentration and converted their opportunities.
And Toronto making a change here. Hansbrough's checked in. Martell Webster, he's checked in for Washington. Miller dishes to Beal. Back to Miller. Pass to Webster. Misses for 3. Raptors shooting for the game at 42%. Anderson, the screen. Here's Lowry. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Martell Webster picks one up.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
And we're through 2 here and a good one. Raptors lead by...
You guys had the lead after the first, but now find yourselves behind. What's the mindset of this team heading into the break?
I think we're still upbeat. We would like to have a stronger second quarter, but you know there's a lot of game left. Hopefully we can get back to how we started it.
All right, fellas. Still anyone's ball game right now.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half.
It's go time.
Here's Lowry. He's got 8. Amir Johnson at the 4 with Valanciunas at the middle. Lowry and Williams, the guards. And it's DeRozan and it's the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
They played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Washington trailing. And Wall kicks to Pierce. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And he gets it to go.
Some big points
what they're looking for down the stretch. Clark, more of the same. Get it inside.
This is to DeRozan. Johnson sets the screen for DeRozan. 11 feet away. And another basket.
Nice to meet you. I'm Picky.
He's really done a nice job taking advantage of his opportunities in this half.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Humphries with a screen on DeRozan. For three, Pierce. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Amir Johnson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that was kind of clumsy looking. He was not going to get away with that.
He climbed all over him like he was on the ladder. I mean, that's an easy over-the-back call there.
Williams against Beal. At the wall. He kicks it to Pierce. Wall against Lowry. Wall attacking. Just 5 to shoot. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that. You can hear the impact from where I am.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
You know, in their last game, guys, he was dialed in at the line.
Yeah, no question. I mean, it may have been the strongest part of his game that night.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Here's DeRozan. An easy layup after coming off the pick. DeRozan's got 10 points in just the second half.
It seems like they're finding an open lane in the hoop every time down. It's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
The kick out to Wall. Here's the 3. Again, the miss by Wall. Raptors leading by 3. Johnson outside. DeRozan on the wing. On the 3 off target. For Washington, they've gone even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Humphries with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. The 17-footer. With the hook shot. Can't get it to go.
Hey, the defense was right there, just waiting. Doing a nice job of anticipating that play.
Steve, every team needs tough interior defense to be successful.
Williams' shot is off.
John Wall is this team's leader, trying to hold himself accountable to be more dialed in defensively for every minute he's out on the floor. That's an area he really improved just in terms of his leadership, understanding that he has to do more than just handle and shoot the ball to be effective in this team.
And Toronto making a change. Passes checked in. Now the shooter goes for a lot of their points. And these players, the highest scoring among them, haven't disappointed. In the third spot, DeMar DeRozan, and of course Bradley Beal.
And this is the cream of the crop of the 2-guard spot, strictly in terms of scoring ability and the ease with which these guys break down opposing defenses.
I love that they are so attack-minded and come at you really aggressively across the board. They're players that can carry a team offensively for long stretches of the game.
And Washington has its hands full trying to guard against Lowry.
He's got 10 points, and he's produced 6 points from the free throw line. That's nice work.
He's helping their cause, finding some easy points through penetration and attacking the defense.
Here's Beal. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Beal's got 9 points.
Good defense, but gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
And here is Ross. He has 7 on the pass to Lowry. Trying to find Valanciunas. It's to him. Rebound by the Wizards. Pierce has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Left side, Wall. Nice ball movement by Washington. For the lead. No good from the Beast.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. DeRozan in the corner. That's the free fly. Rebound, Washington. Wall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to the Beast.
See some of the numbers here for DeMar DeRozan. A lot of great basketball from him this year. He's putting up 22 points per night, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. Points have been coming
take an opposing defense and just shatter it with his ability.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Tyler Hansbrough checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Patterson comes in for Amir Johnson. And it's Vasquez in for Kyle Lowry. The Wizards also changing it up. Nene, he's checked in for Humphries. Webster comes in for Paul Pierce. And Andre Miller is subbed in for John Wall. Hansbrough, that's good.
Can't pass up that kind of look.
Here's Miller, right now averaging 5 points a game. There's a screen. Outside Miller. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
Well, anytime they've needed easy points, they've got themselves to the foul line. That's been key.
That's how we do it. Good work.
All day long.
In for Washington. He hits both from the strike.
Andre Miller with 15 seasons under his belt. He says he thinks he can play until he's 40.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Raptors. Lowry comes in for Patrick Patterson. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Gortat's checked in for Kevin Serafin. Humphries comes in for Nene. Pierce is checked in for Marshall Webster. And it's John Wall in for Andre Miller. So the Wizards 5 right now. Wall and Beal together in the backcourt. Here's out Gareth Humphries. And it's Gortat in at the 5 spot. And the Raptors with some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Rush. Lewis Williams in for Vasquez. A change for the Wizards. The Beast is checked in for Gortat. Dennis Burke has some information for us, Doris.
Yes, guys, I was able to hear Dwayne Casey coaching his team during that break. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final whistle. For now, we have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Doris. Up the live. The kick out to Williams. Beast to Lowry. Left side, DeRozan. Into Johnson. Humphries with the steal. Ball with it. Lowry picks him up. Ball passes to the Beast. At the wall. Williams with the steal. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. The dish to Valanciunas. Johnson, wide open, he fires. That misses off the bat.
He hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Snatched up Humphries. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Time is definitely not on their side at this point.
Yeah, they need a quick bucket.
All with the steal. The Beast. The feet, the wall. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Lowry. Trying to get back on track. Laces one from 3.
It looked like the defense was totally scattered on that fast break. Nice job taking advantage there with the wide open 3.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. And so it's Washington who's straight by with the win.
Well, Brad, in a game
Good work tonight.
Yeah, nice win.
Yeah, you fed me the rock. I got in rhythm, and we walked out of there with the W, just the way we drew it up.
We do what we gotta do to win, right?
You know it. Now let's get out of here.
All right, let's roll. Got my bag.
You know, life's a funny thing.
Whatever you say, boss.
A couple of months ago, I never even heard of you. A few weeks ago, I was certain you were a one-and-done guy. You know, have your cup of coffee in the bigs, and then disappear never to be heard from again.
And now?
Now, well, now I'm going to tell you that I was wrong not to draft you, and I was silly to offer you only a 10-day contract, and you know, I was mistaken to think you were only here to have a cup of coffee.
So you saying what I think you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying we're offering you a guaranteed contract for the rest of the season.
Heck yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about right there. Thanks, you're not gonna regret this. I'm telling you, I'm gonna make this organization so proud.
Good. Listen, you got this opportunity because you've been working your tail off out there. You know, you keep doing what you're doing, and you know, there's no limit to what you can achieve. You got it?
Yes, sir, I do.
Get out of here.
Thanks again.
Get out of here.
Welcome to the film room, everybody. Coach wanted me to give you all a little breakdown on some of the key points of emphasis strategies we'll be using moving forward. As you know, the entire staff feels it's important to review the basics from time to time, giving everyone a better understanding of what coach is expecting when you're out on the floor. It's going to help the team win more games. Simple as that. Now let's get to it, gentlemen. Getting to the basket and playing physical on defense. So here we go. Now there are times when coach is going to want us to really focus on getting to the basket. We have some talented players on this team who are capable of getting to the rim just about any time because of their ball handling, speed, and ability to finish inside. When we run into a team that has weak perimeter defenders or is not very good at defending the rim, coach is going to want us to go strong to the hoop whenever possible. Now let's take a look at some game film showing how we can try and get to the rim for some easy baskets. Okay, up next, playing physical. We got some very physical players who like to use their bodies against weaker, smaller teams. We should be looking to take advantage of those size and strength mismatches by wearing out our opponents over the course of the game. Now let's look at some film so you guys can see what playing physical on the defensive end looks like in action. Okay, that's going to do it for today. There's no excuse not to know what's expected of you when coach calls for either of these points of emphasis in a game. See you at practice.
You got it, coach.
2K Sports bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan calling the action with my broadcast partners Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. And LeBron James, hard to believe, but LeBron James out with the injury. He's going to be missed.
Kevin, you could tell when he went down in the last game that it wasn't good. And that news just confirms our worst fears. He's going to have to watch from the sideline, and I'm not sure how long he's going to do.
Well, we'll see.
The biggest thing for Washington.
News coming out today that he'll be signed to this team for the rest of the season. What a weight off his shoulders to hear that.
You know, it really is. As much as he had been focused on the game, he always had that what-if feeling in the back of his head, and now he can put that to rest knowing he'll be on the roster. That's a good feeling.
Marion kicks to Love. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And on the way from Irving for three. Another miss by Irving.
Paul Pierce is listed now at 6'7", 235 pounds. For a long time, he was listed at 6'6". Either somebody was lying or he grew. Either way, he's got a big body. He's a very good rebounder for a small forward. Knows how to use his big body at the defensive end. He actually played power forward much of last season.
Marion kicks to Irving. 6 to shoot. Outside, Irving. A 10-footer finds the target. Irving's got 6. Here is a list of the NBA's most adept passing teams this season. These are your assist leaders. Second, the Cavaliers.
You know, a team that shares the ball freely will create opportunities for the right player to score more times than not. They don't have to force it. Everybody recognizes that if they move and get open, the ball will find them.
Beal against Waiters. Now here's Beal. He's covered closely. Ball against Waiters. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
John Wall is becoming very efficient running the pick and roll. He's got a nice pull-up with the right elbow. If the defender decides to sag off or go under the screen, and if they play up on him, he can blow right by him. So because of his finishing ability, that's a tough cover.
Now, here is Irving. He's coming off a 22-point game against Chicago.
And Kevin, don't forget about his playmaking in that game as well. He's wonderful in terms of attacking the defense and figuring out when to shoot and when to find teammates.
And Wall has some good big men to work with running that pick and roll. And they very mobile. Steve, a great finisher.
Yeah, and of course, marching to the top. Spent a couple years running the pick and roll with Steve Nash in Phoenix. So, he's had some pointers for Wall, too. All in all, you love to see the chemistry that has developed between all those players.
Miller's checked in for Washington. A switcher also for Cleveland. Thompson's checked in. Back to Waiters. Marion outside. Love right side. Blocked. Ball with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Raptors in Toronto. The kick out to Pierce. The feet, the Wall. And another shot. And that one's good by Gortat. Gortat's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, you gotta love the footwork. How about that turnaround?
Miller against Waiters. He kicks it to Love. Lets it go from 11. Gortat with the rebound.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Outside, Pierce. All sorts of time. And that's collected by Love. Love's got his third rebound tonight. Moving against Wall. Waiters dishes to Thompson. Waiters again. Shot's good by Waiters.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some good moves around the hoop.
So it's Washington now. 6-point game. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think. Really, how this team plays. They're communicating and executing. Sure,
tough to beat. And Steve, you gotta love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really solid.
Kevin Seraphin, he's checked in for the Wizards. Webster comes in for Pierce. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Thomas checked in for Love. Jones comes in for Sean Marion. Mike Miller's checked in for Waiters. And John Lucas is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Jones kicks to Miller. Thompson right side. And a foul call on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. I'll take that.
Both shots good from the stripe. Wizards trailed by 5. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Miller outside. Over to the wing. And Webster kicks to Miller. 4 on the shot clock. That is good. Miller's got his first points of the night. 1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. Lucas the pass to Thomas. Thompson left side. Back to Miller. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Fades. Good. And Miller gets the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
And they have to mix it up defensively. That was just too easy.
And here's Wall. He's got 8. Dishes it to Webster. 32 seconds left here in the opening quarter. It's Wall with the drop. And Washington again with the bucket.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts. And the complexion of the game as a result may change.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the first. To the paint. Here's Jones. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw missing. And he sinks the second.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Wall dishes to Seraphin. With 4 seconds on the clock, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That free throw good from Seraphin. Second free throw, no good. Here's Jones. Welcome back, folks. New group getting ready for the Wizards. The Beast, he's checked in for Kevin Seraphin. Humphreys comes in for Nene. Pierce is checked in for Marshall Webster. And John Wall subbed in for Miller. Wall and Beal together in the backcourt. Pierce is out there with Humphreys. And it's the Beast in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. They get it back. The shot's good from Irving. Here is Wall. He's got 10.
Well, some would like to give Kyrie Irving an injury-prone label. I'm not sure if that's fair. Although in his first 3 seasons, he has yet to stay healthy start to finish.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Wall against Irving. And Wall kicks to Pierce. On the shot clock. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Berezov's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Waiters passes to Marion. Outside Irving. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shot's good by Waiters.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Wall dishes to Pierce. Beal gets a wide open look. It's a very good look and converts. Beal's got his third bucket of the night.
Looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall. And while we have a chance to do so, let's take a look at some of the numbers for Irving. He was 6th in scoring. Really effective, ranking in the top 10 in assists.
I'm hungry.
And you don't become a top 10 scorer, Steve, without a variety of offensive moves and a whole bunch of tricks in your bag. So he makes for wonderful highlights the way he can score.
Here's Marion. Here's Verjao. It's rebounded by the Beast. The Beast's got his third rebound on the night. And you hear about it from the other players and from his coach, who really wants him to play in this offensive system and make the most of it.
It's all about, at this level anyway, maximizing the sum of your parts. I mean, he just has a big hand in everything. From encouraging teammates to doing the hard work himself. Not much he doesn't do.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Doris Burke. Hey, Doris.
Well, you have to admire Dion Waiters' confidence as he feels he's going to be the next great shooting guard. Not shy of putting himself as the next in line. Waiters saying, I really believe that I'll eventually be the best shooting guard in the NBA. This year I'm going to show a lot of people who doubted me and still doubt me. I'm going to show them. Can't wait to watch, guys.
Well, Doris, confidence so key in this league. Thanks. Irving kicks to Verjao. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Wall. He's got 10. 109 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Beal. Passes it to the Beast. Kicks it to Pierce. Shot clock at 5. Off the pick. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Marion passes to Verjao. A beautiful reverse layup. Verjao's got 6.
Well, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key. Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose of getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Fall, that's good. He's got 12.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Question is, do they go 2 for 1 here?
Can they get a good shot in time? That's the question.
Verjao setting the pick for Irving. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
And the Wizards making a change here. Serafin's checked in. Here's Waiters. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good for 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
11 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Wall. Off target with his 3. Puts up a prayer. Can't get it to go.
of ground for you guys to make up in that second half. Do you expect Coach to shake things up to try to jumpstart you here in the third?
I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
All right, eyes front. That's not what we were looking for in the first half, to say the least. Let's learn from what happened and make the second half a different.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters. Washington making some changes. Nene, he's checked in for Kevin Serafin. Webster comes in for Paul Pierce. And Andre Miller has subbed in for Bradley Beal. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got Thompson. Lucas is out there with Mike Miller. Then it's Thomas. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Shot clock at 6. Goes up the baseline. Here's Thompson. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And a breakdown here, guys. The Cavaliers.
Their activity at the defensive end, Kevin, has been really impressive. Attacking, coming away with steals.
They worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
The Beast, he's checked in for Gortat. Now Wall. He's got 12. No good from the Beast.
And Steve, not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge too.
Yep, well deserved. I mean, they have worked their tails off on the glass.
Jones with the screen on Wall. Back to Miller. Miller right side. From 13 feet, it goes down. The Wizards have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Outside, Wall. Here's Nene, and that one's good. Nene's got 11 points.
Well, Nene is a player who can help you score in a number of ways. Solid jump shooter from the high post. He's also a high-efficiency finisher around the rim. He can throw down some ferocious dunks.
Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 5. Miller with a wide open look. Here's Thompson and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's on Nene. And here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's top rebounding teams this season. In third, the Cavaliers.
Yeah, this team's success has always been tied to their rebounding. Just a physically dominant club.
Kevin Love's checked in for Cleveland. And Nene, a capable scorer on the low block.
Yeah, and you can run your offense through him down there because he can get scores, he can force double teams. He's a pretty good passer from the post as well. Those are nice attributes when you're throwing it down inside.
Out of bounds, Cleveland will take possession. Here is Lucas. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Love with the screen on Wall. Love with the screen for Jones. And that's a foul called on the Beast.
And what a tremendous game for Thompson. He's got 10 points. Free throws have been big for him today, with 6 points from the line.
Well, you know, he understands the value of those easy points. Also, getting the opponent into foul trouble. And those are big. Those are the little things that will add up for a team trying to get a victory.
And Wall. Here we go now. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, I never got to compete in a dunk contest, but I've seen more than a few at All-Star Weekend. It's just amazing what players today can do in the air. I think my favorite dunker of all time was Julius Erving. Watching him in transition was just a thing of beauty.
Lucas kicks to Love. The pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Love. And he gets the bucket. Love's got 7 points for the quarter. Clark dunks are becoming increasingly more complex, whether they're in-game or during events.
Well, the athleticism of the players is just off the charts over the last 2+ decades. So just about everybody, no matter what their size, when you look at NBA guys, can throw it down. You know, Steve mentioned his favorite dunker. Mine would have to be Dominique Wilkins, his two-handed double clutch sideways tilt throwdowns would have to be up there as well.
Well, Michael Jordan, Vince Carter. My gosh, you can go on and on. There's some acrobatic guys, high flyers for sure. And the rebound goes to Nene. Nene's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Wall. And again, Washington, no good.
He just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Love with the screen on Wall. Lucas dishes to Jones. It's a pick by Love. Miller with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
And Wall kicks to Nene. Back to Wall. Here's the beast. No good. Good D from Love.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
The screen from Thompson. Shot off the pick. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Really good defense, but you got to set better screens than that offensively.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. There's the pick. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And trying to find a way to get some traction, they've got to make the most of every possession here.
I agree. They've been sloppy with the ball. They've given up 4 points off those miscues.
Lucas the pass to Love. Love fader. And he recovers it. Jones from outside. Can't get it to go. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided... And now we present our State Farm assist of the game with 5 total assists in the game.
You're up.
Thompson, he's checked in for Hayward. Love comes in for Malcolm Thomas. Sean Marion is checked in for Jones. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for John Lucas. Kevin Seraphin is out there with Humphries. And there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Pierce. And it's Rice in at the 2. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. That is good.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass.
Webster comes in for Paul Pierce. And it's John Wall in for Beal. Cleveland also making some changes. Thomas comes in for Sean Marion. And Miller subbed in for Dion Waiters. Miller sets a screen for Irving to the wing on the left. Outside Thomas. Here's Love. And he uses the glass on the layup.
I'd like to know what his percentage is from that range. I mean, it's got to be sky high.
Wizards have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Here's the screen. Outside Wall. Here's the beast. He's covered by Thompson. Latrey can't get it to go. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. In the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3.
Yeah, some good matchups. And that New York Knicks game is one I'll have an eye on. The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Pass to Webster. Off the screen. Second shot opportunity. Humphries with the bucket. Humphries has got 4 points this quarter.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow, just like he got there.
Thomas is screen on Wall. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. Shakes him. Blocked. Now here's Wall. Humphrey sets a pick for Wall. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Miller's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Back to Irving. Thomas kicks to Miller. Left side Miller. Here's Thompson. The shot no good. Some solid defense from the Beast. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Here's the dish to Webster. Now Humphries inside. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
Well, the old days of the dollar-for-dollar luxury tax are gone. The new, more punitive luxury tax really changing the way the league does business. Teams like the Knicks and the Lakers and the Celtics, high-revenue teams, they're not nearly as willing to go into that tax anymore. So it really has kind of leveled the playing field.
And it's Miller penetrating. The rebound by the Beast. The Beast's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, dominating performance for Cleveland.
You're right, Steve. It was a standout performance across the board. They were just
yeah, like watching a cat play with a mouse, Kevin, quite honestly. They were able to do more or less.
Nice to meet you. I'm Pick-You.
They'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
Just breaking the spirit of their opponent 3 straight times this year. This win is going to give them a perfect 3-0 record. Only 1 game left to go on the season against the Wizards.
Well, you look back at this one, and what an amazing performance this has been for Irving. He was doing everything right, and the points seemed to come in bunches. He definitely had the hot hand.
Thomas inside. Irving double team. He feeds it to Thomas. Back to Irving. They need this one. And Kevin Love, the bucket with the assist by Irving.
Well, the fans already heading for the exit, clearly not pleased with the way their home team played here today.
And they shouldn't be pleased. I mean, it's a very well-deserved win, Steve. They came into this building and weren't intimidated at all. They were the aggressors.
Rice, no good. Now, here's Thomas. Outside Irving. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. They put on a show tonight.
Kevin, thank you. Tristan, what was coach's focus for this team coming into tonight's game?
UGLY.
Man, ugly doesn't even begin to describe what happened out there.
What would you call it?
Sorry, pathetic, garbage, embarrassing.
Just gotta let it go. Get back at it tomorrow. Study some film, see what we did wrong. Hit the weight room, get some treatment. Make up for it next time out.
Good idea. The quicker we get back out there, the quicker we can leave this nightmare behind us. Let's hit it.
I was in town with another one of my clients, Dante Exum, and had to see if the rumors were true. Guess they are. New digs. Look who's moving up in this world. I'm sure you already know Dante, the biggest player to come out of Australia since ever. He can run the point, move over to the 2-guard, whatever anybody needs. He's about to take the league by storm.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
And this is the man I was telling you about, Dante. Destined to be the biggest undrafted success in the history of the league. Ballin', making money, going places.
Maybe, but he's gonna have to go through me to get there.
Ha! Boy, you acting like that's a challenge.
Take it however you want. You see what I mean on the court.
Fellas, let's keep it cordial. We're all in the same money-making family here.
I don't care if you're in grade school or the NBA, this game is all about solid fundamentals. Let's get some extra work in here. Gotta get better every day. I've told you 100 times, effort on the practice court translates into results in the game. That just wasn't good enough. I hope to get a better effort out of you next game. Now get out of here.
I've been rapping for about 17 years, okay? I don't write my stuff anymore. kick it from my head. You know what I'm saying? I can do that.
Wizards are looking to defeat their Eastern Conference rival going into this game. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg with Doris Burke reporting from the sidelines. The season series between these two. Washington leading now by 10. The Detroit Pistons, a proud franchise, of course, from 03 to 08, 6 consecutive trips to the Eastern Conference Finals. And Clark in 2004, the NBA title.
But the rebuild process has had its hiccups, speed bumps, if you will. Some question with free agent signing. There's talent there that this team hasn't started.
Detroit's gone 105 from downtown. First quarter, points out there have been hard to come by. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, Randy Whitman had scored for his team over the break. He made no mistake that their game plan was to run their offense through Wall. Coach wants him to go from one of the key guys to the key guy. And from the way he responded in the huddle, I think he's up to the challenge. Guys, we'll just have to watch how it plays out here in the first half. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. Jennings kicks to Drummond. Meeks dishes to Monroe. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Jennings. Drummond passes to Monroe. Makes it off the glass. Monroe's got his first 2 points of the night.
Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today.
There's the pick. This is it to the Beast. And stolen by Drummond. It's Jennings with the drive. And he gets the bucket. Jennings has got 5 men.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
For the Washington Wizards, they come in off the loss to Cleveland.
Yeah, you want to talk about a team that just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. That was a really ugly game for them.
Yeah, you know what? I wonder about the game plan, but really, it was more about a lack of execution than anything else.
And the shot's good from Nene.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
The drive by Jennings. It's stolen by Wall. Pass to the Beast. They double him with Drummond. Shoots from 14. Off the left rim and out.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Rejected by Pierce. Left side, Butler. The drive by Jennings. And Drummond gets to Jennings. Here's Meeks. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Chicago.
He got some huge points from the foul line, too, Kevin. He was very aggressive, generating contact and drawing fouls.
6 on the shot clock. Jennings dishes to Butler. A shot's good on the assist by Jennings. Butler's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Detroit. So Detroit with an almost entire new group here. Urevko's checked in for Andre Drummond. Kyle Zingler comes in for Karan Butler. And Tavius Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Meeks. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Brandon Jennings. Then for the Wizards, Kevin Seraphin, he's checked in for Nene. Webster comes in for Pierce, and Andre Miller is subbed in for Beal.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Singler passes to Caldwell Pope. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter of the game. Feeds it to Augustine. Shoots. Can't get it to go. Good D by Miller. They set the pick. The pass to the Beast. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws. That one on Monroe.
That's smart basketball. You foul and you send a very poor free throw shooter to the line.
Yeah, I think that's just smart. I mean, especially the way he's been throwing it down. Make him earn it at the stripe.
Pistons trailed by 10. Augustine with it. He's picked up by Wall. And Augustine gets the ball well Pope. He dishes it to Urepko. Baseline J on the way. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. For the Pistons, their last game a loss to the Bulls.
You know, you shoot the ball as poorly as they did, you're not going to win many games.
Well, Steve, it's not just difficult to win a game with low shooting percentages like theirs. It's nearly impossible.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. The Wizards have gone 4 for 5 for the Jimmy strike, and this one up and up. And the first one drops. And so he hits both. 23 seconds left here in the first quarter. And here's Augustine. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Lets it go from 11, and it's good. And here's Wall. 9-point game. Shoots the 3. Welcome back, folks. We'll see you for Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Drummond's checked in for Monroe. Butler comes in for Singler. Brandon Jennings, he's checked in for Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Bynum in for Augustine. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. The Beast, he's checked in for Kevin Serafin. Nene comes in for Gortat. Paul Pierce is checked in for Marshall Webster. And Bradley Beal subbed in for John Wall. We got your red. Jennings out there with Bynum. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Butler in at the small 4. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. And that is good.
Beautiful job angling his body, shielding the big man from the ball on his way to the basket.
And it's really the only way to do it if you're going to take it down there amongst the tall trees.
It's Beal on the wing. There's the screen to the inside. The Beast. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Past few weeks, let's see how Washington stacks up. 5th in three-point field goal percentage. 5th in opponent offense. They're in the top 3rd in the league in block. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And what jumps out at me, Clark, is the three-point percentage that you talked about. This is a team that you have to defend all over the floor. And it becomes such a task defensively when you have to cover out to the three-point line, because now it opens up passing and driving lanes inside.
Let's check out the NBA's top producers from three-point land. Bradley Beal, 3rd.
What a percentage that is from the three-point line. That's amazing, especially from long range. That deep touch, incredible.
And he sinks the 2nd.
Andre Miller does a lot of things well on the floor, but he's not really a long-range shooter, so he needs the ball in his hands to be effective in your offense.
Bynum gets to Jennings. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. But Andre Miller is such a great passer. You want the ball in his hands.
Yeah, he's a really good decision maker. Perhaps one of the best lob passers we've had in the league in a long time. And he is truly a point guard. Thinks and feels the game as a quarterback.
Brandon Jennings, you remember, decided to play a year in Italy right out of high school rather than to go to college. He was the first guy to do that once the NBA implemented that 1 year out of high school requirement for the draft.
Dishes it to Bynum. It's back to Jennings. Shot clock at 6. The floater. Rebound by the Wizards. The Beasts got his 3rd rebound tonight. After Brandon Jennings didn't play a whole lot while in Rome, but he stayed busy practicing and developing.
Yeah, and it didn't seem to diminish his stock that much, Kevin. You know, you go back to when he was drafted, he was the 10th pick by the Bucks back in the day.
From the sideline, that's
ZZZZ.
Kevin, no doubting Andre Drummond an emerging star in the center position. As new coach Stan Van Gundy put it, I think we have 2 responsibilities to Andre Drummond that will help our team. Number 1, do everything we possibly can to develop him as a player, and secondly, to put a system and personnel around him that will allow him to thrive. Kevin?
It sounds like he'll play a pivotal role. Thank you.
Yeah, Van Gundy perhaps envisioning him as Dwight Howard 2.0 in the middle. We'll see if, in fact, Drummond can live up to that.
Miller outside. Here's the pass to the Beast. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Take a look at the Pistons. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that. And checking out Washington. They're down in the 9th position.
You know, for the Pistons, their season hasn't been great and it hasn't been terrible. It's been fairly pedestrian. A few times it's looked like they're about to turn the corner, but they just haven't been able to sustain that winning momentum.
And I'm not quite sure why that is, because I think they've got the talent to be among the league leaders, but it looks to me like it's not going to happen for them this year.
It's Beal on the wing. Jennings with the steal. Detroit, no good that time either.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field. Beautiful work in the transition game.
That's how to do it. Attack early before the defense can get itself set.
Seconds left in the second quarter. Bynum kicks to Buck. Back to Bynum. Distance passing it around. And there's Jennings. That's good on the assist by Bynum. 10 points for Brandon Jennings.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Miller outside. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Jennings. And here they come. With 4 seconds on the clock, Jennings with another miss.
All right, listen closely, man. I've got a few things to touch on. We're going to turn this from a close game into our game. First off, I love how opportunistic we've been, capitalizing on just about every turnover. They're most exposed on D right after they cough it up, and we've done a great job of taking advantage of it.
Welcome back, everybody. For the Pistons, Kyle Singler, he's checked in for Buck. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Augustine. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Kevin Seraphin, he's checked in for Gortat. Humphreys comes in for Nene. Artell Webster, he's checked in for Paul Pierce. And Andre Miller is subbed in for Bradley Beal. Taking a look at the Wizards. They've got Andre Miller. Kevin Seraphin is out there with Humphreys. And it's Webster. And it's Wall in the point guard position.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far.
the numbers for Jennings. He's putting up 14 points tonight, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. They've been able to count on him to run the show offensively, which he's done with his sensational passing.
Yeah, he's been setting them up with a lot of easy baskets. Room service dime. We call them one great look after another coming off of this basket.
Monroe with a screen on Wall. Singler dishes to Jennings. Drummond sets the screen for Jennings. Back to Singler. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
Their activity at the defensive end, Kevin, has been really impressive. Attacking and coming away with steals.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Free throw, good, Drummond. Well, you knew that Andre Drummond was oozing with potential, but that keyword, potential, can quite often be as much a curse as it is a winner. Just last year.
Yeah, he really did. I mean, with the way he moves around the floor and his size, he had to know that if he started to put it all together, he would be a game-changing talent. He showed flashes of that and made a big impact.
And he gets it to go. Singler's got his first 3 points of the game.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
They set the screen. It's Wall with the drive. The Beast passes to Miller. He kicks it to Wall. Wants to get it to Serafin and does. And now with this break, here are the premier class kickers among rookies over the course of the past month. And you look at the Beast, third in rebounding, and what a physical presence inside.
Well, the way he rebounds, I'm sure he has endeared himself to that coaching staff.
Yeah, and it's going to get him a lot more floor time if he continues to battle that hard in the paint.
And both free throws good for Serafin. Pistons leading by 3. Caldwell Pope kicks to Drummond. Monroe with a screen on Wall. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Now we get a chance to check out Andre Drummond. Some good work from him over the last 10 games. 6th in rebounding. He's in the top 10 in the league in blocked shots per game, so he's a real force in the paint defensively.
And Steve, I think where he's ranked on the rebounding list tells you a lot about his game right now. I mean, he's a smash mouth classy.
Wall dishes to Serafin. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Jennings with the ball. 16 points for him. Singler outside. Fires from deep. The rebound by the Beast. The Beast's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
Serafin the pass to Miller. Shot clock at 6. For the lead. No good. And Detroit the other way now. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that'll be the 4th of this 5-game homestand. Jennings kicks to Drummond. He's looking for Singler and finds him. Monroe dishes to Drummond. The Pistons working the ball around. Now here's Jennings. Webster covering. Blocked. Miller right side. Passes it to the Beast. 51 seconds left to the 3rd. Miller the pass to Wall. Right side Wall. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Wall's got 9. And Steve, this game has a lot of character here in the 3rd period.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I love seeing this type of action. Competitive, compelling matchup. A lot of lead changes here, too.
6 in total. So this has been a great game. Both teams playing hard and really competing out there.
And Drummond gets the Caldwell Pope. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Now Now the feed to Miller. The dish to Wall. That's blocked. Tries to keep it alive. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Ball's knocked loose. 3 quarters of play at close game here. Wizards lead by 1. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the... Here's Augustine. Meeks and Singler at the 2 and 3. Teron Butler is out there at Greg Monroe. And it's Augustine in at point guard. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. Singler dishes to Butler. Poke loose. Taken away by Nene. Outside Pierce. He feeds it to Miller. Nene, right side. Here's Gortat. Manny battles for the ball, gets the second chance button. And the Wizards lead by 6. Take down the hustle steps for the Wizards.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
You also can't overlook how well they defended the rim, as they've challenged virtually every shot in the paint.
And the Pistons making a change here. Drummond's checked in, and the Wizards making a change here as well. The Beast is checked in for Gortat. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Stan Van Gundy said to the team. Getting torched with all these shots from long range, and he simply said, we can't lose track of their shooters, guys. We're over-helping inside, and we have them wide open when they make the adjustment, guys.
Thanks, Doris. Miller against Augustine. They set the screen. Augustine against Beal. Up and in on the layup. Beal's got 20 points.
Really tough to get that shot off with the size differential here. It's not an individual matchup he's going to win every time, especially in the post.
Very well done. I didn't think he had any business operating down there with the big fellas.
And Meeks kicks to Augustine. Pass to Monroe. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's going to be on Andre Miller.
Greg Monroe, 6'11", 250, the ability to play the 4 or the 5 spot. And his combination of size and skill makes him very coveted around the league.
He doesn't get the second one. And Monroe, very left-hand dominant, much better scoring from that side of the floor.
Yeah, and while being a lefty, he does throw defenders off. I think developing his right hand is something that will help him even get better as he moves forward.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Beal. Kicks to Nene. Know what? They battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Pistons trailed by 4. Drummond with a screen on Beal. Here's Meeks.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside it. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Wizards leading by 3. Now Miller. Pass to Beal. Nene setting the pick for Beal. Back to Miller. And it's Meeks with the rebound.
Tell you what, you can be really frustrated as a shooter. All you can do is grimace because you just can't find the range.
Augustine up top. Butler on the way. Augustine again. Smith. Here's Monroe. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 5. And it's all evened up.
It's not the way for a team to get back into a game by giving up easy shots like that. It has to start at the defensive end.
Washington's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since the 8 points for Nene.
The entire defense was frozen footed. Nobody picked up the shooter, Captain.
Now here is Augustine. The pass to Drummond. In low to Monroe. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Nene.
It hasn't happened as quickly as he would have liked, but he's finally putting some points on the board in this game.
Brandon Jennings is checked in for Detroit. A change for the Wizards. Ball's checked in. There's a good screen. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, if you're going to set a screen like that, you've got to make sure your feet are set.
I agree with you, and I thought maybe he was set that time, Steve. I thought it was a good screen on his part.
The Pistons have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, or of 9. Jennings passes to Meeks. Drummond with a screen on Beal. Here's the Beast. Outside, Wall. Nene outside. Pass to the Beast. Low block shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Great work inside for 2 vital points. That was an ideal scenario for point-blank range, big height advantage, and he cashed in perfectly.
Just an amazing game for the Beast. He has 9 rebounds and 2 steals as well.
Well, his offense has matched his defense today. It's been excellent on both ends.
Steve, exactly right. You can't say enough about the overall job he's been doing.
Monroe with a screen on Wall. Jennings kicks to Monroe. It's back to Jennings. Clock at 4. A 19-foot shot. You know what? Nice D from Wall.
Well, he's building a house with those bricks. I mean, one reason he's trying to force it up when he's defended well. Move the ball. Share the sugar.
Meeks dishes to Jennings. Drummond sets the screen for Jennings. That's a floater go. Shot's good. Jennings has got it all tied up now for the Pistons. Washington has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Ball with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And Wall kicks to Beal. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Detroit's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Up top, Jennings, covered by Wall. Jennings passes to Drummond, and he floats in for the easy 2. Getting the assist on that one.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
1:10 left to play here in the fourth. Count that one.
They're straying away from the 3-point game here in the second half. That's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They decided not to take nearly as many 3-pointers in this half.
Off the screen, Jennings can't get that one to fall.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole because he's not helping their offense.
Nene with the screen on Jennings. Here's Wall. Again, the miss by Wall. This is shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Here's Meeks. He's covered by Beal.
Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
Absolutely critical chase right here.
Yeah, they need this one to go their way, Kevin.
It's Wall with the drive. Here's the Beast. Buries it.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jennings. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Shot after shot, one after the other. Brandon Jennings getting it done.
And Jody Meeks gets the whistle that time. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Washington's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them are foul. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
And he cannot get
I'm hungry.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The deuce passes to Wall. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. Well, if you're just joining us, the intensity has really...
I like it.
All day long.
And away we go here with post-regulation basketball, courtesy of Gatorade.
It's going to be a tough loss to swallow. We just didn't have much gas left in the tank once we got to overtime.
Shots good by Miller. Now Jennings.
It's going to be a tough loss to swallow. We just didn't have much gas left in the tank once we got to overtime.
And so the Pistons take the win.
What are you smiling about?
Life's good. I'm hitting my stride right now. I'm just happy to be balling.
That's why I called you in here. You have been balling. If you keep producing like this, I see no reason why you won't be in the starting lineup before long. We always try to be careful with the new guys, make sure they fit our system the way we want them to. But it seems like just a matter of time for you. How does that sound?
Man, to be honest with you, I feel like this is a slap in the face. I feel like I should have been starting a long time ago. And until I do start, this team is only as half as good as it could be. Matter of fact, I see you on the court, man.
Hold on, son. Sit down. I like the fact that you're willing to be honest with me and that you've got so much confidence in your game. Because of that, don't be surprised if I speed up my timetable a bit, get you in there even sooner.
Wow, Coach. You won't regret that.
But only if you continue to play as well as you have been. Don't let up.
Man, let up. Letting up is something I don't know how to do. Yo, so what's up? It's not every day that you in the hood. Oh yeah, man, I'm good. Yeah, man, I get that. We straight.
We behaving bad. We behaving bad. Fast one, slow one. We behaving bad. We behaving
Yeah. Here we go, huh?
bad. Fast one, slow one. We behaving
Yeah. Yo, when I was young, man, my dad had
welcome you to the Verizon Center, the home of the Wizards. The Warriors are in the midst of a road trip going into this one, going up against a capable opponent. But you see their confidence. This one they feel they should win. They look to come out strong and show they're the better team.
You know, for the Warriors, they've managed their expectations well. I mean, they've been even-keeled, not too high, not too low on themselves, and in decent shape as we get deeper into the season.
This is probably where they should be, to be honest with you.
And Washington making a change here. Webster's checked in, and the Warriors also making a change. Green is checked in for Klay Thompson. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, it's Lee and Bogut inside. Iguodala up there at third, and it's Green in at the small forward.
Markel Webster, the second season of a 4-year deal with the Wizards. He's a really good combo player. He can shoot, he can defend. With that size on the wing, he becomes a valuable asset to the team.
The Beast is checked.
We get a chance to check out David Lee. This is the kind of play they love to see from him when he's just controlling things out there. He's 7th in scoring, and of course he's in the top 15 in rebounding, so a very strong presence in the paint.
And you don't become a top 10 scorer, Steve, without a variety of offensive moves and a whole bunch of tricks in your bag. So he makes for wonderful highlights the way he can score.
And the shot is good. 19 points for Steph Curry.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Outside, Wall. This is to be it. All with it. 5 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. There's the three. Here's the beast. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Playing as a team so crucial to see the NBA's best. The Warriors, #1.
You know, if there's a stat that coaches really would be impressed by and proud of, it's assists, leading the league in assists. And this team is outstanding. Not only do they have excellent scores, but everybody is willing to make the extra pass and share the basketball.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Seraphin comes in for Nene. And Andre Miller is subbed in for Beal. And here's Iguodala outside. That drops and it comes off the assist from Livingston. And the Warriors lead by 18.
Well, they've yet to string many stops together.
It seems like they've been a step slow here.
And Wall kicks to Webster. Pass to Seraphin. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Defenders have to be aware. They cannot allow him that position before he catches the ball.
You're exactly right, Steve. That is his domain.
Green, the pass to Iguodala. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. I think for a while, our teams looked at Iguodala and saw his talent and what he could do on the floor, and they wanted him to be a centerpiece. Now that he's been in the league this long, and as a vet, he seems almost better suited as a complementary piece.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I mean, not everybody can be the main focal point of a team. That's no knock on Iguodala. I mean, I think he's terrific. He does a little bit of everything, does it all well. And I understand he's really a high-quality guy and teammate. He's very much more of a playmaker than a scorer, even though he can look dominant with the ball in his hands at times.
Green kicks to Livingston. Back to Green. Golden State moving it around. And again, no good by Golden State.
You know, even though he missed that, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Ball passes to the Beast. He kicks it to Miller. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Miller's got his first 2 points of the night.
And Iguodala comfortable in its role playing as a sidekick. It makes sense because he modeled his game so closely after Pippen when he was growing up. Very much cut out of the same cloth.
Nobody near Barnes. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Warriors lead by 17. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at the Bulls. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot. Just way behind.
Well, right now for the Wizards, their season hasn't been great and it hasn't been terrible. It's been fairly pedestrian. A few times it's looked like they're about to turn the corner, but they just haven't been able to sustain that winning momentum.
And I'm not quite sure why that is, because I think they've got the talent to be among the league leaders. But it looks to me like it's not going to happen for them this year.
Wizards trailed by 17. Now here's Webster, averaging 9 points per contest. Webster with the screen for Wall. Seraphin kicks to Wall. He feeds it to Webster. Miller backs for 2. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. The Beasts got 5 points so far.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball, just having their way down low.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Spades with a screen on Miller. The drive by Iguodala. That's good.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
Miller, right side. On the mark with the 15-footer. Miller's got his second bucket of the night. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game. Looks already as we start the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And we're also seeing a lot of fast breakthroughs, so this team doing a nice job getting easy points.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So, the Wizards 5 right now. Peterson and Nene filling up the forward spots. Miller is up there with Bradley Beal. And it's the Beast in at the 5.
Nene, a 6'11" Brazilian big man, strong and quick-footed with a nice touch. He's a quality two-way player. And for him, as is the case with a lot of players, it's about health. And over the course of his 12-year career, he's missed almost a third of available games due to injury.
Here's Bogut. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Wizards trailed by 18. Miller outside. Here's the pass to the Beast. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Barnes. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Miller. 9-point game his last outing. And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Andre Iguodala is perhaps the premier wing defender in the league. Dre himself said, I used to always joke with my coaches, I could play defense in my sleep. But it's not just natural ability, he said. There's another me in the league. They have the same things. Long arms, quick feet. They can defend. They just choose not to do it. Kevin?
It comes from within, Doris. Thank you. Barnes dishes to Curry. 5 on the clock. And he gets it to go. Curry's got 21 in the game.
And he may be the guy to put this game even farther out of reach.
Miller against Curry. Miller the pass to the Beast. They get it back. Warriors leading by 20. And here is Barnes, who's coming off a 13-point game against Indiana.
I thought his rebounding was impressive as well. He made some big boards, really helped out on the glass, helped his team out big time.
Curry against Miller. It's stolen by Curry, and now Curry running the floor all by himself. And yes, sir, that one drops. Curry's got 23 points.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Gortat's checked in for Washington. Now let's take a look now at some of the most explosive. We've got 1:55 left now here in the second. Webster with the screen for Wall. Feeds to Beal. From deep. Warriors with the rebound. 22 with their biggest lead. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I thought their defense in that game was about as shaky as it could be. At home, you know, that kind of defense isn't going to cut it. Never mind if you're on the road.
They really looked tired to me. And I don't know if they had travel issues or if they were out too late, but something was amiss because they had no energy.
Well, the Warriors taking strides to enhance their player development. They bought a D-League team and moved it to nearby Santa Cruz.
And that team actually played in the D-League Finals in the championship game, lost to Fort Wayne. That's enabled their younger players on that D-League team to practice with the NBA teammates, and that's got to be a positive. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Green, the screen. Iguodala kicks to Curry. Livingston dishes to Spates. Inside runner. Good on the shot. Spates has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the big thing for the Warriors, they've done a good job the last couple of years creating a culture of work. Players sticking around in the summer, younger players working hard, working together to get better, and it's really affected the organization in a positive way.
Not loose. Beal gets a wide open look. Misses off the right iron.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Livingston kicks to Iguodala. Green with a screen on Beal. Shoots off the screen. Again, Golden State.
Keeping up the pressure here. I like that. When you have a lead, don't let up.
Yeah, this game could be over soon if they keep pounding it the way they are.
It's Wall with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Wall's got 7.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Here is Livingston. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Iguodala wide open. Again, Iguodala missing. Here's Wall. No good.
Thank you, Kevin.
All right, eyes front. That's not what we were looking for in the first half, to say the least. Let's learn from what happened and make the second half a different story. We need better ball movement on the perimeter. Our three-point shooting's been off because we haven't been crisp with our passing. Also, we need to put up a better fight against that fast break. They got it going in the first half, and we didn't do very much to stop it. And let's be quick in transition the next 2 quarters. We don't need everybody crashing the boards. I'd rather have us running the floor and getting layups on the break. I won't lie to you. This isn't going to be easy. I don't care what the score is now or an hour from now. What I care about is that we go out there and play with pride.
Been a one-sided affair so far.
You're up. Let's go.
Sounded in for Nene. And Miller subbed in for Bradley Beal. The Warriors also with a sub. Barnes is checked in. And Golden State looking at who they've got. Barnes and Lee are the 3 and 4. Iguodala out there with Steph Curry. And it's Bogut in at the center. Pierce the pass to Wall. Pierce dishes to Wall. Shot clock at 5. It's Pierce with the drive.
Paul Pierce is a 16-year veteran and last season his first not in a Celtics uniform. It took some getting used to, both for him and for us.
And the first one.
Paul Pierce, at one time a franchise talent and an elite two-way player, now a self-described role player. He's a heck of a good one, too. A great scorer, shoot, drive, and get to the line.
The Beast, he's checked in for Washington. Lee sets a screen for Curry. Iguodala kicks to Barnes. He dishes it to Bogut. Passes it to Curry. Puts it up. Washington with the rebound. The Beast's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Paul Pierce is always above those elbows.
Yeah, he's such a good ball handler and so crafty in getting to his spots and able to put the defense on his heels. Not overly athletic. You think about Paul Pierce, he's never one to overwhelm you with athleticism. Man, can he play some basketball.
Pass it to Pierce. Nice ball movement by Washington. Miller dishes to Pierce. Again, Pierce missing.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
I thought we might see a little defensive adjustment at halftime, but the fast break continues to be effective.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Kevin Seraphin, he's checked in for Humphries. And it's Webster in for Paul Pierce. Already it's February. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at San Antonio. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they are going to be slowing down at all. And checking out Golden State, sitting there 4 spots below.
You know, for the Warriors, they just sort of hung around. I mean, they're not among the elite teams, but they're not that far off the pace either.
Well, I think they're satisfied, Clark, with where they are right now because they're in decent position, as they move forward. And this is all about just surviving the marathon in the NBA. It's such a long season.
They set the screen. And another miss by Washington.
Very poor shot selection there, guys.
Livingston kicks to Spates. Spates with a screen on Miller. Green, the pass to Livingston. Back to Green. Fires from deep. That drops and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Green's got 6 points.
That is not an easy shot right there. He had to get it off over a taller defender.
A little bit of a rainbow three, but like you said, it had to be with the size mismatch.
Wall attacking. Now here's Webster, covered by Barnes. Here's Miller. Good defense by Iguodala.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Barnes against Miller. Here is Livingston. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Iguodala, that's a 2-pointer. You know what? Now the Wizards take it the other way. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
And Kevin, they put so much effort into the final few minutes of regulation in that game that they were really burned out in the overtime period.
Yeah, that's an excellent call by you, Steve. I thought there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT.
Here's Wall. Green with the rebound.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup.
That's good.
And he just used his height that time down low. That's going to be pretty hard to defend against.
They set the pick. And Wall kicks to Miller. All with it, and it's Iguodala picking him up. Iguodala against Wall. Pass to Seraphin. And that one's good. Seraphin's got 10. 32 seconds left to play in the third.
How is everyone?
Livingston dishes to Iguodala. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Shot off the screen, and there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Spates sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. That's a 2 from Barnes. A rebound by the Beast.
Great look. Disappointing result. You know, most times he knocks that one down.
Wall. That's in. Coming off an assist from Miller. And that's now 10 points for John Wall.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And now we present our State Farm assist of the game.
Let's go.
Washington. Gortat's checked in for Blair. Nene comes in for Chris Humphries. Pierce is checked in for Martell Webster. And John Wall subbed in for Glenn Rice Jr. Wall and Beal together in the backcourt. Nene down low with Gortat. And it's Pierce in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. Full shooting performance. The Beast is checked in for Gortat. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Ball passes it to the Beast. It's hauled in by Bogut. Bogut's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point. Well, the league's so focused on creating parity, luxury tax, and revenue sharing. I think the max contract limits encourage stars to team up. If you allow the true superstars to command a larger share of the cap, I think they'd be more likely to spread out.
And Beal kicks to Nene. Unloads from 9, and he gets it to go.
Boy, he can be a matchup nightmare inside the paint.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Outside Curry. Kicks it to Lee. And there's a call on Nene. That's his first foul.
That's just a flat frustration foul right there.
Boy, down like they are, he just took it out on his opponent. I mean, you've got to keep your composure. I don't think that was one of his best moments.
Thompson, he's checked in for Green. And Beal kicks to Pierce. The feed to Beal. There's the dish to Wall. To the middle. The kick out to Pierce. To the inside. Here's the Beast. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. Against Stephen Curry.
What a tremendous game for the Beast. 8 rebounds and also a block shot. I'll tell you what, he's made his mark on this game in so many ways, guys.
Yeah, just on the strength of his defense alone, he would have stood out, but his offense has been outstanding as well.
Back to Curry. Iguodala against Beal. Just 5 on the clock. Thompson dishes to Bogut. True on the 14-footer. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
The Beast passes to Beal. They set the pick. And he gets it to go. Beal's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's been much more effective in the second half than he was in the first.
Warriors leading by 22. Screen by Lee. Curry attacking. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here.
as you know, there are polls for just about everything in sports. Last year, Steph Curry was actually voted as the most trustworthy player in the league.
You talked about trust in Steph Curry. It seemed he was able to trust his ankles a bit more last year.
Yeah, that had been a big concern. Repeated ankle sprains. Part of the reason the Warriors were able to sign him to such a bargain extension. But when healthy, clearly an all-star and all-league player.
Early here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
They'll get another chance. Can't get it to go. For Washington, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. The Wizards working the ball around now. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well-contested shot there.
And that's the key defensively. You got to make them work for it. Challenge every shot.
Lee sends a screen for Curry. A drive by Lee. Blocked. Ball kicks to Nene. Ball with it, and Curry picks him up defensively, and he gets it to go. That's 12 points for John Wall.
The entire defense was frozen footed. Nobody picked up the shooter, Kevin.
Now Curry. Bogut with a screen on Wall. Outside Curry. The inside, Nene on him, and that's an air ball, not even close. It's Pierce on the wing, guarded by Curry. Wall against Thompson. Wall's shot is off.
He has not been on his game. You know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Lee dishes to Bogut. Back to Lee. Shot from 12, and he gets the bucket.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
For Washington, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Ball passes to Pierce. Here's Nene. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
Analytics has become a huge part of the NBA, and one element of that jumps out at me is basically the cameras that track every movement of every player and can provide info on when exactly a player gets tired to how much of their time on the floor they are actually running instead of standing around.
The Wizards have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Beal can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 23. And Thompson kicks to Curry. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And another three for Golden State.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, dominating performance for the Warriors.
You're right, Steve. It was a standout performance across the board. They were just at times some toying with it.
Yeah, like watching a cat play with a mouse, Kevin. Quite honestly, they were able to do more or less, whatever they wanted to do.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
A little bit closer to the win now. They'll be halfway to a sweep of the season series once they wrap this one up.
That's right. It's just a two-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And what a huge standout performance it was for Steph Curry. He was doing everything right, and the points seemed to come in bunches. He definitely had the hot hand.
Well, the Wizards shooting in the fourth quarter has been efficient at 56%. That doesn't go either for Beal. Golden State's gone 2 for 2 for three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Curry with Lee is screen on Wall. Curry with he's picked up by Wall. Iguodala kicks to Curry. They get it back to Iguodala. And there's the pass to Lee. With the fadeaway.
Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here.
Yes, Kevin, thank you. I'm with Klay Thompson. You were all over the place tonight.
listening to Alabama.
Welcome, everyone, to this 2K Sports Broadcast live from downtown Minneapolis. Last outing for Minnesota, the loss to the Houston Rockets.
They just couldn't get the ball in the basket that day, guys. No matter how many plays you make at the defensive end, it's hard to overcome such a lack of production offensively.
Yeah, the high-quality shots were few.
Here is Wall. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Risky shot there. Size-wise, I mean, he easily comes out on the short end of the stick, so to speak.
With the nice high release, he had no problem getting it off and knocking it down.
The Beast is checked in for Gortat. Timberwolves trailed by 5.
John Wall at 6'4", with a 39-inch vertical leap and long arms to boot. He's an elite physical specimen when it comes to the point guard position.
Here's Pekovic. No good. Now Washington takes it the other way. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And guys, had their free throw shooting been anywhere near up to par, I think it would have changed everything in that game.
No doubt about it. I mean, there is a carryover effect when you're not having success at the line. It infiltrates other parts of your game.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's the Beast. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Martin goes in. That's good. Martin's got 7 points.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. It's up and in with the finger roll.
Down low and stolen by Pekovic. And here's Rubio. 11 points for him in that last game against the Rockets in Houston.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him too.
And Buttiger gets to Bennett. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Rubio. And it's Nene with the rebound. Nene's got 3 rebounds now in this one. All with it. Now guarded by Pekovic. They set the pick. All with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Rubio's got the ball. And it kicks to Budding. Pass to Bennett. He feeds it to Martin. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Martin's got 9 points.
You know, offensively, his quarter has been perfect. Not a single missed shot. We've got to keep riding it.
Webster with the screen for Wall. Nene with the screen on Rubio. And Beal kicks to Nene. Shoots from 12. And that one's good. He's got 6.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Timberwolves trailed by 3. Rubio outside. Gets the 14th.
How is everyone?
It's almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
Wizards have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Rubio again, Twan. The pass to the Beast. Beal gets a wide open look. Here's the Beast, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. The Beast's got his first basket of the night. Minnesota's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Rubio outside. Buttinger sets the screen for Rubio. And Pekovic kicks to Buttinger. He dishes it to Rubio. 6 to shoot. shoot. There's the feed to Buttinger. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Wizards leading by 3. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Washington shooting their first free throws of this one. That's good from Wall. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Jang, he's checked in for Nikola Pekovic. Correa comes in for Kevin Martin. And it's Williams in for Ricky Rubio. Kevin Serafin, he's checked in for Washington. Miller comes in for Bradley Beal. Williams dishes to Correa. 13 feet away. And the Timberwolves take on 2 more.
Like the defense kind of backed off him and took advantage.
Washington's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Outside, Wall. The dish to Miller. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
He hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
Now Correa, scheming at 13. To the right side. Then at the pass to Correa. And again, it's Minnesota. Wizards leading by 3. Outside, Wall. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Washington shoot their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, their success rate from the stripe this season is 77%.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
Now here's Williams. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston. Seconds left, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, you'd expect him to nail that one being that close to the hoop.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Wizards out front, up by 5. Let's...
This club forced some mistakes and took advantage, and that's how they've built this lead.
And they've built the lead because not only have they forced turnovers, but they've taken care of the ball themselves. So that's a winning combination.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. The Beast in its center. Here's out there with Kevin Serafin. And it's Webster. And it's Miller in at the guard position.
Well, certainly the story here at the Target Center is the ongoing $100 million renovation to the building. It's 50-50 between the team and the city of Minneapolis. It's great news for Timberwolves.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Gentlemen, as you know, Andrew Wiggins was taken as the first overall pick of a talented 2014 class, but should have no problem with the pressure. He's been hyped as the next big thing for quite some time. He said, I think playing at Kansas really prepares you for this. You're basically treated like a rock star wherever you go. I think that really translates to the NBA. Gentlemen?
Unlimited potential, Doris. Thank you very much.
And you look at the long list of improvement for the Target Center. New lobbies, new box office, renovated locker rooms, new clubs, and gathering areas. Seems like they're getting big bang for their buck.
I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense has done a job offensively. The defensive presence is almost non-existent. They may see this league disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Levine's checked in, and then for Washington, Horton's checked in for Kevin Serafin, and Beal subbed in for Webster. Williams kicks to Levine, 6 to shoot. Shot is blocked. They retain possession. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one. strike. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Bekovic is checked in. And guys, it can be tough to see teams pressuring cities for new arenas. Nice that the Timberwolves can stay put and still get those improvements.
Absolutely, Kevin. You know, this building is good bones, a great location, so it's a pleasure to see the transformation they're making here. We're already starting to see some of the results.
A shot, and another. Once again, shot good from the Beast. The Beasts got 4 points in the quarter. Timberwolves trailed by 4. Outside Williams. He kicks to Wiggins. Here's Levine. This time out he had 13 points. 6 to shoot. Williams with a clean look. Drops in the tray.
Can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Miller outside. Lets it go from 11. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by Dang. Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Wiggins kicks to Bekovic. Puts up a baby hook. No good. And it's Washington the other way. Last time they met was in Washington.
Yeah, this contest didn't go well for them last time out. They played a very undisciplined game, got into foul trouble, and wound up not having the unit they would have liked to have on the floor down the stretch. But it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Williams dishes to Wiggins. Williams kicks to Wiggins. Looking for Bekovic. He gets it there. Outside Williams. Timberwolves passing it around. Levine can't hit. Wizards leading by 3. Shoots from 12. Beal's shot is good. Beal's got 5 now.
He can finish in the post. That's one thing we know about.
Kevin Martin is checked in for the Timberwolves. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Wizards lead by 5. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to...
Well, Ricky.
All right, listen closely, man. I've got a few things to touch on. We're going to turn this from a close game into our game. Everybody was really mentally prepared tonight. That shows in the scoring we got off the bench. We didn't miss a beat no matter what lineup we had in there. We're going to keep a deep rotation in the second half. So everybody stay ready. We were able to make an impact with our low post offense. Let's continue to exploit those good mismatches in the paint. And in this half, I want us quick to get out on the break. Let's get headed up the floor as soon as we get our hands on the ball. That's it for now, guys. Let's go get that W.
Welcome back, everybody, to the start of this. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Rubio and Martin manning the back. Bennett is out there, Bekovic. And it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Puts up the baby hook. It's good. And the Washington lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Bekovic. The Beast is checked in for the Wizards.
Assists, and he really brings that offensive firepower to this team. Finding ways to score is his specialty.
Yeah, that's his identity, Steve, among other contributions, obviously, but the ability to make plays that put up points, that's a major weapon in his arsenal.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The drive by Rubio. Bennett the pass to Rubio. Wiggins dishes to Rubio. 6 to shoot. Pass to Wiggins. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Wiggins has got his second bucket of the game to go. Washington leading now by 3. Passes it to Nene. Outside, Wall. The base, passes to Beal. That one goes. Count. Beal's got his third basket of the night right there.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Rubio outside. Kicks it to Martin. Can't get it to go. And the Wizards now going the other way. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That will conclude their brief two-game road trip.
A lot of fans focused on that Philadelphia matchup. Good game for them.
Take a look at what John Wall's done. He's got 8 points, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's got 4 of his points.
Man, that's a good place to get them. They don't come easier than that. You've got to get yourself there first.
Mo Williams is checked in for Minnesota.
Anthony Bennett really struggled in his rookie season. I still think he has a chance to be a really good player. You don't want to give up on this young man yet. He's strong, he's got length, he can shoot the ball out to I really think he's got the potential to be a versatile stretch power forward.
Outside, Wall. Feeds it to Beal. Right wing. And another miss by Washington. And Steve, with the NBA going more and more to three-point shooting, it's easy to see why Bennett caught attention at UNLV.
Well, he shot 37% from 3 in college, and he can also punish teams inside. So you can see the makings of a good player, especially kind of a pick-and-pop threat. But he's got to stay healthy, and he's got to establish himself and gain confidence as a young player in the NBA.
Here's the beast, covered by Pekovic. It's Pierce with the drive. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And the other thing they're doing is they're forcing turnovers and then converting those miscues into points at the other end.
Beal with it. Williams picks him up. And Beal kicks to Pierce. Dishes the wall. Outside for Beal. There's the pass to the beast. Puts up the baby hook. It's tipped and stolen by Bennett. Now, here's Rubio. Pekovic with the screen for Rubio. Wiggins dishes to Pekovic. Here's the beast, covered by Pekovic. Here's Wall. Minnesota with the rebound. Pekovic is back rebound number 8 now from the mountain.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Minnesota making some changes. Gorgie Dang comes in for Nikola Pekovic. And Maria subbed in for Ricky Rubio. Then for the Wizards, Kevin Serafini's checked in for Nene. Webster comes in for Paul Pierce. And Miller subbed in for Beal.
And the defense just lets him go there.
And once he hit the open floor, there was no looking back. Straight to the rack.
Williams against Wall. Williams passes to Burrow. Miller with the double team. And here's Berea. 6 points for him. And it's blocked. Webster with it. Pass to Wall. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Wizards have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Timberwolves trailed by 9. Here's Berea. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
J.J. Berea, quick scoring yards, great attacking. Pick and roll. For his size, I'll tell you what, he has an impressive ability to finish around the rim.
The Wizards have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Taken away by Williams. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Berea, no good.
real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Pass to the Beast. He feeds it to Webster. Pass to the Beast. Now here's Webster. D right on him. Shoots the three, and the shot is good. Webster's got 6 points.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Outside Williams. He dishes it to Wiggins. To the wing right side. Berea kicks to Wiggins. This one for three. There's the block. Ball passes to Webster. Wall dishes to Miller. Now the pass to the Beast. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
Here's Bennett. Washington with the rebound. The Beasts got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Webster. And a foul call on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
You know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did. Good the and one.
Levine's checking. All with it. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And Humphries has it in the corner. Outside, Wall. 2 on the clock. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
Quite a few trips to the line in this one, and he's making them count, going 8 for 10 at the line so far.
Well, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80%.
You know, even in games where he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunity.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Martin. No good. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at it.
Guys, this is where you know you are right on the money with that pass. Look at that. Perfectly timed.
Washington leading now by 13. So on the floor for Washington. The Beast, he's in at center. Beal teams up with Pierce on the perimeter. Miller is out there with Burtok. Ball's not loose. Outside, Martin. Pass to Levine. And the shot counts. He's fouled. It's a chance for a three-point play.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
Washington shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Miller outside. The feet to Beal. Here's the Beast. Covered by Pekovic. No good from the Beast.
Terrific defense at the rim. He got right in his path.
You know, that's part of what great defenders do. They get not only in your path, but in your head a little bit, too.
Levine kicks to Pekovic. Levine can't hit.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Pierce with it. Now defended by Wiggins. There's a good screen. Outside Miller. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. Ricky Rubio puts one up. And he knocks down the first one. And the Timberwolves win.
You're better than that.
Not tonight, I'm not.
Some changes for Minnesota. J.J. Berea is checked in for Nikola Pekovic. And Mo Williams subbed in for Bennett. Here's Miller. Drills the baseline jumper. Miller's got 4 points in the quarter. Minnesota's gone ice cold for three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter.
Here's Martin.
Gortat with the rebound. Gortat's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I think it's going to be tough for him to trim this deficit if he keeps missing those kinds of shots, Kevin. I mean, they need his points.
Nikola Pekovic is checked in for Minnesota. And it comes in for Ricky Rubio. The Beast is checked in for Washington. Shots good by Miller.
You know, the height difference there is huge, but he canceled it out with great body control in the air.
Exactly, Steve. He got to the hoop and wouldn't allow himself to be manhandled by the big boy.
Williams kicks to Martin. Into Pekovic. Outside Williams. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Here's the Beast. By Pekovic. No good from the Beast. Timberwolves shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And there's Williams. Takes good on the assist from Pekovic. And that's now 9 points for Williams. Wizards leading by 21. Miller outside. The dish to Beal. Here's Nene. That one's good.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Minnesota's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the 4th quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Martin, the pass to Pekovic. Now Williams, 6 to shoot. No place jumper from the free throw line.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas. He drains those.
For Washington, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the 4th. That's about 43%. Miller dishes to Beal. Here's Nene out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Washington making some changes. Gortat has come in for the Beast. Washington controlling the game. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Outside, Wall. Out to the right wing. Here's Gortat. Shot, no good. 3-2 that time from Pekovic.
Well, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
The Beast is checked in for Gortat. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Randy Whitman had some words for his team over the break. He told Nene that he wants their offense to run through him. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. He also wants them to concentrate on working as a team at the offensive end. Passing, patience, and teamwork. Those were the messages. Guys, they're operating under the principle that it's never too late to fine-tune the game plan. Kevin, over to you.
And thank you for that, Doris.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just total obliteration. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Wizards.
And they could do no wrong today, Steve. That's right. This was a team performing to its Clark fullest capability.
Yes, very satisfying win for him, too. A game to remember, and on the other side, definitely one you want to forget as soon as possible.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
And boy, they've gotten their revenge tonight. They dropped the first matchup earlier in the year, but tonight they even things up. 1-1 on the season against the Timberwolves.
It always takes someone stepping up, and that happened here as we got great numbers for the Beast. And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else seemed to match as he chased down rebounds.
Martin from outside. Rebound by the Wizards.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Outside, Wall. Six to shoot. This one for 3. Pekovic with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting just 30% from the field here in the 4th. And Williams, here we go. really good from Bennett. Both teams changing it up here. And Bennett drops them both. And here's Wall. They set the pick. Right wing. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. You know, Clark, every team has a bad...
Nice job out there tonight.
Yeah, thanks, man. I had a nice little matchup and did my thing.
That's what it's about, seeing the weakness in your opponent and taking advantage. We got the win, but there's always room to improve. Am I right?
Yeah, man. I'm going to break down the film tonight and see where I can improve.
Yo, did the Rook just say he's going to break down the film tonight?
Yeah, I know, man. It's a first. I got it, I know.
A first? That there is a miracle. I don't even think Nostradamus could have predicted that one.
So, here we are again. You've kept your part of the bargain.
What bargain is that?
Nice to meet you. I'm Pick-You.
You'd be in the starting lineup. You have, and you are.
In the starting lineup?
Yep.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about, coach. Man, don't even worry. I got you. Matter of fact, I'm just going to play harder, work harder, and do whatever it is to make this team better.
Good. You can start right now. Now beat it.
to Philadelphia, everyone, as the 76ers get ready to defend home court in the Eastern Conference. We're all set to bring you NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan, joined as always by Carmelo and Steve Kerr. Taking a look at Washington. I figure you'd give them the edge, but of course they're not taking anything for granted. They'll look to come out strong.
Let's see what you got, son.
Oh, I got plenty.
So for the Wizards, their last game a win against the Timberwolves at Target Center.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think, guys, is really how this team clicks. I mean, when they're communicating and executing, sharing the ball, they're tough to beat.
And Steve, you got to love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really something.
2 shots. Recovering from ACL surgery in early 2013, so this will be his true rookie season.
The Beast, he's checked in for Gortat. No good on the second free throw. And Nerlens Noel projected as a #1 draft pick based on his defensive impact as a freshman going to Kentucky. But the knee injury dropped him to #6.
Yeah, you're drafting that high. General manager's looking for an immediate impact player in the draft. Concerns about that knee and his slight build caused him to slide. So if he gets healthy and adds some weight to that frame, I think he could be a real presence defensively.
Both free throws good from the Beast. Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Moultrie, the basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got 4 assists in the game. Wizards trailed by 3. And Wall kicks to Pierce. Renee setting the pick for Pierce. Off the pick. And Thompson sends it back. Gets it to go. And it's 6 points for Roten. Here's Washington. Outside, Wall. Nene, the pass to the Beast. Back to Nene. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with the win.
Yeah, that last matchup was kind of a war. I mean, it was one of those tough physical games, and I think they won because of their ability to rebound the ball.
It's Thompson off the drive to the left wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Roten. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Roten's got 8 points.
Off to a really solid start. He's knocked down 4 of his first 5 shots.
Wall kicks to the net. Back the Wall. Shoots. Hits the jumper. 5 points in the game.
I'll tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Hunter Williams dishes to Thompson. Roten kicks to Thompson. To the middle. There's Noel. And counted. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Arnett Moultrie. Richardson comes in for Thompson. Williams, he's checked in for Roten. And it's Alexei Shved in for Michael Carter-Williams. And then for Washington, Kevin Serafin, he's checked in for Nene. Webster comes in for Pierce. And Andre Miller is subbed in for Bradley Beal. Webster, that's for 2. Good as the jump shot falls. Here's Shved, who's coming off a 13-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. side, Williams. Now here's Schved, covered by Wall. 6 on the shot clock. Richardson the pass to Noel. Embiid dishes to Noel. Richardson kicks to Schved. The feed now to Embiid. Nobody near Williams. His 3-pointers off the mark. Wizards trailed by 6. Takes it from 10. Miller, no luck.
The Sixers are certainly looking to build something special on the court. And to that end, they're planning to build a new 55,000 square foot practice facility close by at the Navy Yard.
Another miss by Philadelphia. Washington shooting just about an even 40% to start. And here's Wall. A 17-point game for him in the win against Minnesota. To the inside. Here's the Beast. Trying to get over to Seraphin. Makes it. 2 points there from the Beast. And right now, the Sixers practice about 11 miles away at a local college. That new practice facility, Steve, expect to open next summer, less than 2 miles away.
Well, both from a competition standpoint and player relations, I mean, it makes sense. Players want the best, and you get a top-of-the-line facility, it makes it much easier to recruit in free agency.
Kevin, they've been playing with an awful lot of energy here, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. It's always an indicator of hustle and energy.
Miller sets a screen for Wall. Passes to Webster. Fires the 3. No good. And Philadelphia the other way now. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, Kevin, I'm all for aggressive defense. They were over the top in that game. Wound up in a lot of foul trouble.
Well, Steve, you and I both know it, Kevin as well. There's a difference between being aggressive and being reckless. And clearly, they were the latter.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Nice work. Get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense is not going to allow many easy layups. It's going to make you earn it from the line.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. It's tipped. We've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 5. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. Second quarter getting ready to start up. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And right from the start, guys, it's apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is working hard on the offensive glass. They've had a number of putbacks.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the 76ers. Richardson is out there with Henry Sims. Then it's Elliott Williams. Then it's Alexei Schved. And it's Embiid in the center position. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from the Beast.
An impossible shot to block in the post. The defender giving up so much size that there's no way he's going to get a hand on it.
Williams kicks to Schved. Here's Richardson. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Williams against Beal. Eyes a 3. Rebound, Washington. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Let's check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Guys, as you know, Michael Carter Williams, last year's Rookie of the Year, and Coach Brett Brown said he's more than he's bargained for. More skilled, tougher, prideful, and competitive. And Coach loves his playmaking as well, saying, quote, his size enables him to play with a different vision line. He understands how to run a team and find his teammates. Kevin?
Not bad for the number 10 pick in the draft. Thanks, Doris. And Webster kicks to Gortat. Here's the Beast. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. The Beasts got 4 points in the quarter.
Defense pretty much helpless there, stopping that layup. I think too much of a mismatch in terms of height.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Walters checked in for Embiid. Checked in for Williams. And Michael Carter-Williams subbed in for Alexis Shved. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Pierce is checked in for Webster. Carter-Williams kicks to Moultrie. Here's Roten. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Roten putting up the number. He's got 8 points and the 1 steal.
76ers have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. And Roten drops them both.
Sixers head coach Brett Brown used to coach in the Australian League. Also the former head coach of the Australian national team. So a wealth of experience in international basketball.
To the left side wing. The Beast passes to Beal. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. Let's take a second to see the teams that have been the toughest inside this season so far. In 4th, the Wizards. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You know what, Kevin? Both of these teams have more than a few guys that can come up with a game-changing block. I mean, they're tenacious around the rim. They take pride in not allowing shots to get to the basket.
Carter-Williams with it, and it's Miller picking him up. And Thompson kicks to Roten. Philadelphia moving the ball around. A shot by Sims, no good. Wizards trailed by 3. Here's Beal, and he gets the bucket. Beal's got his first points in this one. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Moultrie setting the pick for Roten on the high post. That's good. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Pierce with a screen for Miller. And the call is going to be, yes, it is an illegal screen.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep our eyes on.
The 76ers making a switch here. Noel's checked in. Chris Humphries has checked in for Washington. Carter-Williams kicks to Noel. Pass to Carter-Williams. Here's the dish to Roten. 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Wizards. The Beasts got rebound number 5 here tonight. Miller with a wide open look. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Miller's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Carter-Williams kicks to Roten. Noel sets a screen for Roten. Back to Carter-Williams. He dishes it to Moultrie, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up. This game is going to take a big
Nice to meet you. I'm Picky.
like that. Give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
Frustrated Steve is.
Come on, I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Moultrie setting the pick for Carter-Williams. Now here's Roten. 12 points for him. Noel dishes to Roten. Rebound by the Beast. The Beasts got 6 rebounds in the game. Pierce kicks to Humphries. To the middle. Here's the Beast. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. 13 points for the Beast.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Feeds to Moultrie. Here's Roten. No luck.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but he really challenged him.
Miller, the pass to the Beast. Tipped away. Beal up top. Williams covering. They get it again.
Couldn't convert. A nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise
Miller. Humphrey sets a pick for Miller. Hit by Humphreys. Miller with the ball. And Roten picks him up defensively. Pierce inside the three-point line. Held it off the back of the rim.
What's the defense doing there? He is not the guy to give an open look to, yet they got away with it. I'd say that shot was well within its range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
So for the Wizards, Kevin Smith and his team. And that does it for the first half of play. Wizards lead by 7. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, guys, I'm here with John Wall. And John, tell us how you're feeling so far in this game in terms of getting into your own rhythm out there.
No, it was good. I just tried to get my rhythm, just try to follow.
Hey guys, listen up. We've got a good lead, but lots of basketball left to play. We got a spectacular boost from the guys coming off the bench, and that's huge because it should leave us with nothing but fresh legs as we get deep into this game. But we've shot the ball well, I'll give us that. And it's because we've had great shot selection. We've made really good choices with the ball. And what I want to see more than anything is everyone working together to get open looks. Let's use picks. Let's keep the ball moving around. And when we get someone free, let's get it to them. That's it for now, guys. Let's go get that W.
Now the third quarter. The 76ers trailed by 9. And on the floor for Randy Whitman as we get into the second half. Ball and Beal together in the backcourt. Peterson and Ewing filling up the forward spots. And it's Gortat in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Beast is checked in for Washington. Washington leading now by 7.
Michael Carter-Williams with a rare height at the point guard spot. He's 6'6", long arms. And one thing you love about taller point guards is the ability to really survey the court and pass over the top of the defense.
76ers shooting well. They're at 45%. Here's Roten. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Gortat's checked in for the Beast. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, so much fun to watch when the ball is moving and there's kind of a rhythm to the game. It just happens. The ball moves almost on its own. Yeah, but it's fun to watch.
And for Carter Williams, great quickness in his height. Able to defend smaller players and either to penetrate on the other side of the floor.
And he needs that, Kevin, because his jump shot is still very much a work in progress. It's not broke, but it's wobbling a little bit. He's got to tighten that thing up going forward.
Let's go to our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, what do you have?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in their last matchup against the Timberwolves put on quite a show. He picked up 12 points, and in addition to his scoring, he also came away with a season high for rebounds. Overall, just an incredible bonus for his team as he made a big impact coming off the bench.
Appreciate it, Doris. Thanks. Well, we've seen a lot of great players have a lot of great games, but that Clark was something special.
Kevin, it really was. I mean, they threw everything but the kitchen sink at him, and nothing slowed him down.
Well, let's just say he was
Nice to meet you. I'm Picky.
Now Shved averaging 9 points per contact. Zims puts to Shved. Zims the best to Shved. Shot clock at 6. Here's Richardson. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Miller with the ball. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Outside, Wall.
John Wall is becoming very efficient in the pick and roll. He's got a nice pull-up from the right elbow, and he decides to sag off or go under the screen, and if they play up on it, they can blow right by him. So he because of his finishing ability. That's a tough cover.
And Wall has some good big men to work with running that pick and roll. Nene, very mobile. Steve, a great finisher.
Yeah, and of course, marching toward top. Spent a couple of years running the pick and roll with Steve Nash in Phoenix. So, he's had some pointers for Wall, too. All in all, you love to see the chemistry that has developed between all those players.
Takes it from 10. There's Embiid. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And it's not necessarily strategic, Mark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. You gotta play hard, guys.
They set the pick. Outside, Wall. Kicks it to Webster. It's Wall with the try. Sings with the rebound.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
And Schved kicks to Williams. Feeds away. Rebound by Webster. Webster's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
He's been an absolute non-factor. Zero factor in this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
Here's the Beast. Makes the most of the high percentage shot. The Beast's got 15 points.
This is a tremendous solo run he's on. I mean, the kind we've seen him have so many times before.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Schved. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good.
This is a common problem for them, their inability to consistently knock down their free throws.
All free throws good from Schved. Here's Wall. He's got 15.
And they can guarantee this is the last possession of the quarter if they hang on to it.
And that's probably what they're going to do here.
Here's the Beast. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And that's now 17 points for the Beast. Now Richardson. Good on that last second attempt there. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Wizards up 7. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And our assist of the game here on replay, presented by State Farm. And this wasn't his only assist, folks. 9 assists on the night over the course of the game. Schved, he's checked in for the 76ers. Washington leading now by 6. Got Alexi Schved. Thompson is up there with Arnett Moultrie. And there's Nerlens Noel. And it's Carter Williams in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Shot clock at 6. And Wall. Here we go now. The Wizards with another miss.
Even though he isn't having the best of games on the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brett Brown said to his team. He told his players, turnovers are killing us right now. We can't keep trying to make the home run play. Settle down, run the offense, and make a simple pass. Kevin, sounds easy enough.
Carter Williams can't get it to go.
This hasn't been a very good day for them, guys. They need him to start burying some of those. Boy, they're doing a nice job, a really good job of getting second chances here. That's a great way to cut into that lead. I mean, nothing is more demoralizing to a defense than putbacks. He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Here's Schved. Good. Now just a 2-point Wizards lead. Washington has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Wall dishes to Beal. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got rebound number 8 now in the night. Thompson left side. Shots 5 on the clock. Here's one misses.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Washington's have gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Wall. Beal from long range, and it's good. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Tell you what, they haven't exactly been shy about letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
You know, Steve, if you have the lead, you can afford to be a little comfortable with the three-point shots. You just don't want to fall too much in love with it.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Over to the wing. Nene, the pass to Pierce. The pass to the Beast. Wizards passing it around. Pocket 6. Down low. And he banks in the layup. The Beast's got 19 points.
You know, they've been able to depend on his offense all game long, guys. He's drained a lot of shots out there.
And between now and the horn, Steve, the ball should be in his hands as much as possible if they want to continue to build this lead.
Great open look there. 19 points from Nerlens Noel.
Second chance points have been a big problem for this club defensively.
Well, the initial defense has been fine, but defense is a two-part job. Force a tough shot, then you've got to rebound, and that's where they've got to improve.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. And this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
Roten's checked in for the 76ers. Ball against Carter Williams. Here's Roten. A basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Washington leading now by 4. And here is Beal. He kicks it to Nene. Inside. Outside Pierce. This is to Beal. Shoots it up. It's good from the top of the key. Beal's got 9 points now in just the second half.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half, comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
Shot from free throw range. There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Roten. For Washington, they've gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. And Beal kicks the ball. He feeds it to Nene. Here's the Beast. He's covered by Noel.
They haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside. They're playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Nothing's going right for him right now. He's kind of lost it here in the quarter.
Missed inside.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter. And that's an understatement. That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Carter Williams kicks to Roten. Back to Carter Williams. Pass to Roten. Here's Carter Williams. Now here's Roten. Back to Thompson. Fires the 3. That's good.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical junction. Clutch.
Here's Wall. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. Nene down low. He's against Moultrie. A shot by Nene. No good. Now, Carter Williams. Thompson outside. The feed out to Roten. Shot clock at 6. Carter Williams kicks Thompson. And a quick assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. It's his second 3 of the half.
And Wall. Here we go now.
this one for the Beast. He's got 12 rebounds, and he's added a steal to his stat line also.
That's obviously not a big number, but he's been doing some valuable defensive work for him.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Extreme confidence at the line. That's how you win closely.
Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Pass it to Roten. Tries again, and that one's good. No out.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
They sure are. You got to come up with something. A double team, maybe a substitution. This is getting ridiculous.
Having a whole lot of trouble dealing with Wall. He's been a problem.
Philadelphia shooting and hitting almost everything here in the fourth, up around 58% from the field. Right wing. Here's Roten. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot!
Ooh, a pressure basket right there. Now that's coming through in the clutch.
Here's Wall. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Carter Williams kicks and tops it. To take the lead. Nails it.
You know, they got a foul to give here if they need it. Well, that's just something to keep in mind for them right now. They can be very aggressive.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ball against Carter Williams. Yes! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And after that last game, Clark, I'm not surprised to see him so hot. He's got it rolling.
Roten with it. Count it!
They have to mix it up defensively. That was just too easy.
Here's Wall. Oh, that shot is a chance, but no good. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. It was tight, but they managed to come up with the win.
Nobody wants to meet.
What you mean, man? I just had the biggest scoring game of my brief NBA career. I think it's the perfect time to be smiling.
Hold up. You notice anything about the scoreboard at the end of the night?
Yeah, right next to my number was a really big number. How many points I had.
Only numbers you need to worry about are the ones next to the team names. And in that column, we came up short. No reason to smile or celebrate. Know what I'm saying?
Hey, I know we lost tonight, but look, I was feeling it out there, okay? Man, the freaking basket looked like the Grand Canyon. They ain't have an answer for anything that I did. You know that. So, I mean, I finally feel like I belong in this league. So, let me have my moment, okay?
Alright, but have it out here, away from the coaches and the fellas. When you walk in that locker room, I want that smile gone. Cool?
Okay, man.
facing another middle-of-the-pack team. They're looking to take a step forward. This is the type of game that they've got to measure the progress on. And what a big-time opportunity this is, folks. We're going to see the first official NBA start from the Beast.
Yeah, and that's sort of overshadowing any other storyline coming into this game, but I think only appropriate because he is really a dynamic young player.
Yeah, you know, it really affirms the confidence they have in him, Steve, to already give him such a prominent role at this point in his career.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Monroe and Drummond there inside. Contagious Caldwell-Pope is out there with James. And it's Singler in at the 3.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Here's Jennings. He feeds it to Drummond. Here's Caldwell-Pope. That's good.
Beautiful job angling his body, shielding the big man from the ball on his way to the basket.
That's really the only way to do it if you're going to take it down there amongst the tall trees.
Now here's Wall. 20 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
And no question, you look at his assist totals, and they tell you what a nice job he was doing with really spreading that ball around.
Now here's Jennings, following the miss by Paul Pierce. Jennings kicks to Singler. Pass to Monroe. 6 on the shot clock. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Monroe's got his first points of the night.
You know, you can give a defender a lot of trouble if you're consistent with that turnaround jumper. It's almost impossible to block.
Singler, former second-round pick out of Duke, played his first professional season overseas in Spain. And Stevie's played consistent minutes for the Pistons to begin his NBA career.
Yeah, really a nice move on his part to get that development abroad because he came back a better player and he's quickly become a solid contributor at the NBA level.
Here's Singler after Paul Pierce's score. Singler passes to Caldwell-Pope. The drive by Jennings from the wing. Jump shot is good.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
Wizards have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Nene dishes the Wall, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam. Savage, that's the way to get some momentum on your side.
Absolutely, those dunks can really have a deflating effect on the defense.
Especially coming from a guy out of the backcourt.
Drummond the screen. Caldwell-Pope gets to Jennings. Here's Drummond. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings.
4 or 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
Outside, Wall. And it's Pierce in the corner. From downtown. Singler with the rebound.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Jennings with the ball. Now Pierce defending. Jennings kicks to Singler. It's back to Jennings. 6 on the shot clock. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's going to be on John Wall.
Brandon Jennings so quick, left-handed speed demon. You know, as quick as he is on the bounce, he's not as good of a finisher inside as you might expect. I think sometimes he makes those shots a little more difficult than they need to be.
And for Jennings, it's not just finishing on the rim. His percentages from mid-range and in between have room for growth too. He's tried to develop a floater and working on those 1 or 2 dribble pull-ups should also be an area of focus for him. They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Dishes it to Singler. This is it to Drummond. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. We're talking about Jennings finishing inside. So much of that is a mastery of angle. And Detroit Detroit has possession. They lead by 4. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Room for discussion on that one.
For Detroit, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. All free throws, good from Augustine.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency. Again, same routine, same strokes.
The Beast, he's checked in for Kevin Seraphim. Todd has come in for Chris Humphries. Pierce is checked in for Martell Webster. And it's John Wall in for Miller. And then for Detroit, Monroe's checked in for Drummond. Singler comes in for Karan Butler. And it's Jennings in for Jody Meeks. Wall and Beal together in the backcourt. Horton is out there with Pierce. And it's the Beast in the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Wizards.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Okay, well, let's check in with Doris Burke reporting from our sideline in this game. Doris, take it away.
Well, thanks, Kevin. Andre Drummond fell to the 9th pick in 2013 on concerns about his passion for the game. 2 years later, he certainly answered those questions and then some. He said, "What's there not to love? We're playing the game that you love. Night in and night out. It's a passion game." Kevin, no one questioning his motor now.
The best offensive rebounder in the league, Doris. Thank you. Offensive rebound, Monroe. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They're just not getting it done on the board.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Detroit making a switch. Caldwell Pope checked in. To the paint. Here's the Beast. Tries again. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Gortat.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defense.
Nice to meet you. I'm Picky.
These easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. You've got to get their defense in gear.
Jennings passes to Monroe. Monroe left side. 5 to shoot. Jennings drives in. Urepko dishes to Jennings. Pass to Caldwell Pope. There's the feed to Singler. Hits it from 3-point range. Singler's got 5 points so far.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Pulls up, high post. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from John Wall. So for Washington, their last game. To the Philadelphia 76ers.
Yeah, they gave away a lot of points at the free throw line to win that game. Maybe it was being on the road, maybe they were just out of sync, but something had them rattled.
Steve, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but clearly the misses from the strike had an impact.
And there's the pass to the Beast. And blocked. Here's Jennings. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. A quick look now at some big men that have been rock solid over the past 10 games. The top shooting centers and power forwards in the NBA. And you look at the Beast, a great player, second in the league.
And you look at that list, most of the guys there have that unique combination of power and finesse. A very physical presence with an equally soft touch.
And that kind of combo blend is what can turn a good offensive big man into a great one, fellas.
Wizards making a switch here. Nene is checked in. There's Beal with the 3. Rebounded by Greg Monroe. Monroe's got his 5th rebound in this one. The try by Jennings. That one goes. No. Jennings has got 8.
Boy, the struggles have been many here in this quarter. 1 of 6 is what he is now.
Outside, Wall. He dishes it to Pierce. At the wall. Washington needs to get a shot off here. No good from the Beast.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Deal against Jennings. Monroe sends a screen for Jennings. Here's Caldwell Pope. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Intelligent passing there to make that hoop possible.
Wizards trailed by 10. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Here's the Beast. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
You know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
Detroit making a switch. Drummond's checked in. Detroit leading by 8. Jennings kicks to Drummond. There's the dish to Caldwell Pope. Drummond with a screen on Beal. Feeds to Monroe. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Boy, nice bucket. They're really playing intelligently here.
And even though the lead's not large, they've definitely got the upper hand.
The Detroit Pistons, a proud franchise, of course, from 03 to 08, 6 consecutive trips to the Eastern Conference Finals. And Clark in 2004, the NBA title.
But the rebuild process has had its hiccups, Kevin. Speed bumps, if you will. Some questionable free agent signing. There's talent there, but this team hasn't quite figured out how to come together.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he's not helping their offense.
Singler outside. Drummond sets the screen for Jennings. Pocket 6. Uncovered. And Detroit again with the bucket.
They're earning their points with the jump shot now.
Yep, 6 of their last 10 points coming in that in-between range.
Ball against Jennings. And Wall kicks to Beal. Doesn't go either for Beal.
Well, a dangerous trend here, guys, because they're starting to live and die with the outside jumper.
Yeah, you don't want to always do drive-through. Every now and then you got to go inside to eat. Pump fake, draw contact, and get to the foul line.
Outside Pierce. He kicks it to Beal. He feeds it to Nene. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
They keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half.
Here's the floater. Wizards trailed by 10. And Pierce, here we go. Stolen by Monroe. And they're moving it up. Up the floor. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Washington making some changes. Kevin Serafin, he's checked in for Nene. Webster comes in for Paul Pierce. And Andre Miller is subbed in for Beal. And then for Detroit, Butler, he's checked in for Kyle Singler. Jody Meeks comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Bynum in for Brandon Jennings.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Meeks passes to Bynum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Meeks dishes to Drummond. Baseline jumper, and that is good. Drummond's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Risky shot there. Size-wise, easily goes out on the short end of the stick, so to speak.
With the nice high release, he had no problem getting it off and knocking it down.
And we've reached halftime in this one.
Nice to meet you. I'm Picky.
Leading by 14. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, obviously things have not gone your way to this point, at least through the first 2 quarters. How are you guys going to get back in this one?
I mean, size is going to help for sure. I swear that rim we shooting at was off. It was like a carnival ring or something, or an oval or something, not a circle, you feel me? Man, once we see size, we'll be the team with the
guys up here. If we're going to send these fans home happy, we've got to go over some things. All right, first thing we have to do is stop putting these guys on the line. We've been way too aggressive. Play in control out there. And I also don't like how useless we've been from three-point range. That shot has to be there for us much more than it has been. We've got an uphill battle on our hands, no doubt about it. I don't want to catch you guys looking at the scoreboard. All we can do is play our game.
Second half, so far not a tightly contested game, guys, but you know, anything can happen.
Looking at the numbers for Jonas Jerebko, he has 15 points, and he's knocked down 5 shots at the charity stripe. Good numbers for him.
Yeah, good numbers, and that's been important for his team. They needed some points. He's provided some easy ones at the foul line, so he's making an impact here.
On the court for the Pistons, Monroe and Drummond there inside. Jennings out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Singler in at the 3 spot. There's the pick. Wall attacking. Use that pick to get in close. Wall's got 10 points in the game.
Nice move and finish. I think the halftime break gave him a second win. He looks fresh.
Monroe. That's blocked. Pierce with it. The kick out to Wall. Second half just getting started. About a minute play. Pass to Beal. And he lays it straight in. 3 points in the game so far.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Caldwell-Pope kicks to Jennings. Drummond with a screen on Wall. Jennings drives in. Misses the J after tricking the D with an empty pass. Brandon Jennings acquired in a sign and trade by the Pistons last season on a 3-year, $24 million contract.
Jennings probably expecting more in terms of the deal. But look, maybe it was a wake-up call for him. I mean, it's not been part of a winning team yet. Generally speaking, stats alone don't get you max contracts. Stats and wins are what do that, and that's what's next for Jennings.
Takes it to Monroe. Drummond sets the screen for Monroe. Pierce against Jennings. Second chance effort. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And now we bring you the Rookie League, featuring the NBA first-year players who have been dominant on the glass for the past 10 games and counting. And you look at the Beast, 3rd in rebounding, and what a physical presence inside.
We've seen his athleticism on display during that span of games, that's for sure.
Yeah, Steve, he's one of the very few good athletes in this year's rookie class. Here's a chance to take a look at the Pistons and how they rank in the NBA right now. 2nd in rebounding, 5th in scoring. And they also show up in the top 5 in the city. Good passing team as well.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding, because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're not shooting the ball well, you rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make a comeback.
Pierce inside the 3-point line, and that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Here's a look at some stats from Bradley Beal. I see some nice numbers from him over his past month. He's right around 17 points a night, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. Which I think, guys, when you look overall at his contributions.
Yeah, and he's always looking to raise his game, and that's what you see in his consistency. One of the important characteristics that he brings to the table.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, Greg Monroe, good size and skill at the power forward position. Loves to operate from the high post where he can make plays for others or attack off the dribble.
And he sinks the second.
And Monroe is an elusive left-hander. He's great at driving and getting to the basket. Not really an elite athlete, but, well, I tell you, with his size and ball handling ability, he's more than capable.
Nene with the screen on Jennings. Ball passes to Nene. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And a lot of contact right there. I think the officials are making the correct call here. And this sort of call, of course, is always about protecting the players. You can't allow unnecessary contact. And sometimes the players let the emotion get the best of it. And you make a foul like that, it's going to be enforced every time.
You know, I don't think many people would disagree with the stance that it's a very important objective to make sure everything is done to limit any sort of unnecessary contact. This is to be. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And Wall kicks to Beal. 6 to shoot. At the wall. Jacks up a 3. Tries again. It's good. And the Pistons lose. Cut down now to just 9. And the bucket from the Beast.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
And Monroe developing his mid-range jump shot, Steve, to complete his face of Barsham.
Well, he's made strides. It's a little concerning to see his free throw percentage falling over the last 2 seasons, but with that jump shot, he's really keeping his driving lanes open.
It's Wall with the drop. Up and in on the low. Wall's got 4 this quarter.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Here's Caldwell Pope. 6 points for him. Screen by Monroe. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, dealing with travel, one of the challenges he faces. It's amazing just how much easier it's gotten. You and I both played in an era early on where there was commercial travel. Now everybody charters and flies out immediately after a game. You've got leg room, you've got catered meals, so you get more sleep, you get more rest. I think it's had a huge impact on the way NBA teams do business and just the quality of play in general.
Pistons lead by 11. And here's Augustine. Right now averaging 11 points a game. The shot's good from Jerebko.
Boy, nice work inside. Tough to get that shot over a big defender like that.
No, that takes skill and creativity, Steve, particularly on the release to make sure he doesn't get a hand on it.
Wall dishes to Beal. Pierce inside the three-point line. Again, Pierce missing.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Augustine passes to Jerebko. There's the 3. Gortat with the rebound. Wizards trailed by 13. And Wall kicks to Gortat. Now here's Wall. He's got 12. It's Beal on the wing. There's the pick. Blanketed by the D. Fights to the rim for the lane. Beal's got 11 points.
But the drive to the bucket was nice. How about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Augustine dishes to Jennings. And it's off from three-point range.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Now Wall. Now averaging 17 points a game. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. It's Jennings with the drive. With the teardrop. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got 5 assists tonight. They set the pick. Here's Wall. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
That's been a great day for him. And if you remember, he gave them a huge performance their last time out as well.
Washington making some changes. Kevin's.
That's how we do it. Good.
Comes in for Paul Pierce. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the third. Monroe sets a screen for Bynum. It's Monroe, high post. Augustine with it. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. Coming up next year, March 3rd. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Bank.
Guys, terrific vision to pick out that pass and set up the basket.
Some serious grades in it. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Washington. The Beast, he's in at center. Peterson and Nene filling up the forward spots. Miller is out there with Bradley Beal.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Jennings kicks to Monroe. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from the Beast. Passes it to Nene. The feed out to Miller. Pierce again to Seaman. Pierce kicks to Miller. The Wizards working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. Here's Beal. Here's the Beast. And the lead is down inside single digits. The Beasts got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Wizards. Miller against Jennings. Monroe sets a screen for Jennings. And it's Monroe at the elbow. It's back to Jennings. Lets it go from 11. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Look at the game for Brandon Jennings. He has 12 points and a decent little assist total for him, too.
Yeah, he's played really well, moving the ball around, and you'd like to see the rest of the team kind of get into that same passing groove that he's in.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Butler. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. And Beal kicks to Miller. Nice pass. Run into the rack perfectly for the layup.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
Outside Jennings. Pass to Monroe. Puts up the baby hook. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Beal, the pass to the Beast. He dishes it to Nene. Here's the Beast. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket.
Well, second chance points are not easy to come by, but when you work as hard as he has today, it becomes a lot easier.
Jennings against Miller. Jennings kicks to Monroe. Oh, and here comes Miller all alone. Drops in the breakaway lane.
Terrible transition defense there.
I think it would have been pointless, Steve. There was no way anybody was beating him to the basket there.
Miller against Jennings. Drummond with a screen on Miller. Jennings dishes to Monroe. Shot from the wing, and he swishes it right through. And the Pistons lead by 9.
They've built this lead through plays exactly like that. Easily been their most consistent performer.
Well, he's been splashing everything today.
Miller, the pass to Pierce. The dish to Nene. Here's the Beast, and he drops in the layup off the glass. The Beast's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, after all those struggles in the first half, he has really picked it up here in the second.
Inside, out of bounds, Washington takes possession. Wizards trailed by 7. Miller up on top. He's guarded by Jennings. Miller against Jennings. Miller kicks to Pierce. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Singlet. Pistons lead by 7. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his 5th foul.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his 5th right there.
John Wall's checked in for Washington.
Andre Drummond, kind of a late bloomer when it came to basketball, really. He was pretty uncoordinated as a kid. He struggled to make layups early on. It wasn't until around the age of 14 that he really started to show some promise.
And for Drummond, a different upbringing than a lot of blue chippers. His mother's focus was squarely on academics and his character, not on a future in the NBA. In fact, one time he was supposed to attend a basketball camp hosted by LeBron James, but his mother held him out because he'd forgotten to do his laundry. How huge has he been, giving his team the lift?
Without his work offensively, Steve, I don't know where they'd be. Shooting with great efficiency. I don't think they'd have a chance without him.
It's blocked, and they're able to recover. Wizards trailed by 7. Wall kicks to Beal. Inside. Rebound by Monroe. Monroe's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. When you look at Drummond Clark, do you think his upbringing kept him grounded?
I do, Kevin. I mean, we're all products of how we've been raised. In some ways, I think it threw off talent evaluators because he lacked that obvious, overt ego and confidence, but that relied on hunger to be good, and you're seeing that work play out.
Beal dishes the Wall. Now the pass to the net. And Beal kicks to the net. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Detroit leading by 9. Outside Jennings. Latrey. Shot is off, and it's Washington the other way. Beal with it, and Jennings picks him up defensively. Here's Beal. Here's the Beast. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Talk about a terrific game for the Beast. He got 10 rebounds and 4 blocks.
You know, he's been so good at both ends of the floor, guys, but what's impressed me the most is his offensive performance.
I don't know, Steve. I think the work he's done defensively has been pretty impressive, too.
All against Jennings. Feeds to Monroe. Into Drummond. That's the 3 fly. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Wizards trailed by 7. It's Pierce with the drive, and it's blocked. They get it back. Wall wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Wall's got 25 points.
Gotten some good second chances here in the second half, and that kind of extra effort will go a long way into cutting into this deficit.
Outside Jennings. Here's Monroe. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And here's Beal. Outside Pierce. He kicks it to Wall. A 3-ball. Rebound Detroit. At one point they led by 16. Caldwell Pope. Shot's good. Jennings making the play. Jennings has got 4 assists now tonight.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that 3-pointer.
Wizards trailed by 7. And Beal kicks to Pierce. All against Jennings. To Beal, fires the 3. Doris?
In the break, guys, I listened in on Stan Van Gundy's huddle. He said we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Thanks, Doris.
Boy, that was a massive sequence of events there. Absolutely clutch defense to trigger the break.
And we've seen games decided on plays caught just like that.
Jumping and hustle plays often are big plays for a team.
Yeah, what a time to blow up a play and then turn it into a slam at the other end.
Caldwell Pope pass to Jennings. A through ball. They get it again. And Drummond kicks to Singler. Down low. Here's with the steal. In transition. Here come the Wizards. Field shot is good.
Not too many more shots were dropping for him in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Jennings dishes to Caldwell Pope. It's back to Jennings. Inside. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope got 5 points in the quarter.
He had almost a free run to the hoop that time, Kevin. I mean, that was too easy.
The wall kicks to Pierce. Puts one up. Detroit with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 15 here tonight. It's Jennings with the drive. Gets the bucket and the foul. The beast. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
This is where their depth becomes such an asset. He's going for the remainder of the game. Unfortunately, they're able to field a very capable replacement.
And a look now how the offensive approach has been going here so far.
Nice shooting.
I'll tell you, the other thing, guys, is the mid-range shot has been something that's really worked well for them tonight.
Jennings no good on the free throw. Wizards trailed by 4. And Wall kicks to Pierce. Here's Forsythe. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Huge points. That's beyond huge, Steve. I mean, they needed that desperately.
The drive by Jennings. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Game could be on the line right here.
It's basically now or never for them.
Tough position. And Beal kicks the wall. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. Pistons have gone only 6 of 14 to the field in the fourth. Monroe sets a screen for Jennings. Drummond passes to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Singler. It's good from beyond the arc.
Every point they get now is one step closer to the W.
If they're not there already, Steve, just a tremendous all-around game of basketball they played.
Here is Wall. For 3, Pierce. That's good.
Respond to a 3-1. Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock moving.
So neither attempt will fill that time. Off the inbound. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
Finally fought all the way back to the score. Back to square one. Whole new ball game.
And with a comeback like that, they've definitely got the upper hand going forward.
Regulation is ended and we're heading to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from the Variety. Well, if you're just joining us, the intensity has really heated up in this one as we watch watch this one go now to overtime. And so off the tip, it's Washington's ball. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And Detroit, looking at who they've got. Monroe and Drummond, they're inside. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with DJ August. And it's Singler in at the three. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Randy Whitman had some work for his team over the break.
Detroit making a switch. And so the Pistons take the win. Yep.
Hey, Coach, we're shaking, baby.
Too many of these old balls.
Hey, so what'd you think?
I think I was lucky to coach you as a high school player. You are a natural.
Hey, thanks, Coach, but I had a really great teacher. Hey, I get to the locker room. It's good seeing you, all right?
All right, I can't wait to see you.
All right, man.
Good job.
Thank you.
Your question, Chris?
Why do you think they had such a hard time keeping you off the glass?
You really would have to ask them that. I just
How
went
is
after the ball
everyone?
aggressively, possession after possession, I was able to get good results.
You there. Next question.
You had a good defensive game. Don't you wish your teammates would help you on that end a little more?
Well, defense is a team endeavor. And the only way you have good defense is if all 5 players buy in. You know, playing the passing lanes, boxing now, helping one another. And I believe we all did that tonight. It wasn't just me out there playing defense. As a unit, we did a great job.
You?
Yeah, first game as a starter. Feel good?
Yeah, man, felt great.
Yeah, even though you displaced one of your teammates from the starting lineup?
It's a business, man. I'm just trying to handle mine, all right?
Tell that to the other guy.
Hey, man, the other guy's my brother, all right? I bleed for him, he bleeds for me.
I think that answers the question. That's all the time we have, folks.
And you hate to lose in overtime. No matter how hard you played, it still leaves you very empty and disappointed when you come up short.
And now Washington starting group. Ball and Beal together in the backcourt. Pearson and Nene filling up the forward spots. And it's the Beast in the center position. Outside Rose. The feed out to Butler. And here is Gibson. And Butler, here we go. 5 to shoot. And the shot is good. Now Beal. Kicks to Pierce for the 3. That one's good. Pierce has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Rose kicks to McDermott. Gibson with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
I thought his rebounding was impressive as well. As he made some big boards, really helped out on the glass, helped his team out big time.
Rose, good. Rose has got his first 2 points of the night.
Now some weak defensive coverage there. And I'm pretty sure they didn't plan on starting this game out like that, giving such easy access to the rim.
Derrick Rose has always had an effective floater. It's a must-have shot for any point guard. He said he developed it on the playgrounds of Southside Chicago. He didn't call fouls, so he just had to find a way to get your shot off before the contact.
This is why you need size inside, the ability to contest shots and force misses.
Steve, that's exactly right. Even when you get in close, it's still a tough shot.
Shot's good by Butler.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
Washington's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Rose working to develop his floater with, Steve, his left hand as well.
Well, you don't see many players who can make a floater with either hand. And something like that with his quickness, that would be impossible to defend. Well, the Wizards very high on their young, athletic backcourt. Jimmy Ball and Bradley Beal, both so young and lively. They can run the floor and score. I get the feeling they feel like the backcourt is really the foundation for this franchise.
Now here's Wall. 25 points last game. Back to Pierce. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. Pierce has got 5 now. For Chicago, they've got their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And Beal with his burnout-sounding shooting, a nice compliment to John Wall.
You know, you watch Wall, how much he's improved as a shooter, but he's best really attacking off the dribble. With Beal spacing the floor, I think they make a nice 1-2.
Here's Pierce, following the score by Derrick Rose. Nene setting the pick for Pierce. The Beast passes to Wall. Beal gets a wide open look. Sinks the triple.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Bulls trailed by 3. Butler dishes to Gibson. Outside Rose. Rose double teamed. Noah kicks to Rose. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
First miss of the game after 4 makes, so it's been a hot start.
It's Beal on the wing. Inside. Stolen by Noah. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Rose. 6 points for Butler.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
Now here's Pierce. 5 points in the game. It's Beal on the wing. Fires for 3. That's good. Beal's got 7 points.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Butler kicks to Gibson. Wants to get it to Rose, and does. That's good. Down into the Bulls, it was a loss to the Clippers.
I think they really just got ambushed. They weren't expecting the comeback. They expected these guys to lay down. I mean, it came on so quick and strong. So really a lesson for them in letting the guard down.
And the way it happened, to let that big of a lead slip away, almost didn't seem possible, guys.
McDermott going around him, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Pierce attacking outside Wall. And the 3 off target.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Rose, good.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Yeah, you look at the numbers, 10 of the last 12 points have come from close range. Averaging 13 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Those aren't bad numbers, but they're not the kind that are going to earn a lot of extra minutes for him either.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, if he wants to play a bigger role, a larger role on the team, those numbers are going to have to be better than just decent.
The Wizards have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. That's good from the Beast. And the Wizards making a change here. Webster's checked in. The free throws good from the Beast. Chicago trailing here. McDermott passes to Noah. Bulls moving the ball around. Nice shot by McDermott. McDermott's got his first points in this one.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half part.
Now here's Webster. 9-point game his last outing. He dishes it to Nene. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Beal. And again, Washington no good. The Bulls have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. And finished off by McDermott.
Great unspoken communication.
You know you can pet me. Check out the Pet Cafe.
Now here's Wall. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Webster with the screen for Wall. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, if you're going to set a screen like that, you've got to make sure your feet are set.
I agree with you, and I thought maybe he was set that time. It was a good screen on his part.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Now Gasol is checked in for Noah. Mirotic comes in for Taj Gibson. And ladies check in for McDermott. It's Heinrich in for Rose. Wizards trailed by 4. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
I caught up with Coach Tom Thibodeau. One player on his mind in this matchup was John Wall, and the spark he can provide on both ends of the court. He said that John Wall just has a knack for making big plays. His defensive abilities allow him to get strip steals and turn them into easy opportunities on the opposite end of the floor. We don't want him taking over the game on the defensive end. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
That's the way to work on D. Wake up!
Wizards trailed by 10. Outside Wall. And they get it, and he jams it with authority.
That's a solidly executed pick play. I mean, it paid dividends with that nice dunk.
Exactly the result they were looking for.
Yeah, it worked so well. I mean, he got set, did not shuffle his feet. Really well done there offensively.
The offense got on. We welcome you back to the NBA here on 2K Sports. If you're just tuning in, this is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And we're ready to get going once more. The players having a chance to have a short break and get some rest themselves and get refueled and hydrated with some Gatorade. More terrific basketball in store for us tonight. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, Clark and Steve, what have they been doing or not doing?
Solid first quarter for this club. They came out strong and put together some nice momentum here.
Steve, I like the looks they've gotten on offense. A lot of good.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. The Beast in its center. Beal teams up with Pierce on the perimeter. Chris Humphries is out there with Miller. Here is a peek at the teams that have dominated defensively in the paint since the All-Star break. The Wizards 5th.
The size and the strength down low has been impressive, and you take a look at those shot blocking numbers, guys.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Well, you know, Taj Gibson was the 26th pick back in 2009 coming out of USC. Boy, what a get for the Bulls. He's a defensive-minded big man. He can defend the 4 and 5 positions, and he's also got a very reliable mid-range jumper.
The 9-foot shot. And that one's good by Noah. Noah's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
They have got to put a body on him, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive block.
They set the pick. Miller dishes to Beal. Shot clock at 5. Shot off the pick, and he gets it to go. Beal's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Rose kicks to Gibson. Outside Rose. Feeds it to McDermott. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And Heinrich gets it to go. Here is Miller. 8 points his last outing. The pass to Beal. Heinrich on the double team. Back to Miller. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Derrick Rose. He's been something special in the second half of the season, that's for sure. Some serious stats right here. 4th in scoring, 14th in steals. With a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage. He's done a nice job of creating good looks for himself.
And, you know, going back to his spot near the very top of the scoring list, I mean, he's come up with so many different ways to beat you at the offensive end of the floor. He's almost unguardable.
Jimmy Butler is checked in for the Bulls. Let's go quickly over the court.
And Randy Whitman had some words for his team over the break. Teamwork was the theme of the discussion in that huddle. He said, quote, "Good shots are there for us on the perimeter if we share the ball, work it around, and find the open man." Something else he mentioned is that he's giving them the green light on offense. He wants to see a high volume of shots. I'm sure Coach is hoping those changes turn the tide in this game and shrink the deficit before halftime. Back to you, Kevin.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. This is DeRose. Gibson with the screen on Miller. Rose passes to Gibson. Oh, that's blocked. And they're able to recover.
The Wizards having all kinds of trouble defending against Rose.
He has 8 points, and he hasn't forgotten to get his teammates involved either.
Well, that's important, Clark. I mean, he's conscious of the fact that moving the ball around gets the defense to move, it forces them to work, and it creates a better offensive flow for his own team.
Nene, he's checked in for Washington. Miller outside. Takes the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Nova's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those balls.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Nene setting the pick for Pierce. Into Nene. Terrific design on the pick play. And he lays it in. Nene's got his first bucket of the night.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Miller again throws. Gibson with the screen on Miller. Rose dishes to Gibson. Butler goes in. Back to Gibson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
with the ball. Now Beal defending. And Gibson kicks to Rose. Fires from the line. That one wide left.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Here's the pass to Miller. Renee setting the pick for Miller. Beal dishes to Miller. He kicks it to Pierce. On the arc. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. 8 points for Paul Pierce.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Butler kicks it to Noah. Gibson the screen. Rose attacking. Here's Noah. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Noah's got 4 this quarter.
Fantastic pass. He turned that one into a pretty easy for his teammate.
For the Wizards, Webster comes in for Pierce. And it's John Wall in for Miller. There's the pick. McDermott with the steal. Rose with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Noah kicks to McDermott. Wants to get it off to Noah and does. 6 on the shot clock. McDermott passes to Rose. And the basket good. Rose has got 12.
That's their 3rd straight make-off and assist.
Boy, the ball movement's been fantastic here in the last few possessions.
Wall dishes to Beal. Outside, Wall. Pass to Beal. Here's the beast. Covered by Noah. 6 feet out. Shot is off. And it's Chicago the other way. Last time the net was right here and they came out with the win.
Yeah, that was a big win for them. Impressive performance, mainly down in the paint. Their rebounding advantage was the difference in the game.
And Webster kicks the wall. Shot off the screen. Here's the beast, and he lays it straight in. The beast's got 6.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
Steve mentioned the huge discrepancy on the Glass Clark and their blowout win the last time out.
And guys, if those rebounding numbers are anywhere close to the same today, I think the result will be exactly the same as well.
Butler goes in, and he uses the glass on the lane.
Nice to meet you. I'm Picky.
Washington's gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Wall kicks to Nene. At the wall. Beal against Butler. Outside, Wall. Off target from outside.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
Noah with a screen on Wall. Rose goes in. Another one falls for Chicago.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Wizards trailed by 16. Here is Wall. Right now averaging 17 points a game. Nene, the pass to Beal. Out to the right wing. From downtown, here's the beast. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. The Beast's got 4 points now in the quarter. Chicago leading by 14. A minute 20 left to play here in the half. Back to Butler. Passes it to McDermott. Now the dish to Butler. Lets it go with a 3. Washington with the rebound.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time. so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Talk about a terrific game for the Beast. 8 rebounds and 3 blocks. What a force he's been in the paint.
He's gotten himself into the air so often with block shots and rebound. He's really controlled that area.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Pau Gasol's checked in for Noah. Mirotic comes in for Taj Gibson. And Levy's checked in for McDermott. And it's Heinrich in for Rose. A change for the Wizards. Horton's checked in. And that one's good. And that's 13 points for Butler.
Well, I tell you what, when you get this kind of effort and efficiency from him, they're a really hard team to beat.
Here's Beal. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
Tell you what, despite that hot start from long range, they've really gotten away from the three-point shot.
And I know that's sacrilegious to you, Steve. I mean, being a shooter and all of your pass, you think you should be firing away from out there at all times. But the mid-range game and in-between game served me quite well. But that hasn't been the best little ticket for them here in the second half. You gotta go with what you do best.
Outside Butler. And that one hits back iron. Here's Wall. No good. And so that's the end of the first half. Bulls lead by 13. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, the offense has obviously been a struggle. What do you think you could do better to make up ground on them?
Hey guys, settle down for a second. I know.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. A fantastic game from Derrick Rose in this one.
All of a sudden tonight, he's become their big assist man. His passing.
And to his credit, he's done it.
Chicago leading by 13. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So the Bulls 5 right now. D. Rose and Jimmy Butler. The back inside. Gibson and Noah. And it's McDermott in at the 3 spot. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets it to go. 16 points for Derrick Rose.
Might as well just take it into his own hands and make that big lead even bigger.
Derrick Rose, born and raised on the south side of Chicago, now playing for his hometown Bulls. He became a partner and endorser for Chicago's top deep dish pizza chain. He does represent this town.
Here's dishes to Beal. Butler with the block. And chance shot. And out the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
The Wizards have missed 4 of their 8 free throws up to this point. Things not really going their way at the line yet.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
Gibson setting the pick for Rose. And Gibson kicks to Rose. He's feeling it. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to Doris Burke for an update. Hi, Doris.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Kirk Heinrich signing a deal to stay in Chicago. He said, I grew up a Bull in this league and will always think of myself as a Chicago Bull. Guys, his scrappy game is very much appreciated. As Taj Gibson has said, he's one of the toughest guys I know. He doesn't shy away from anything. He's one of those dog kind of players. Back to you.
A great fit in their defensive system. Heinrich accepts the challenge every single night. Thank you.
Got a lot of momentum going with his own game. He's been great today, and just as hot as he was last time out.
Nene with the screen on Rose. And Wall kicks to Nene. From 12 feet out. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Nene, I think, an underrated underrated defensive player. Not a big shot blocker, but he has tremendous size and strength, and he can move laterally. So he can really move and cover the pick and roll and switch on to guards and effective defender.
And both free throws good for Nene.
And Nene, for his size and agility, at times somewhat disappointing in terms of rebounding the ball. Throughout his career, actually, his rebound rate has fallen steadily over the last few years. Maybe injuries a factor in that, but they do need more from him on the glass.
Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. In fourth, the Wizards.
It's been an amazing season for them from behind the arc. They've got some great shooters on that team.
Wizards trailed by 12. We talk about the subtle decline for Nene. His scoring efficiency, Steve, also taking a turn for the worse over the last couple seasons.
Yeah, still in his early 30s. You know, age shouldn't be that big a factor for a big man, but I guess it's the accumulation of all those injuries, including his knee sprain last season, maybe taking a toll. Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there. John Wall at 6'4", with a 39-inch vertical leap and long arms to boot, is an elite physical specimen when it comes to the point guard position.
McDermott, no one around him. Here's Gibson, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
The offense is getting right to the rim. At least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
And he's good on the second. And Wall, a blur, guys, in the open court. Perhaps the fastest player in the league end-to-end. He is devastating in transition.
Yeah, he's so tough to stop around the rim, even in the half court. When he gets ahead of steam going, he can get into the lane and then finish with either hand. So, man, he is tough to stop.
Not that one. The Bulls lead has been cut down to 11, and the bucket from Nene.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. They've gotten good looks out of form.
Miller's checked in for Washington. Bulls had gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Miller against Butler. That's good. Butler's got 15.
Really tough to get that shot off with the size differential there. It's not an individual matchup he's going to win every time, especially in the post.
Very well done. I didn't think he had any business operating down there with the big fellas.
From 11 feet away, a shot by Nene. No good. The Bulls leading by 13. Rose with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. Gibson setting a pick for Rose. Shot off the pick. Good. He hits the jump shot. Rose has got 8 here in the quarter.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot on.
Nene against Gibson. Shot clock at 6. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Here's Pierce, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Kevin Sheriff, and he's checked in for Washington.
That's the way to shoot the rock. Get up.
16 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Wall. He's got 6. From 13 feet, it goes down. Wall's got 8 points.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. It's offline from half court. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. In Chicago, they lead by 18. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Assist of the game.
Well, with this assist, he shows you just what a well-rounded guard he really is. Kind of a combo guard, even though he's listed as a shooting guard. Really a first offensive skill set.
We're almost seeing more of that. Guys that have point guard skills can play both those positions.
For sure.
Fourth quarter, on the court for the Wizards. The Beast, he's in at center. Bradley Beal is out there with Gortat. It's Wall, and it's Miller in at the two guard.
Persistence always pays on the offensive glass, guys.
It certainly did there, you're right.
He didn't mess around with it. Straight back up with the hard slam. I love it.
Heinrich passes to Butler. He feeds it to Duncan. Three-pointer, and that one's good. And the Bulls lead by 19.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Here's the screen. Beal dishes to Wall. Looking for Gortat. He gets it there. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 4 assists in the game. Wall again, Heinrich. Pass to Gasol. Mirotic sets the screen for Gasol. And there's the feed to Butler. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
Such a careless pass. Got to keep your head in the game here.
And the Bulls making a change here. Ellis checked in. Nene, he's checked in for Washington. Pierce comes in for Miller, and he gets it to go. And that's 15 points for the Beast.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Dunleavy for 3. And the rebound goes to Nene. Wizards trailed by 15. And there's the pass to the Beast. Into Nene. And stolen by Mirotic. Butler attacking. Heinrich outside. Back to Butler. Here's the 3. And good on the basket. Hook it. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Bulls?
Boy, defensively, they've played high energy level, guys. And all the steals we've seen, really a result of that aggressiveness.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
Pierce. Mirotic grabs the miss. Mirotic just got his 3rd rebound on the night. Heinrich outside. For 3. Rebound, Washington. Nene's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. All against Heinrich. Outside, Wall. To the inside. Stolen by Noah. Chicago leading by 18. Heinrich kicks it to Noah. He dishes it to Dunlap. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, this is how you completely rattle an opponent's rhythm.
And such terrific on-the-ball defense to trigger the transition opportunity.
And it wasn't just a tough beat, it was the exclamation point they put on the fast break with the slam.
Butler kicks to Heinrich.
Well, I think the NBA is in a great place with all the young talent in the league right now. We see players coming in not just with potential, but a willingness to learn and work. Really impressive to see.
Some changes for Chicago. Taj Gibson's checked in for Mirotic. McDermott comes in for Mike Dunn. And it's Rose in for Kirk Heinrich. Wall attacking. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Butler kicks to Gibson. Butler against Beal. Butler passes to Noah. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
They set the pick. It's Beal on the wing, defended by Butler. No good from the Beast. The Bulls leading by 18. McDermott dishes to Rose. Kicks it to McDermott. Outside Rose. No good.
These are incredible rebounding numbers. I'm not sure if we've ever seen anything like this, Clark.
Oh, that's for sure, Steve. I mean, a superhuman performance on the backboard. Well done.
Feeds to Butler. McDermott with the screen for Butler. Back to Rose. Dishes it to Gibson. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 20.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And Wall kicks to Pierce. And again, Washington, no good.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Now Gibson, Noah with a screen on the net. McDermott passes to Gibson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Butler. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
What a stellar outing in this one for Butler. 18 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or two. And guys, the league has taken some steps to pick up the pace of the game. Over the last decade, we've seen a lot of rule changes with hand checks and zone defenses and tightening up flagrant foul rules and physical play in general.
And so Butler nails both of them. And back to that move by the league to speed up the game, it doesn't seem like the league is done.
Yeah, you know, and I think more can be done, Kevin. Cutting down on timeouts. You see in soccer, they just run a little sponsor banner in the corner of the screen while the ball is in play. Continuous play.
Hope everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
Result of not fouling, the team not getting to the line.
And he gets it to go.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
To the paint, here's the beast. The rebound by Gibson. Gibson's got 9 rebounds in the game, heading it down.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
They're playing with a purpose, guys. The big lead becoming bigger. I like the look in their eyes.
And it's on both ends that they've been controlling the action.
Rose against Wall. Pierce for 3. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Obviously, he's not afraid of physical play, but
Chicago's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And Mirotic kicks it to Noah. Stolen by Serafin. Webster with it. They need this one. Good.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Chicago making some changes. McDermott comes in for Mirotic, and it's Butler in for Rose. Outside Butler. He kicks it to Heinrich.
Well, a new award in the NBA starting a few seasons ago to Twyman Stokes' best teammate. And the first honoree was Chauncey Billups.
Beal, the pass to the Beast. And that one's good. The Beasts got 6 points in the quarter.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
Noah with a screen for Heinrich. Noah up on top, guarded by Nene. Now here's McDermott, just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Wall.
Well, what we saw here tonight is... Oh, ridiculous!
Tore it down that time!
Straight to the bucket with a nice head of steam.
Well, no reason to slow it down when there's nothing in the way.
1:16 left to play in the final quarter. outside Butler. Gibson setting the pick for Butler. Heinrich, right side, and that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. So for the Bulls. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night. These guys might want to.
Well, first up.
I don't know about you, but this ain't what I signed up for.
It's one loss. What you gonna do?
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna work harder, do whatever it takes to get this team back on track. Nobody expects us to dominate this league or even contend for a title, but we sure better than this. You wanna continue to slide? Be my guest. Me? I ain't gonna have it.
I'm with you, bro. For real. Even if we gotta light some fire up under some people's butts. Hey, let's do it, man. I came from the bottom. Yeah, I ain't about to let my dream die because some lazy punk don't want to work hard. Hey, man, let's go.
That's right. Let's get back at it tomorrow.
Tomorrow, man.